Welcome. Announcement. Buster's is returning. My name is Sam. Best show ever, anywhere. Buster's, a show I created with one of the funniest, wittiest people around, host Buster. Then we got Everyman, RC, and for 13 episodes, we busted, we went at it. It's a stale zone here around these parts. Beck is keeping things alive. You got to hack nothing. Mano. No man, no talent. Lauren's cool, but there's never been a return. There's never been a Buster's-like show. Buster's is returning. I'll be a miner for a heart of funny. Finally, some talented people returning, and we're going to do Buster's again on this channel, which should take care of some problems, and we'll talk about it. Will Russell Cook return? So we got host Buster, and I'll talk about him in a minute. Me, cool boy, hopefully, you never know with him, but he's one of the most talented, funny, creative people around. He's a son of a bitch, but he's good when he appears. And here we go. Host Busters and me. Here's a likeness of host Busters. He commented under one of my streams saying, let's get back together. Basically, let's have some fun. The problem was before, when we tried to return to the original Buster, the chat had slime buckets attacking me. Well, this is going to be cooler because host Buster said, let's do it on SHA, and he can recast later. Well, cool boy, not self-sabotage and become part of the gang. Stay tuned. Buster spelled with no 3 keyboard letters. I think it works. Betty Spaghetti, one of the best people around. CB had a good stream this morning. Always has interesting topics. HB was in there chatting too. The old Busters type streams where you guys talk about a bunch of different things are always my favorite. Zaw. Good morning, Mood Poison. Hopefully you become a regular to Busters. Yeah, I talked to HB and chat a little bit, kind of confirm that we're bringing back Busters. Cool boy is invited to be part of the crew, but he's like Looney Tunes, right? But I hope he comes. I did a show with him, Enemies. It was great, first episode. Then he just didn't show up, dummy. But cool boy, hopefully, will be part of Busters. Good morning, rapper. Nice to see you. Trump alive and winning. Good day. I'd like your perspective on the U.S.-Iran stuff, and I'd like your take on it sometime. Yeah, for sure, right? It's real. People suffer in war. The poor suffer the most from rising prices. The problem is that other presidents have talked tough, but did very little. So Iran developed a nuclear program where they admitted they had 60% enrichment. You're not supposed to go over 20, or why do it? So we got this problem that we got a death cult of mullahs who killed over 30,000 of their own people. And people waited and waited, and Trump pulled the trigger. Now we're at war. I say we got to finish it. I say that nuclear threat has to be gone, and not good. Sometimes the moment comes when, and we don't want that moment. We don't want the moment when Iran actually has a nuclear bomb. So we're in it right now, and I think we need to finish it. We need to finish it. Or we leave a regime hating us more after what our country has done, hating us more, the regime, and I think it's got to go, because the nuclear stuff is for real. And I've heard responsible people talk about the possibility, and you don't want an Iran with a nuclear bomb. And we could talk more about it, but today's really about announcing a cool stream, a reunite of me and host Buster and Russell Cook, if he comes back. Now, he wanted to kill me or some such, so I don't know. We'll talk about it. We're announcing it. HB confirmed it. It was, I've always kind of wanted to get back to the garden, so to speak. The problem was when we tried, there were hideous people in chat, and it's hard for me to be funny when people are calling me all kinds of P word and crummy people. So this time, Busters will be on this channel where I can nuke the haters who go too low. I'll take on haters, but not when they go too low. And the basis of the show is simple. When I designed and planned it, you take two funny people, witty people, HB and me, and let's get together. And we did, and it took off. And then I talked Russell into it. But the enemy at the time, there was only singular enemy, RDA. Now the plural has grown. So here we go. It's been stale, man. Beck's kind of kept it alive. You got a hack like Little Mono, thinking he gets a lot of views, but it's not witty. It's not smart. For that, you need witty, smart people. And here we are, Busters. Trump alive and winning. We haven't won yet. Just a question. Rump says the war will end in 3 weeks. UAE and Saudi, these are two countries, Gulf states in the Middle East, produce a lot of oil, say no, it's way too soon. Well, we don't even know that, do we? Some people say the Saudis and the UAE and Bahrain and say stop the war, and then some people say they don't. So I think it's to the benefit of Saudi Arabia and other Gulf states if that regime ends. Gulf states are now entering the war. We'll see. How are they entering the war? But we'll see. We're starting on Iran talk, but we'll get to the announcement. Trump won't open Hormuz soon. Yeah, I agree with that. But Trump says U.S. don't need Hormuz to open. The main thing is if the regime falls, and then they'll open the Strait of Hormuz. It might be possible, probably not soon, but the reality is most wars, there's suffering. War is not a good thing, and there's suffering economically now, but there's more. We can talk about the war, but I kind of want to move on. But take your comment. Does the U.S. need the strait open with Trump? He keeps saying different things. No, economically, the strait needs to be opened. And Trump's ego doesn't need to proclaim it. But economically, the straits need to be opened at some point. Do you think Iran is still enriching uranium? Well, I'm putting myself in their position that their regime's in trouble, But if they get a bomb, they can maybe be like North Korea and then say, don't mess with us, we got a bomb. So if I was Iran, if I was able to, yeah, I'd still enrich uranium. But with the regime so shattered, many of their leaders killed, do they have the ability in this time of war to do that? But now I think they probably realize they need the bomb more than ever, or the U.S. could come bombing them. So I think it's do or die time. I think the uranium's got to be gone. This nuclear threat got to be gone diplomatically, but we can't trust them. So I think we're caught in the middle of it right now. And as a patriotic American and a Westerner and hating a government of mullahs who hate Christians, certainly hate Jews, certainly hate the West, I think, my opinion, we got to finish it. Lindsey Graham says, carry on. Lindsey Graham loves war, right? So he's one viewpoint, and we got to get others. Iran is nowhere near falling. Well, we don't know that. There's no internet. We don't know that, and it's hard to predict. They could be falling tomorrow. They might not. But one thing you look at is, are they still doing damage with their muscles, with their missiles and drones? Are they still attacking Israel, Gulf states, U.S. bases? The answer is yes. So there's still a force, but these things are unpredictable. We don't know what's going on inside the regime. Okay, let me put up, will Russell Cook come back? I think he probably hates me at this point. You got to be really thick-skinned. Do I want Russell? But here's a likeness of Russell Cook. Yeah, I'd like him back, but you got to be. You can't freak out if I make fun of your googly eyes or something. They make fun of far more than my physical features, which I'm a good-looking man. It's time for the regime change. The SHA. The SHA is kind of controversial. He has followers, and some of these podcasters like Musi is pro-monarchy, but there doesn't seem anyone else. So the SHA might come in, have elections. First, we got to take down, or the people got to take down that regime. Stay tuned. We're in the middle of it. Here is Mr. T. I've had many a funny time going for the road to righteous with Mr. T. Sup chats and mod. And this show, Buster's best show ever did, is coming back. And that's it today, the announcement. It's stale around these parts, Mr. T. Better than the radical mullah. Oh, no question. The mullahs are kind of a death cult, and they've done damage to America, their own people. So we're in the middle of it, and people said, well, Trump's going to get out of here. Trump went on TV and said, no, we're not getting out. Maybe a couple more weeks. Stay tuned. And the world may be a better place. If we don't win, it'll probably be a worse place. And I don't know, Russell Cook, you're invited back. I don't know. The link's there if anybody want to come up. And I'll continue talking about, I'm looking for proud to be American. I just think we should unite around America. It's like some of these politicians are hoping, because they hate Trump so much, for our country to fail. You're shit. Take Trump out of it. Our country is at war. And then after the war, we can discuss, was it right or wrong? But there's a chance the world will be better. But the regime probably needs to leave, at least at some point. Maybe our country will leave before the mullahs are gone, right? We'll see. It's a fascinating time to be alive, and it could turn out good. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. Know what? In the meantime, I need to be entertained. You need to be entertained, and we need a quality show with smart people, and that's Busters. Whatever you say about HB, we don't have to create conflict. We already got it. And I'm just waiting for a time to him to get back to me. And the idea is you can have conflict, you can have bullshit show, you can play clips, but you need talent too. And who has talent? Beck's a wordsmith. She's a bit unreliable, but I dig the Beck. And maybe she'll come on Busters too. But that's it. Where are the other streams? Little Mono got shit. He don't got talent, but people will watch. But I'm done with him. And here come Busters with HB and me. Maybe Russell Cook. Russell wanted to kill me not once, but 3 times. So I don't know. But we'll work things out or not on Busters. We don't need no clips. We don't need no clips. We can talk around a little bit. The son of Khomeini, who was killed at the beginning of the war, has become supreme leader, apparently. No one's seen him. Theoretically, he might even be dead, but in theory, he has taken over supreme. But no one's seen him. No one's heard him. He's written. So Chaba has taken over. Get rid of him. We don't know he's taken over, but get rid of that evil regime. Russell's the best part of Busters. Well, I disagree. My idea was to take 2 funny people, and I become a fan of Ghostbuster, and let's do the show. And then I invited Russell in. Russell said, what's he supposed to do? I said, what do you want to do? He said, let me do something on serial killers or crime. Okay. And Russell had a segment I gave him, and he had like kind of a cult. I know, a small, within this small community. And a lot of people liked that. I thought it was fine. But was he the best part of Busters? Well, how's he done so far? How's HB done so far? And I never had as much fun as I had on Busters. So to you, poop bucket, huh? PA, what is that? Careful on the avatar. I'll probably take this off afterwards. It'll be a job, make it a century. Talking about the war, it'll be a job, might take a century. No, it won't take 100 years. It won't take. I blocked Russell many times, especially after he said he wanted to kill me, not once, twice. Then he wanted to break my arm. He may be injured. He's hiding like Bin Laden. Yeah, we don't know. He's talking, this Trump alive and winning, talking about the supposed supreme leader, the son of Khomeini, who took over when Khomeini was killed. We don't know yet. You would think he would appear on video, right? Let me get rid of Russell. It's a likeness. Excuse me, it's not really Russell. It's a likeness. Would I want? Yeah, I like Russell. It sounds crazy, but I don't know if he likes me. But there's going to be ball busting, and you better be thick-skinned. And you don't have to create drama. Me and HB got enough between us. And Cool Boy, who knows, and hopefully there'll be regulars. Finally, a place for regulars with funny people. That's always been the pitch. I'm witty. The problem is there's no one as smart as me who want to go at me. So when it's one-on-one, it's just kind of not straight wit. With HB and me, it's just, he's funny, he's witty, he's smart. We don't have to yell. And so we are the best. The most fun I ever had, I've said this for years, was on Busters. What happened was it went 13 episodes, and each time the views went up, and we ended up pretty good, 1,400, I think. And but somebody who didn't want Busters to succeed is Wazzy Doggy. We were beating Wazzy Doggy, who was streaming at the time, within a couple of weeks. So what broke up Busters, some scumbag, I won't say the name of the cunt, called me a racist. And I got mad because I expected my co-host to defend me, and host Busters didn't. And so we had fighting, but what really broke up the show was Wazzy Doggy, who I had talked to. And I made a mean comment about host Busters, who also made a mean comment. And Wazzy Doggy basically broke up the show. And when we try to get back together, the chat ruined everything. I'm not going to do a show and be funny when Slime Buckets and chat are calling me the P word and all this nonsense and evil and all this. But it's taken care of. So yeah, I blocked Russell many times and brought him back many times, and we'll see. He'll laugh, he'll have funny, but he's got to be thick-skinned. And once I was just joking about his eyes. It turned out he really only has one eye. So we'll see. At one time, he really wanted Busters. It'll be the most fun anywhere. But if you come up, you better be thick-skinned, which Cool Boy is. HB is. So far, it's Iran talk, but it's really just to announce Busters will be back. And I'm talking in comments to HB about a time and date. But it'll be here, and then HB will recast it later. I don't think a simulcast works, but he can recast it. Here is Maddie. Hi, Maddie. It would be amazing getting the old crew back together for the greater. We got back together, but the chat fucked it up. It'll work on my channel, and then it'll be cast later by HB. That problem will be taken care of. But you never know what's going to happen. It's all real. We're very opinionated. He should feel equal. He's equally intelligent. He's witty. I am. And it was great. We'll have regulars, hopefully. Cool Boy, hopefully, will be on. Russell, a maybe. But unblock Russell so he can defend himself against these allegations. What allegations are there? It's done on air that he threatened to kill me. It's not an allegation. It's a man, Sam. You should know that. Who are you talking about? Khomeini's son. But we don't know if he's alive. And it's not good if he is. He's part of anti-American, hate America, hate America, hate. So that regime, they're slime buckets. And most of all, bottom line, nobody rational wants a rogue death cult regime to possess a nuclear bomb. Trump must be satisfied that Iran is no longer pose a threat to the. I don't think you can say that, because they said they got 60 grade uranium, which could be made theoretically into 10 bombs. So I don't agree that they no longer pose a threat. Lauren, you should come up. I'm saying this place is stale, except you got people like Brutally Lauren. When she goes and does her own stream, she gets a lot of support. But hopefully she'd be a regular, one of my favorite people. These radical Islamists, millions of them all over the world. What a depressing downer. I really didn't want that. I'm happy because the most fun I ever had was with Busters, and HB says, let's do it. Let's bring it back. He was never as good as with me, and I was probably never as good as with him, although with Reb sometimes. Brutally Lauren. This place is stale, but not when I'm with Lauren. More Iran talk is a huge threat to America. Here is my friend, Lauren.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, HB said, let's bring back Busters. We tried on his channel, but Slime Buckets said horrible things, but that won't happen here. And I hope you become part of Busters. Certainly a regular. I think you're great.
Yeah, I would talk to Cool Boy earlier, and we were talking about like the Illuminati and stuff. I mean, he talks about a lot of interesting stuff. He's all over the place, but and I must have missed Betty, because Betty, I saw her saying in chat that he had a good stream. And I even said to him, Hostbusters went live the night before. He was gaming, but there was only one person there watching, and I was that person for a minute, but then his stream went like dark and he never came back. I don't know what happened.
What's with your hair?
I have it pulled back, and I have sunglasses on because I just got home. I have it pulled back.
Who's that lady with the butch purple hair? Oh, Zoo. Creepy Zoo. Yeah, it's probably not.
Are you still going at it with that chick? God.
What a creep. Yeah, anybody who says I abandoned my child, you made an automatic enemy. She's the one who made up swatting. She's a horrible human being. She's always alone. And your hair, I mean, your hair's seen better days. It's
I got it chopped off for one, but see, I chopped it off. Yeah, it's just, gosh, Sam, critiquing the shit out of me, aren't you? And I'm on camera. Come on.
Well, you got to have thick skin. I don't like the haircut. That's it.
I do have thick skin, I promise. Wait a minute, I got to read the chat.
I don't think Lauren has, your enemies are shit. They get no views. Yeah. And I was thinking that someone called you a drug addict might harm you. First of all, you're not a drug addict. You were maybe once upon a time, right?
I was, yeah. Yeah, Tony and I had a huge debate the other night on Bex, and I can't convince him. He is a broken record. He said so many crazy things. I just don't understand where he's getting some of the things he said. He said that Brutal threatened Josh X to be my friend and to donate to me, or Brutal was going to go after him. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're making my friend Josh sound like a punk for one, and you're making Brutal sound like bad. Like Brutal's never done. Why would Brutal threaten anybody to donate to me? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
First of all, I want to address this drug thing.
Okay, yeah, sure, go ahead.
I thought it might damage you, but it didn't. Nobody cares because most of us have done drugs in the past.
Sure,
you don't do drugs. Yeah. You don't do drugs. And I shouldn't have to give proof, but the ultimate proof is that you say you're under probation and you don't do drugs. Yeah. You're liable to be drug tested. So it's just bullshit from people who get 100 views and they don't count. I mean, if they got a bunch of views, right, that a lot of people listen to them, but your critics have failed. And if you put up a stream, you don't do it very often. You get a lot. You have a lot of support. So it's kind of interesting if people are against you. But Scotty, I think is pretty smart, but she can't overcome what her boyfriend told her, that you're a liar, Scotty, and you can make up all this bullshit. But it's on SHA. Your boyfriend, Scotty, you're a liar. And then she goes off on me. But Lauren's more likable and skilled, and you do drama. You do a good job. But you're not a good person. And most of all, as your boyfriend said, Scotty, you're a liar. She couldn't hang with me. She came up and left, and then she wouldn't let me on her show. Most people can't hang with me.
She was dogging you out like last night or the night before somewhere. Like anytime your name gets brought up, she's dogging you. It's so dumb.
Well, I think she wants to engage me. We'll do good stream. But when we go one-on-one, she can't hang, even though I think her deal is this. Scotty, we're talking about SKADI.
Yeah.
She's good at fiction. She has a background, she said, in literature or books. And I think that's what she does. She's good at creating fiction. But you won't
just like she don't beat on her boyfriend, but okay, whatever.
Well, I wanted to ask you that. How do you know that she beat on her boyfriend? How do you know that?
Sam, her boyfriend sent me a video of her doing it. Have you not seen the video?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yes, he's on the floor and she is hovered over him with and Tiffany's in the chat. Shout out to Tiffany. Tiffany did the stream with me.
You should come up to.
Tiffany, come up. Where we exposed it. He's like on the floor telling her to stop or he's going to leave. And she's hovered over him, screaming at him with no teeth in, mind you. And she's got like a 2x4 piece of wood that was like flooring from their kitchen or something. And she was hitting him with it. And he recorded it and he sent me the video.
And it's entertaining to hear that, but it's really criminal. So those who support Scotty.
No, you know what? No, Sam, because every time I've called Scotty out and I've said, no, you're lying. I know that you're lying. I had no proof, but I knew she was lying because people who are abused don't act the way she does. She more so acted like my oldest daughter's, my ex, my first child's dad. He abused me and he acted the way Scotty acts. Like he did the things that Scotty did. And I would tell her, I would say that to her. I think I said it on this very panel that, you know, you act more the abuser. Well, how do you know? Trust me, I know what I'm saying. And him sending me that video just validated that I was right. I didn't want to be right, but I was right. And unblock Russell, please. Poop Bucket says, tell Sam to unblock Russell, please.
Oh, definitely. I'll unblock Russell. Let me bring up, I think one of the classiest ladies around, and they keep trying to put her down, but listen to Tiff. She presents herself with class and smart.
Sam, she gets as much shit as I do, believe it or not. She gets as much. We get warned about each other. Like people tell me to this day, don't trust Tiffany. Don't be friends with Tiffany. She's going to blah, blah, blah. Do you know what? Since day one, I've been friends with Tiffany and she has never fucked me over, ever, ever. Sam, you know what kind of a friend I am. That is exactly how I am with Tiffany and how she is with me, for sure. 100%.
What nice positive words. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam.
I'm sorry.
I want to say that Lauren has more friends than a lot of people, and she keeps them, and she's kept me for years. She kept Tiffany for years. Scotty, you're not a good person, and you won't keep friends.
No, we were both friends.
Lauren, but that's the enemy. I mean, it's Scotty, but the other one gets 4 views and is obsessed. Who else is enemies of you and Lauren?
Shared.
I don't really know. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But thank you for the nice compliments this morning, you guys. That's a nice way to start your day.
She's not used to it, Sam, because I swear to God, everywhere she is on YouTube, she gets dragged just like I do.
But she seems like such a nice person.
Yeah, well, she doesn't act. I mean, she don't take her mask off and her skin and hey, Lauren.
Yeah,
behind the scenes. I mean, she's the way she is now.
On SHA, she just smashed vids. What a
I gotta watch that. Thank you for reminding me. I gotta watch that. She does a great impression. Did you get to hear it? My guy.
Yeah. This guy isn't an Italian, though. Right.
She does a good one, though.
After arguing with him for a few minutes, like I can't help it. Like I fall back into the vid's voice. Like it's just Baba Booey comes out, and I can't stop.
Howard Stern reference.
Sam, I've done whole live streams talking like COVIDs before. I mean, he
give us a little bit. Come on.
She's good at it. She's great at it.
I'm only halfway through my coffee, you guys. I got to warm up. You guys got to warm up a little bit. Okay? It's early over here. I'm minding my business. I'm trying to drink my coffee. I got this little dog pestering me. Hey, doggy, go mind your business, my guy.
Yeah, you got to creep on women too. Stop the creeping on. Stop the phony wife. The helicopter ride. The guy is vile. This a vids. He's a nothing.
COVID and I do not get along at all, but we have a mutual, I think, at least like some level of a pinch of decency towards each other. We get to. Takes a minute to get there, but we can, it's not as bad as it was. That's all I know.
Do you think that we're talking about COVIDs? Do you think the German lady got him when she talked about COVIDs creeping? We know that Lufa don't like vids very much, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's complicated. Yeah.
So, but is he a creep like German lady seemed to show?
I don't No,
I don't
I
know.
wouldn't call him a creep. I wouldn't call him a creep. I would just say he gets wrapped up in a lot of ladies' business. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of
Probably
weird.
because he got no sweet loving business.
I
Who'd
don't
want
know.
that guy?
I don't know. You know, here's the thing, Sam. He started going at me a couple years ago, pretty bad.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how to respond to this guy. I'm like, well, how do you respond to this guy? He sounds like Yogi Bear. He's talking nonsense. Like,
Don't
so
defame Yogi Bear with that
Yeah,
comparison.
but I can't do it.
picnic basket, you know? So I'm like,
Oh, do
when
that
I
one more
first,
time. Yogi Bear.
the picnic basket. But when I first came on YouTube and I started to get trolled, my only way to respond to these goofy characters was to make fun, was to like parody them. So that's always been my go-to when I don't know how to handle somebody. So I made a video. I drew on a little bit of a mustache and I grabbed some cigars and I grabbed my boyfriend's Rolex and I went in my car.
No, not the Rolex.
Because Kovic used to go in his car and he would bounce his pec and he would lift his shades and he'd sit there with an unlit cigar in his mouth and show off his watch. And I'm like, this is goofy as fuck. So this guy's in his car dancing to Sexy Back like every day. So I made him.
Oh my God. I mean to cut you off, but when I was getting tag teamed by Scotty and him, I even said, Vince, is your watch ticking yet? Because, you know, he puts it up to his ear and he's like, you know, kind of twists his wrists when he's in the car doing the same thing you're talking about, but he's showing his watch, but then he puts it up to his ear and kind of twists it. So in the middle of them screaming at me, I'm like, dude, is your watch ticking yet? Nobody got it. Nobody got the joke. It bombed.
One time he showed a receipt where he bought all this lobster or king crab legs. I don't know what it was, but he had a receipt and there was like $200 of lobster on it. I was like, why is he showing that?
Oh, that's why because Scotty was like, he spends more on his dinner than you do in a week or something. And I'm like, that's cringe that you would defend him on that. But
maybe that's what they do where my guy's from. I don't know. But I had to make fun of it. And Sam,
don't tell us how much you spend on dinner. We don't care. I promise.
Sam, this parody I made of him upset him greatly for at least a year.
Well,
so for a year, he really was very angry, very, very mad about that. I mean, I looked like a total idiot. I mean, I have this weird sports bra on. It wasn't very flattering. I, drew facial hair on. I had 3 cigars in my mouth at one point. Like it was just, but it was supposed to be fun.
That's what YouTube is supposed to be about. It's not supposed to be about doxing people and showing family members and shit.
Lauren, he said I scared him.
Oh shit!
I frightened him. I'm sure I frightened my neighbors more than him. So, anyways,
looky there, Sam multitasking, surprising me again.
Look, he wanted TIFF, as Lauren knows. Russell Cook, who I talked on coming on Busters, wanted to physically injure me. I didn't make it up.
Tiffany, do you know Russell Cook?
Yes, I've heard about this
very laid
situation.
back. Have you ever seen him? Have you ever seen him on a panel before? He's very laid. Okay, he's very laid back. And he lets everybody else talk. He's a man of very few words. Okay, so Sam is telling me that Russell, who I've known him for years as well, that he screams at him and threatens to kill him or says he's going to kill him. And I have yet to see this. I've never seen this.
TIFF.
Yeah.
He got mad at me. Because I'm explaining that this guy got mad at me because at one point, this very calm, as described by Lauren, said that he wanted to go find Wazzy Doggy and kill his family with a knife.
Well, when you guys had Mrs. P on panel, Sam mentioned that he had received some threats from Russell, who was also on panel. And then I was on panel, and Russell did indeed confirm these threats to Sam's life.
Well, Wazzy Doggy too. Wazzy Doggy, because he hates, and people should hate Wazzy Doggy. But I've never made threats like that. The guy could be, you don't know that he's not a serial killer. if anybody is here, I mean,
We have great taste in music. So, I
Russell,
mean,
on Busters, he did a thing on serial killers.
I mean, if you've seen American Psycho, you know, Bateman, like Patrick Bateman, he had great taste in music too. So I guess it can happen.
It's always the quiet
that was
one.
first a great novel.
Yeah,
American
it was.
Psycho,
I actually, yeah.
If you read the book. And then
I did. I read it before I saw the movie, actually. That's what made me want to see the movie.
The book, the original publisher, Brett Ellis, they wouldn't publish it. It was so violent. But it was finally published and made into a great movie. Mm. But yeah, the point is, Tiff, you don't know any of us. You don't know me.
No.
But we know that some people want to pull up. I mean, this is a pretty good likeness. What do you think?
It is a good likeness because I mean it is, but it's I'm not roasting on Russell. I very much like Russell.
Either. I kind of like him, but he gets mean.
He was very polite. He was very polite on panel, but he did admit to the threats. He said, "Yes, I did."
Don't trust anybody, including me. Some right? Look at Scotty. I'm serious now. Who would think Scotty beat up her own boyfriend? But according to Lauren, that's pretty unusual.
We've known it for years, actually, Sam, but it just got proven to us all recently. I can't believe Sam didn't know about the video.
I unblocked you, Russell. Oh, I think he's not in a good mood.
Her boyfriend sent Lauren a video of her standing over him with a piece of lumber, looking like she was about to hobble his ass. And he was on the ground saying, "Put down the wood," or "Why are you beating me with sticks?" He said if you do it
again, like he started it while she was hitting him, and as soon as she saw he had his camera out, she stopped because you could tell she was like in mid, you know what I mean? Like she was interrupted by the camera, and he said, "If you do that again, blah blah blah," whatever he said.
She said, "I'm gonna effing hit you." But Sam, when you and I were both on our panel that day, she was going around telling everybody that video was AI. Okay, so when you and I were on her panel that day, she accidentally admitted she said to me, "Tiffany, why do you keep telling people I hit my boyfriend with building materials and lumber?" I said, "Well, because in that video..."
Russell, no, get away, Russell. How did you fight?
Sam, you're interested in the story and you're cutting her off. Let her finish the story. I got to keep you on point. That's don't tell me, Sam. Is that Allie?
No, I thought Russell was at the door.
Oh, the blonde character you had on panel. She likes your likenesses.
Well,
I'll find you a likeness of her. Have you seen Tiffany yet?
I played dead till he went away. Okay, sorry, Tiff. I interrupted you.
Very much so.
Shame on me.
Oh yeah. So basically, she admitted. She says to me, "Why you keep telling I beat my boyfriend with pieces of with 2x4s?" And I said, "Well, he said." She goes, "No, it wasn't a 2x4. It was a piece of my wooden flooring, of my hardwood floor that I tore up and was swinging at him." So, I mean. I don't know.
Was that the day when you said, so you're admitting that it wasn't AI? That's all I needed. Thank you very much, Scotty. And you dropped. And people were like, "Oh, she rage quit." No, she got her answer and she dropped. There's a huge difference. That wasn't a rage quit at all. I wasn't going to stay up there to let her try and argue what she just admitted to with me on panel. You know how she does. I'm seriously surprised that Sam doesn't know these major details. These were major developments, Sam, and this whole thing.
Kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Kind of nasty stuff. Like, I'd rather not know any of this personally.
So what I wanted, and SHA's great at this, is both Lauren and Scotty, and maybe you too, talk.
No, because she'll accuse it. No.
So finally, what I wanted was to see the two of them interact, just them. Right. And I didn't know who would win. I mean, I'm confident in Lauren, but I don't know Scotty. So they finally did a couple months ago. And it was just Scotty, it was you versus Lauren. and Lauren smashed your
Tiffany
ass.
saw it. Tiffany witnessed
And
it.
most of all, as I've talked about, it was a great stream, partly because Devin came up and said, Scotty, you're a liar. So Scotty, he called you a liar. And she had some bullshit
Wait. Tell the rest. He said she's telling the truth, talking to me. I didn't even know this guy. Yeah,
So
that hit me.
It's kind of a done deal. And then I said the truth. I said that Scotty, she smashed you. You might as well try again. Like in boxing, most people can't win a rematch, but some people do, maybe 10%. So you don't want people to leave with the impression that Lauren smashed you, Scotty. She finally came back, Tiff, and Lauren smashed her again.
I know.
So,
Sam, she
Scotty,
came up
you can
after
lie all
Vids,
you...
though.
No.
Remember, it was me and Vids, because Vids said in your chat, I want to make Lauren cry. Let me make her cry, Sam. Give me the link. Let me come up and make her cry.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, dude. I said, Sam, are you ready to see me cry? And you were like, no, I don't want to. Like, you thought I was serious. You were like, no, I don't want to see you cry. I was like, Sam, chill. I'm cool.
I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sorry I missed that, Lauren. I should have.
Yeah, well, Scotty said that I would call for backup, and Sam, people were giving Sam, I don't know if they were giving him shit to his face, but I heard it in several places that Sam betrayed me because he knew it was me and Vid, and Sam, without even telling me, just pulled Scotty up and dropped himself. And it was just me and them two. And I even said, don't look at it like that. Look at it as Sam had confidence in me that I could take both of those motherfuckers on.
Well, you know how I am, Lauren. I'll hop up on a panel with 5 people all screaming at me. So I definitely think you can handle your own with those 2 bozos, you know.
I want great streaming. And here's 2 people going at it. Let's find out. And I'm confident in Lauren, but I wasn't sure. And we found out. And Scotty.
Vids actually ended up dropping, Tiff. Vids actually dropped before Scotty did, strangely enough.
Tiff smashed Vids on the last one. Tiff.
Yeah,
right.
But it ended on a positive note, though, too, Sam. You know, I like it. I like it when when we can have our back and forth, but we can all end on a positive note.
But that's because you smashed him. It's easy. Like
there was no positive note other than me and Sam reflecting on what just happened.
Clearly, are classy and normal, and he's a slime bucket, and he slandered me. And really, does anybody miss Vids? I'll be right back.
No.
There's a phone.
Okay. Every time I hear his phone rings, it reminds me of when I was a kid at the doctor's office.
Right. Well, I think he's got it like it on his kitchen wall, and he's got the the cord or whatever.
I love that.
I always think he's in his kitchen streaming. I don't know if he is. I've never asked, but
so. Yeah, Scotty's domestic her domestic partnership is something. It's such a nasty situation, and I'm a little bit upset with Devin for putting us in the situation he did by reaching out to us because she's weaponized that against us. And you and I were truly compassionate. Like, we both felt bad for him. You were never going to go public with it, but she had to go live and lie and say all those things. So we were forced to, but I don't even like talking about it. It's just she is such a pitiful, pathetic, lying sack of shit. Like, she just makes me feel yucky. You know what I mean?
Well, apparently she was calling me a drug addict that's what Sam brought it up for, because he said that somebody was saying I'm a drug addict.
Hi, movie maniac. No, I'm sorry. I just wasn't looking at chat.
Hey, MM. Sorry, I looked for a second, but I looked away, and now I see he's here.
I'm sorry. Hi, Presley.
Yeah, I just so yesterday I got a taste of the other one, because apparently she streams every morning. Could you imagine, and I said this, I think, on my wall, could you imagine waking up every day and being so angry that you want to go live and talk about the same people over? It's sad and it's pathetic.
My whole problem with her right now is, and with that whole group, is after I went on Granny Fanny's panel and they were all crucifying me for who I support.
Something you didn't do.
Yeah, and things that I didn't do and didn't even say I supported and spoke out against, actually, across the board. But the fact that I'm sitting on this panel with Scotty, who did all of those things to me, that they're talking about, that they're claiming Tammy did to GLM or CNN. They're
Oh my
all.
God. Yeah.
I mean, Lauren, and she literally had done all those same exact things to me multiple times, not just even
Crazy.
once. The audacity.
Deceased family, your grandfather, because I remember wasn't it within this last year or like 2015 or 25, I mean,
when he died in October of last year, and
right,
when
so yeah, pretty recent. And for her to put shit like that up, like what's it gonna do? I mean,
she was using my grandparents' photos as thumbnails when she was doing premieres of that call with Jeff. She was using their picture. She posted every member of my family, including my minor kids, and she didn't redact their faces. She doxed my grandparents' name, location, told people to call them. She was sitting there encouraging people to call CPS on me. She doxed Jeff. She doxed our address. She doxed what she thought was his business. She talked about my son's personal business with his wife publicly. I mean, she's gone on about my personal relationship. I'm talking years before any of this other shit went down. Like, she's done all those things to me. It's disgusting. Look at what she's done to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, it sounds like she might have wanted you a little bit worse. I mean, I don't know just what you're telling me, because I when I don't like her, I don't pay attention to her. I just don't. I don't like to hate watch anybody because I enjoy my mental health. Yeah. But I know from what you have shown me throughout the years, but I didn't know she was doxing jobs and addresses. Like, I knew she showed family pictures, and that's bad enough because she literally denied it the other night in Beck's chat. And I thought, this is rich. I had to mute because I was laughing. Like, I could not believe she was denying this stuff.
It's really frustrating when I'm being crucified for supposedly supporting these types of actions, which I never would. And I've told Tammy that, it's just very frustrating. But here's the thing, Lauren, these people are unreasonable, and you can't rationalize with unreasonable people. It's just never going to happen.
Tell Sam that, because Sam keeps defending my honor, and I keep telling him to stop. Especially with CNN, because they're going to, when you go up to defend me, I'm just telling you, they're going to try to prove to you why I'm such a bad person, and anything you say, they're not going to listen to. Especially ODN, who was my best friend, is telling you that I'm a horrible person. Like, you're wasting your breath with these idiots. You just are. I don't know.
Yes.
No, I don't think I'm wasting my breath. This is what I do defend, but I don't need to anymore because, except Scotty, because the other people, they get 4 views. They're not a force. Scotty is still a force, so I think it's worth addressing her. But now
Scotty's lost a lot of support lately because she keeps saying that she doesn't dox, but then she doxes. And now the new thing is, within the last 24 hours or 48 hours, so CNN is doxing on her and Flex's stream. Some of these names, Sam, I don't even know, and I've been in this community longer than both of those idiots. And Scotty too. I've been in this community longer than all 3 of them. And these names that are on this ticker, I don't know. Tiffany's on there. I'm on there. The Jared, who they think is Brutal Mafia, is on there. Sarah's on there. I know Sarah.
I've already been doxed, but I mean, it
doesn't matter. But along with the dox, they're saying that we support predators and all this shit. And then they're showing this guy's house that doesn't do anything but might talk a little shit in the chat. Like, and Scotty is saying on her wall, that she's pretty much co-signing on this. Well, your chatters are going to be doxxed, and they're going to pay the price because we can't get to you guys. It was more so towards Tammy, but it's about me and Tiffany as well, because it always is. I mean, what the fuck? It is.
I don't even dignify her anymore. It's so goofy. Hey guys, I'm in the Sam, I day trade crypto. That's what I do for. I'm in the middle of a couple things right now that are shorting, and I need to concentrate. Are you going to be like?
Thank you for coming up.
Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome.
Tiffany, you're speaking Sam's language too. You guys should talk about that one
Oh,
day.
you're going away from SHA to make some money, to earn money to feed your family. How dare you? Thanks for coming on to.
Yeah. I'm leveraged right now, so I gotta pay attention. Okay, bye.
All right, bye guys. Or bye. I said bye guys. Yeah, I don't know.
Lauren,
that was Chinese to me.
She seems so normal.
Who? Tiffany?
Yeah.
She is.
Why are they going after
her? Because she see the difference between Tiffany and I is that she will go into the lion's den. I will not. I will welcome the lion's den to come to me, but she will go on a panel full of people who hate her, and she will just. I can't even say she takes a beating, because she doesn't. It's just not something. That's really the only difference. Like she holds her own. She don't give a shit about the trolls.
I don't know. It seems kind of stale. That's why I watched this world. That's why I'm glad with Busters. Like, Beck is coming on. You're always great. Here's Exiled. You're not that good, really.
I don't give a fuck. I've told you for years, I'm not here to entertain, Sam. I'm here to be entertained.
You're hardly here, man. Who talks about you? Nobody. Maybe me. You know the story what this guy did?
Are we talking about with your community? Are we talking about with your community, Sam? Because that's fine.
Well,
not every community is a fan of mine.
Why?
In some communities, I'm an anti-hero. Some communities, I'm a hero. Some communities, I'm a villain.
Hitler had fans too, right?
I mean, same thing, I guess. I mean, some people think that guy was a hero.
And I have no ill will, really. But what do you want? Why did you come up?
You know what? Maybe I made a mistake, Sam. Maybe I shouldn't have came up and held a conversation with you.
Stop having to be so thin-skinned. I'm just busting on you, man.
He's not.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder why, though.
Well, Lauren,
Movie Maniac, I will not promote that bitch's channel here, but I will make sure that you get a link.
I didn't highlight.
Yeah, I won't promote that bitch's channel here. No way, because Movie Maniac, all her streams are, she's playing old clips of me. I guess she's saying I'm a drug addict. Is that what you're saying, Sam?
Well, you're tested. I'm not tested. Exile is. She's not tested. So you're totally clean. Right?
Well, I don't give a shit. It's just her putting out that shit. It's just dumb. Like, bitch, come talk to me. Don't stop putting shit out about me. You're putting shit out from 7-8 years ago. Like, nobody cares. And now she's finally getting called out on playing old shit. Yeah. She's Sam.
Do you know this Scotty story, Exile?
Dude, Exile is my cousin. Yes, he knows.
I stay out of it, though, because, I've got associations with Scotty, and her and my cousin's beef is their beef.
Well, what do you think about her being
because I mean, they used to be friends, so who am I to get in between the middle of that shit?
Who are you? You don't hold back. What are you?
I don't want him to. I don't want him to be like. I don't see it as a victory if he's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna say fuck Scotty." Like, no, and that's what she says. I do.
In real life, I don't get into these situations. Let's say I get into a situation between my cousin and my friend, and then me and my cousin friend get into a fight, and then my cousin and their friend make up. Now I can't hang out with my cousin and my friend, they friend, because they friend don't want to hang out with me no more.
Okay,
so I just stay out of it.
Hang out with you, and
don't stay out of it. What
no. Yeah, yes, for sure.
Nice to see you, Exile. Where you been?
Sam, if Laura wasn't capable of taking care of herself, I would jump out there like I do for everybody else that's incapable of taking care of or incapable of taking care of herself.
Exile one is one that will defend you in your absence, Sam, for sure.
You know the story of him and me, right, Lauren?
Yes, I was on panel when it happened. It was, you guys were being, Exiled one was being silly, and he knows that, but I didn't know.
How long was he silly for?
I guess a year, you said.
It's kind of classic in a way, Exiled.
Yeah, because I was on panel when all that happened, and he was like, I don't, gosh, it was like he was trolling you for a year, but then he had your docs, and then, oh my gosh, it just got crazy. And I'm like,
But he
what?
never gave me up. He never gave me up.
No.
That.
He came back up and he's like, Sam, I don't know your name. I think
He's
that's what
probably a
you said. He was like,
guy.
yeah, I was fucking with you.
Yeah, I think he's happily married and got kids. Right, Exile?
Yes.
Yep,
What am I answering for?
For a fact, I mean, life is good to me. It's the internet that fucking sucks, but hey, I'm here for it.
There you go. Sounds
Have you ever
like
talked to his wife, Sam?
Absolutely. She's very she's brighter than him. She's one of those, right? You got one of those marriages. She's very bright and you're okay, but it's one of those marriages where the woman is much smarter. And you'd admit that, Exile, right? You're proud of
it. Oh, yeah. I'll give my wife. She's more intelligent. She's definitely the brains and I'm the muscle.
Yeah, I don't know how much muscle you got, but because you're not that young anymore.
Come to my city and ask around, Sam.
Do you say what your city is? What's your city?
Kansas City. Ask around.
I've never been there. Is that Missouri?
Yep.
I've been through Missouri, but I've never been to Kansas City.
I'm known on the Missouri and the Kansas side.
What are you known for? Being a thug?
Depends who you talk to, just like the internet. Some people deem me a villain, some people deem me a hero.
Let me change the subject. Lauren, he's been in prison, right? So is like prison, like they say in literature and movies and everything, is it pretty accurate? Like they portray prison on TV?
Jail is pretty accurate. I mean, I can say that now.
It is not accurate. There's things that are accurate to hit home, but anything is in a movie or a show if you do enough research. I think he means
like the politics. I think he is that what you mean, Sam? Like, do the Aryan brothers stick together? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean the food's nasty?
Aren't you Jewish? So where do the people go?
Well, that depends. I was just gonna tell you and inform you that depends on the city. Every city or state's penitentiary is slightly different, but yeah, they all have race politics in them.
But there can't be that many.
Some cities only have prisons where you have to pick your race. Other cities have things that you call like a city car, where you can be a part of a group that's everybody in your city, like I was. It was multiracial group.
Oh, I didn't know that. So by city, because I was thinking, Lauren, aren't like the whiteys in control, the Aryans, and
not so much anymore. Me and my husband was watching this documentary where the blacks are actually they're taking over. I can't remember which prison it was, and they were like, the white Aryans are just the white. Because there's Aryans and then there's white people who don't get into that, But
it depends where you're at.
Taking over.
It depends where you're at. Like on the East Coast, if you're in New York, more than likely you're gonna be locked up somewhere where the black people have control over the political system there. If you're in California, it's more like the Latinos have political power.
I was told that if I end up in prison to tell people I'm Jewish. You know why?
Why?
Because they get served kosher food, and that's supposed to be better.
This does happen. Yes.
There you go. So a little educational tip for people.
TV show. I can't see Prison Break. A couple of times, but.
But what about sex, Exile? What do you do? Did you just masturbate, or did people attack you and try to rape you?
That's all I did. All I did was masturbate. But I mean, shit, I had a homeboy up there. He was lucky enough. He was sleeping with one of the female COs.
But what about you? How did you take care
I was jacking off. Shit. I was jacking off.
Were you married then?
No.
But I mean, do you do that?
I can see that then.
What do you do it when the lights are out, or how do you don't want people watching? So when do you do that?
Too many people watching. I had a one-man cell. I was in maximum security. What you talking about?
You were alone in your cell?
I had a cell to myself. Yeah, I was in max security, bro.
But Lauren, he doesn't sound very lethal. HB.
No, but here the thing about since I can now say I've been to jail. There's cameras everywhere. Even there was a camera above the toilet that we used. So
Ooh.
when he says like he did it in his room, he would have had to, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but you would have had to make like a tent or something, you know, to be inconspicuous, because like there was cameras everywhere. Like you could not
Well, it didn't
No,
have
help
any privacy
Epstein. It didn't
whatsoever
help
there.
Epstein, did it? He was able to kill himself. It didn't help Epstein, did it?
No, and then you know you hear people go into the utility closet or the housekeeping closet because there's never any cameras in there. I don't know if that's true, but
So, you know, on TV or movies, like there's a lot of great that didn't take place, Exile, or did, or what? That's what I'd be scared of, because I'm a good-looking guy, you know.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
going to join no Nazi organization, though. My city's small, so I don't think I'd do well in jail, exiled.
Sam, that was one thing, and I don't care to talk about this publicly, but when I went into the jail for the day that I was there, like I had remembered, you know, don't ever show your weakness. Don't ever show your weakness, because I didn't know these chicks that I was getting ready to go into this pod with. And the thing with me was, though, is the day that I was arrested was the day my aunt died.
Oh.
Which, yeah. So, and the girls were absolutely sweethearts. And I was like, look, guys, I promised you I would I even said something like that, just being funny. I said, I would take all of you on right now, but I lost my one and only aunt today. Like, and they were just all very supportive. And I cried almost the whole time I was there. Because I could not believe, I was overwhelmed just with guilt that the day she died is the day that I just happened to be arrested. So yeah, I think the don't show your weakness is probably more of a male thing, I would have to guess.
What a horror show, Exile. But you were there, Lauren. It was terrible, but you were there for a long time. So I wonder.
Yeah, I only got a day. I only had it overnight, and that was it. And that's all I need.
You definitely don't want to show no weakness in there. Just open and vulnerable to everybody. But I've seen people around their people in there break down and get the support that they need. It does happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's what made me start crying. Is I called home. Well, I was gonna cry if I didn't get bailed out, but then I get told over the phone, you know, because we knew she was dying, and my mom tells me, and I felt like shit. Like, dude, I can't believe I let this happen. And then, you know, that was like right when I got in there. But the girl, and a couple of them girls I wouldn't want to tangle with for sure. But they were all, there was like 15 girls in the pod. So yeah, they were all very nice.
Poor Lauren.
Yeah, I think that's the most tragic thing I've ever witnessed while locked up, is people losing their closest loved ones.
Yeah. Right.
And then some of them can't go to the funeral.
That's facts, Sam. Some people get approved.
I did get to do that.
Don't.
Yeah.
Dude, just the idea of being locked up, exile. I was locked up overnight as a juvenile. People say, "Oh, it's a country club." Yeah, but you don't have your freedom. You're locked up, dude.
Yeah.
And the food, I mean, I guess I get hungry enough, exile, but don't they use their food for the vending machines? Is the food that
where I was at, they didn't have vending machines. You had to wait on commissary.
Yeah.
That's what, okay. Or the commissary. That's what I meant about I'm going to want kosher food. Because like bologna sandwich, I don't even like bologna. I'm very picky on my food.
Ooh,
that'd be a big problem.
That's when you get first locked up in orientation. All you get is peanut butter and jellies and bologna sandwiches.
Peanut butter would be okay.
Oh shit, man! I remember those days. I ain't trying to ever go back though.
How long did you do? I didn't even. I mean, I knew, but I never asked you. You know,
I only did 2.5 years. I got an appeal. I got an appeal and shit after 2.5 years and shit. But they tried to give me 18.
18 what?
Did you learn your lesson? Because I thought that's where Sam was going when he
18 years. No, I literally didn't learn my lesson. I just got shit to stay free for now. You know, when I was locked up, I witnessed my first child, you know, seeing their dad behind that glass window. I
Yeah.
didn't want, I didn't want that to be my children's legacy, watching their father just in and out of incarceration.
Yeah, I talked about your story before you said you were trolling me. I thought it was true, an incredibly powerful story.
It is true, Sam.
Wow. So this is a man who changed his whole life. So trolling me, he don't care what people say. The man's been through hell. He's not going to care about Sam Hill complaining about trolling. And he's got like everything now. He's got a beautiful wife and kids, and what a turnaround. I mean,
they're pretty open and honest. They are one married couple on here that are very open and honest about what they've been through and what they've done. And I've heard them get trashed before over the things that they're open and honest about. And it's like, how are you hurting? You're not hurting them. Like,
why are they getting mad at you? Right?
No, we had a free liberation to be us and unapologetically us, while others feel like they gotta hide from who the fuck they are.
Oh, she's proud. She's proud. I won't say proud, but I mean, she does not care. Like I think she loves to talk about it. Really, it depends on the day. But
she released. She was a stripper. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
And I saw the video. She's in very good shape and stuff. But
just like, I talk about the days when I was a gangster, and I wish I could talk about all the stories, but unfortunately, there's not statute of limitations on certain things. But shit, I like reliving and thinking about those glory days too. But would I ever go back to that criminal lifestyle? Nah.
But I thought there were only a statute of limitations on a few things like murder.
Sam, there's a statute of limitation on a few things. We'll just leave it at that.
Like what? I want to.
You named
actually,
one of them.
It's the opposite. Murder, I don't think there is a statute of limitation on murder. There is not.
Isn't. I know that. No, there isn't.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
But what other ones? I thought it was one of the only ones. What
other? No, there's certain other violent crimes.
Like what?
Child molestation in my state. There's a statute of limitations because
he would not have done that.
Any severe felony.
Oh, you're talking about exiled personally? Or are you talking about
any severe felony?
I thought you meant
severe felony. Let me say, if I robbed a bank and knocked off a bank and never got caught, Sam, I couldn't be 90-something years old. Like, I got all my wealth off of knocking that bank off in '86. You know what I'm saying? That'd be stupid.
I didn't know that, man. I thought you should be forgiven after 10, 20 years, but you're not for robbing a bank, huh?
Yeah, they don't.
That's what you're telling us you did.
Yeah, certain higher up felonies and shit, they don't never let go. There's not a statute.
Hypothetically, hypothetically, if one robbed a bank, how would one get caught?
Shit, all the technology nowadays. They'll follow you from the bank robbery all the way to your house on people's doorbell cameras and camera lights and shit.
If I did it, I would never ever do it. I would probably go after one of the. If I did, I would never do it. But going after one of those carrying the money.
Did you ever hear about the Latanzi heist? Are you familiar with that?
What happened with that? I might be.
The mob did it. The movie Goodfellas even goes over that. It was like the biggest heist in American history. Airline. Right. Yeah, so what they did, and this is true story, is when they collected the money, I think it was 12 million. I think it was total of 12 million. But anyways, they all said, do not spend this money. Just hold on to it, sit on it. Do not spend this money. And if you've seen the movie, you even see one of the guys walks in and his girl's got a fur coat and he bought a car. Yeah. And they're getting pissed because they're like, dude, we're going to get caught. And they did end up killing him
his ass off.
His wife. Yeah. But yeah, like you gotta sit on it, you know?
Yeah. Don't get like Gotti got caught because he was such a target, whereas Bonanno lived in some suburb house in Arizona. So if you do that bad stuff, don't show it off. And we're talking about how that person got caught in the movie, and Gotti, and you want to be low key.
Yeah. To the rumor that Sam is DB Cooper. Well, where did HB go? HB go? I thought he was.
I don't know. This whole thing was for him.
Oh, it was? I didn't know that.
No, to announce that we're going to get back together. I think
Your Hostbusters are gonna do a show again?
Yeah, he said in comments under one of my streams, let's get it together, but do it on SHA. Because when we tried to do it on his channel. Oh, another phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
I wonder what this experiment is going to be called. So I wonder what this experiment is going to be called.
Oh God, no! I thought he said what crimes don't have a statute or have a statute of limitation. I didn't know he was talking about you specifically, or I would have never said that. Like, oh my God.
I ain't robbed no bank. I'm just saying, there's certain.
No, I said child molestation. Yeah. Like, no, I'm not implying that whatsoever. I thought Sam asked a different question. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
God, what's been going on with you? I see you're that Brownville or whatever. I always pop in there, but you're never on panel or around, so I always leave.
Oh yeah, that's my associates, Brownstone.
Brownstone, yeah, thank you, yeah.
Brownbird, Bronzebird at the Brownstone Powwow and Truth Zone at the Aboriginal channel. Yeah, I fuck with them on a regular. A lot of times, I if I'm not on the panels because my phone is going dead and I'm recharging, or I'm at work and they're just carrying their show on.
It's a mafioso who I know who he's talking about. I don't know. I don't know. It was because of court, right? Like he pretended he was senile for court, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to Google it and see for you.
Who was acting senile for court? Sam?
No, Movie Maniac's asking in the chat, who was the mafioso that pretended to be senile and wandered the streets in his robe? Who? Galante? What's his first name? Say it again. Oh, they called him the Chin. Galante.
All I know is Nicky Barnes went out like a straight gangster.
Who's that?
You don't know who Nicky Barnes is from the Casey murder family? Yeah.
Oh, he's one of them? No, what do you say? Vincent who? Vincent DeChin.
Yeah. That would be association. That would be association with old man Sato and them. I actually knew some of them older guys and shit. My grandma was friends with some of them.
In like New York and stuff, or?
Nah, the Kansas City mobsters like Frank Moley, old man DeSanta, Nicky Barnes. There's a few more guys. They got a place over here that divides Kansas and Missouri called State Line, that 3 of the mob bosses had houses over there that they all interconnect. I don't think the houses are in the families no more. So there's probably 3 strangers with their houses connecting. And I wonder if they know about that tunnel under there.
Yeah. You know who Sammy the Bull is, right? I think
yeah. He's got a
he
YouTube
has a channel on YouTube. He goes live. He's a great storyteller. Like when he starts telling you, I think he's getting a little bit played out because I think some of his stories are starting to repeat a little bit. But he's like a great storyteller. Like he sucks you in.
Well, he is. I know people that go in there and troll him and call him a rat and this and that, and I be trying to tell him. I'm like, do y'all not understand? Yes, the man is a snitch, but that man is also still one of the coldest killers in our motherfucking generation.
Yeah. Would you believe? Because my husband especially, he's very enwrapped in the mafia world. Not as much as him. They have their own drama community in the mafia section of YouTube. sector, they have their own drama shit going on where they talk shit about, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Like these
John,
badass motherfuckers who killed people are like, you called me a bitch, dude, I fucked your wife, and like just talking shit to each other. It's crazy.
John Gotti's daughter, Angel Gotti's on here on YouTube too.
Really? I don't think I knew that one. I thought his grandsons might be.
I know both of them. Shit, Angel, she's catching a lot of heat because I guess she was defending some dude that's got bad paperwork, like
Wait a minute, you said
minors.
That's kind of. I've heard. I didn't know that was her.
Yeah, that's John Gotti's daughter.
Wow. Yeah, like she's like going to the death for this guy apparently, and she shouldn't be.
That's what I hear.
In the Gotti trial, he had this brilliant lawyer, and I forgot his name. Maybe you remember it, but he kept getting Gotti off. He was so effective. The government somehow got him removed from defending Gotti. You know what I'm talking about, Exiled? So I guess,
I'm trying to think of the dude's name. I'm trying to think
Bruce Cutler, maybe Bruce Cutler.
Yeah, well, he's got a YouTube channel. Bruce something. What does he call himself? Hollywood lawyer or some crazy shit.
But he definitely capitalized.
Gotti off, Lauren, and finally the government somehow got him off representing Gotti, and he died in prison, right? Exile Gotti.
Yeah.
He was too flashy. Was that his problem?
I heard he was frail and very vulnerable on his way out too.
But I mean, he got caught? You're not supposed to get caught. So the flashiness didn't pay off.
Well,
they called him the Dapper Don, bro, because he wanted everybody to know.
Yeah. But I mean,
Sam, we were just, the whole reason we brought it, this is brought up is because I was telling him, which he already knew, that Sammy the Bull has a channel on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
that's why John Gotti, his left hand or right hand dude, snitched the fuck out of him.
Then he went to Arizona and he couldn't keep his hand out of it.
Started dealing ecstasy. Probably had some of the best ecstasy that ever saw the U.S. soil. And I'm not saying that is somebody like, oh my gosh, I'm salivating over it. I'm saying it is the truth.
I'll say like this: after Sammy got busted, that's when people stopped talking about X being so good, ain't it?
Oh.
Yeah, because it was like in the early 2000s. I remember because Karen got caught. Karen was doing it with him, and I can't remember his son. Doesn't he have a son too that was involved in it too? Yeah,
that shit was rolling though until he got locked up. So I'd have to assume he probably did have the best shit in the nation.
Yeah, they say if you did ecstasy in I think it was 98 to 2003. There was a length of time. They were like, chances are you did ecstasy from Sammy the Bull. Oh no shit, thank you.
But
he was naming the designs on the pills too, so you would know exactly if you had a Sammy the Bull Gravano X pill or not.
Yeah,
But he couldn't keep out of the life. He was addicted to it, right? And now I watched his show. He's like a little old man or something. It's not that he killed people.
But he's in some YouTube drama too. That's what we were saying. I was just telling him, even though there is a Mafia sector of YouTube, I think there's a sector for every group of people. But the Mafia sector, they even do this talking shit to each other like we do. They have a drama.
Good.
And Sammy the Bull is a video. some guy saw him in public, and even Sammy, looking as old and frail as he does, I think stepped up to this dude. I don't remember all the specifics, but it had to do with some sort of online beef, I think. Somebody talking shit to him, and he ended up seeing this guy.
And I'd be willing to bet there was a couple other guys standing around that guy too.
I don't know. It was on video, and the video all I saw was him, and the guy that was holding the camera, I guess, was the guy who was walking up to him. I don't know.
Yeah, I guarantee you there were some people in the background, Lauren. I guarantee.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, for sure. But that's not. Yeah, it's in a parking lot somewhere.
We got one. We got some film footage where this fucking idiot William walked up on one of the bosses out there and shit, and two of the guys hemmed his ass up. This motherfucker was looking a hot man. How you gonna walk up on a mob boss talking shit? You out there wearing dusty, bummy clothes and mismatched shoes. Get the fuck out of here! You trying to get booed?
Yeah, so Exile was in prison, maybe around that life. He's not going to be scared of Scotty on YouTube, right?
No,
So,
but
I'm not scared of anybody on YouTube
Exile
or
was
real life.
nothing.
Everybody's human beings just like me. We're all capable of the same shit.
Wow. We're all capable of murder if somebody goes after my kids, right? We got that within. I don't know about women.
yeah, Sam, that's unfair
probably.
because this person who said that to you didn't even hardly know you for one. She was just joining in to, bash on Sam Hill. That's the impression that I get
What
because she
happened?
really. You
Who we
said she
talking-
said that you don't. Sue, didn't you say she said you don't take care of your kids or
Oh,
something?
back to Sue. No, she just
I
made
thought
up
that's
that
what
I
you were
abandoned
talking
my kids.
about.
Yeah, but that was like 30 minutes ago.
Like right now, Sam, I got to do this complaint because I sent over 2,000 pounds of concrete to his house. I'm the type of individual. You send 2,000 pounds of concrete to my house, I'm gonna build something with it.
Hey, it's better than a dead horse in a bed.
This motherfucker got like 20 stray cats in his house. He could have built a damn cat sanctuary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
they send
Mafia-
concrete to Cyrax's house still. They send all kinds of weird shit to his house. Yeah,
course,
his whole front
Cyrax.
porch has concrete on it.
It may have something to do with the same group of people, Lauren.
Probably,
It may not.
probably. It's kind of a thing.
You know, I get around you too.
Or DoorDash. The other funny one is you'll get a DoorDash order and it'll be like a big McDonald's bag and you open it and all it is is condiments.
Or
It's
you'll
in
get a
condiments.
pizza-
My
you'll get a pizza
favorite is
delivered by Wazzy Doggy.
my favorite is when we order transsexual hookers to your location.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I have
Oh,
not
yeah.
seen that one yet.
That'd be a funny one. That'd be funny.
That would be hilarious. I'd love to see it. Somebody better, if you order something like that, you better get it on camera is all I'm
Oh,
going to
they
say.
found out Geno's address, huh?
Well, credit to all
No.
those great ideas goes to the late great music biz Marty. He came up with a lot of those type of troll tactics.
Very much so, yeah.
Yeah.
John John is a very good replacement if you know who he is, but he still does not match up to Marty.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know who
sorry,
he is.
Sam. We're talking. It's another community.
that's
It's
fine.
actually
That's
they're
fine.
they're kind of associated with our community, believe it or not. But like Marty's
are
been
they?
on my channel before he
Oh.
passed. Yeah, but I don't think you ever interacted with Cyrax. Is a
No.
huge locale. The dude, videos on him get millions of views. So
Just- I
I
know
knew
him.
Marty.
I
I knew Marty created a work of art when my son. I was watching a Cyrax video, and my oldest son was like, "Dad, you watch Cyrax videos?" I looked
Lord.
at him. I said, "What the fuck do you know about Cyrax?" He's like, "Oh, me and my friends watch that shit all the time." I said,
Oh,
"Yeah." I said, "My homeboy is the one that like originally started trolling that dude." And then I turned my son and his friends on the Music Biz Marty because I guess all they knew was some of the spin-off homies channels and shit. So I took them
Oh,
directly to Marty's channel.
yeah,
But
William
does Cyrax
Boreal's a
make a
friend.
lot of
I'm
money
friends with
from this?
William.
I
Does
used to
Cyrax
give
make money at this?
But I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't hear what you said.
Does Cyrax make money from YouTube?
No, God, no. He's a
no,
locale,
they do
Sam.
their best to
Oh
cut
no,
that
no.
shit
We will
off.
make lots of money
No, I
off of
know
him.
him. Yeah, I know him. I just wondered. He gets made fun of at least. Maybe
He has a minor attraction. We do the best to cut money off from that fool.
Yes, right. Yeah,
Is he a
Sam,
bad
they
guy?
intercept. So
Yes, he's
yes,
definitely a bad guy.
he keeps getting set up and he fails every time.
Oh.
That somebody will like have it be a decoy and message him and get him going, and they'll say, "Oh, well, I'm 15," and he'll be like, "So what, baby?" And he'll send
Oh,
a dick pic to
really?
her.
That
And,
I didn't
oh yeah, he
know.
fails
That I
for it
didn't know.
every time.
I
Every
think it.
time.
I think it's about time that he has another Xbox that becomes another brick on the wall.
He did just have one. They did just brick another one about 2 months ago, unless you knew that. So this is like number 4.
I did. In the last couple months, I've been working this new job. That's what's up. Hell yeah, they
Yes,
got him
they
again.
did. They
It's
did.
about that season. But yeah, I
Yeah,
remember when I first met them guys, like me and Marty didn't get along. I used to give Marty shit like a motherfucker. He'd be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I'd be like, "It's Exile One, motherfucker." But then me and Marty, we was over at Hebrews channel and we chopped up. We became cool as fuck then. And my fondest memory of Marty, and this is right before Marty passed, is we introduced him to Pink Bo Birdo.
Oh God, Sam knows too. Oh my God.
And he took Pink Bo Birdo over there and challenged him on his Rumble channel. That shit, Birdo went for 8, almost 9 hours straight, Lauren. He defeated Cyrax in that motherfucking episode, bro. I'm telling you, I gotta go find that. I hope it's still on his Rumble. I need to go find that before it's lost in the ages of time.
N-word boy probably has it, or because they clip his good stuff. There's another channel that I'm not so familiar with that's got a bunch of clips. Hell, William might have it.
I don't know. I'll probably talk to Double O or RG. They probably know where it's at.
Or who's the other one? There's another one. Shit, I can't think. It was not CIA hole.
Well, I know I'm in the same spaces with Double O and RG often and shit. And, I get along with the dudes. I think they're pretty cool. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like our communities kind of intertwine a bit,
They don't like the community that I originated with, like the shit show, the drama dome, and all of them. They don't too much like you guys in the way they operate.
I understand why. They're strong personalities against strong personalities don't usually.
Yeah.
In different ways.
Fun. It was funny. The community I came from, I watched them bow down to the other dudes like bitches, and I just laughed. I said, "It's the only motherfuckers over here that got any balls." Me and Brett, for real.
Wow.
Is that it?
Yeah, Brett's kind of. Sam, have you met fuck, what's his channel name? Damn it.
Sam knows the settlement.
Been up once or twice. Seemed like a nice guy.
Sam often used to associate with his ex co-host Terry.
Who's Terry? Who? The sad German?
Evil Terry, yeah. That was the settlement's ex co-host. Yeah.
He's terrible. He's just stream-wise, he's terrible, man. I'm surprised.
I mean, shit. The sad thing is he's actually here to attempt to entertain people, though.
Who is?
Terry. That's his attempts.
No,
he's not here. He's not here to be entertained. He's here to be an entertainer.
But he's not entertaining. He's sad and bitter.
Yeah,
people don't like sarcasm. He's really terrible.
Dry.
I'm gonna give that faggot the respect he wouldn't give me. He went through some. All right, my bad, but he went through some shit that caused the mental breaks. So I give him leeway for that.
No, Terry is anti-American, but he's boring. The worst thing of all, sarcasm after a while. But of course, Lauren, here's a guy. His wife left him. He make no money.
You see somebody that hates Americans. I see somebody that's jealous and envious and wants to be American.
No, you're right.
Yeah, because he goes up on vids, and anytime vids drops a link, the dude's like his co-host almost. Like, how does he hate Americans? And like his he doesn't he?
Well, in all fairness,
well, he told this story. Terry said that his brother was in the water. This during World War II. And
co-host is not American though.
But you know what I'm saying? Like anytime
I gotta go off for a little
bit.
You guys keep talking if you want. All right.
Yep.
Wait, you got to.
Thanks for coming on, Exile.
Wait, where do you have to like leave?
No problem.
No, I have to go talk to my cousin.
Oh, okay. Because I was just saying, because I need to drop here soon. Because I actually I'm supposed to have a phone call with Brutal here in a few, and that doesn't happen very often. So I need to do that.
Okay. Why don't you go off? Let
But
me say goodbye to Exile. I'll end this.
well, okay,
Tell
yeah,
that
that's fine.
fool.
Yeah,
Tell
No,
that
I
fool
mean,
I said what's
I don't
up.
get to talk to him. I will. I will. I mean, he
well,
might
don't
be
go off
listening because
yet.
I told him I was
I'll
over
be
here.
right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, he might be listening. I told him I was over here. So
Yeah. Well, if you're in the chat, orderly.
no, it's just getting it's these. I'll talk to you more privately about it, but so nothing gets messy in my words. But the doxing is getting out of control. Family members, it's getting super messy, and nobody like we can't just talk shit anymore because then your chatters are even getting threatened to be doxxed. It's getting pretty fucking vile out here.
It's a virus. It's creeping into every community. Like I'm in all the sectors, so
Yeah,
there's
you
certain
are.
sectors that it hasn't touched, but it's slowly creeping in, and even they're noticing it. I be
Yeah,
telling
raw dog.
motherfuckers the demonic energies is a real motherfucking thing. That's why I got
Right.
rid of Tony. It's time to wake up with Game Over's help. Because we seen a demonic entity that was very good at putting its energies off on others. There's a few more around here.
That's the exact Sam. What he just said is exactly why I will never refer to her as GLM ever again. That's
Oh
absolutely
yeah,
why.
that's a whole demon. That's a whole motherfucking demon for real.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say exactly because she's got talent, but to obsess, this obsessiveness, Exiled. Some people have, including this group of women who don't have a life. It's the obsession. Be mad, but it's even like that Jimmernan Ben Vader guy, who's a man, obviously. They get obsessed. Exile is really.
He
He's
does
been
not.
through hell and he doesn't get bothered very much. I'll say that about you. I've said terrible things about you, right? You don't care.
I don't know.
You don't
Word
That's
to
what I was
word.
saying about him earlier. Like him and his wife, they're open book. They talk about like their life. I don't know how personal they get, but like, and I've heard people like call her a prostitute. Like she said she was. Why are you adding to the story? You know what I'm saying? Like she
Yeah,
told you
she's
she used
like
to
me, very
strip.
interesting by herself. These
Right.
people
Like
go
don't add
overboard and
to it.
lose
And
it.
then they say that he did fucked up shit. Like I can't I've heard it, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
That
And it's like
Exile,
you're not gonna
I,
hurt their feelings.
I think the worst story I probably told, there was a 2-foot bullfrog and I set that motherfucker on fire and it screamed like a little kid. Creeped me the
Oh
fuck
my
out.
gosh.
that's like
And,
detox.
and,
But
and
detox, worse than he set the Bible on fire and then pissed on it. Detox.
That's pretty fucked up.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
then I
bad.
called it Jeremiah Bullfrog and didn't have the nerves to try frog legs at night.
I know that song, Three Dog Night, I think.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Yeah, we know. Was
That's
a
not
good
the worst you've
friend of
done.
mine.
The worst you've done is troll me for a year because Lauren, I like this guy,
I
right?
know, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why
Like
I
you
was
too,
like, what
Sam.
the fuck's going on here?
I
And then
just
he
get
really turned
bored.
on me. But dude, they don't use
Now
me.
I said some
Sam,
fucked up shit,
really, he
Sam, that
got
I
Oh,
shouldn't have
you
you.
said.
really did. You really did, man, because you were in the
No,
wrong.
Sam,
Exile.
check this out. Okay, I'm gonna tell you now because it's been like over almost a year now. But me and Exile One, he messaged me and he was like, "Man, I'm just fucking with him." I was like, "Dude, I'm trying to tell him that," and I was like, "Please let him up." He was trying to tell you, he was gonna let you know, and you were so mad. Like he got you, Sam, because you were really mad. And he's telling me like, "Hey, I'm just fucking with him."
Well, here's
So I'm like, "Okay."
yeah, but don't fuck with me because there's few people to trust on here. You
Trolling you
know
though,
that,
like
Exile. I did. That was a lousy
Well,
skit.
it was
Sam,
in good fun. He wasn't
when
trying to
I
hurt you,
realized
or I would
when
have.
I realized it cut you deep like a knife, and me doing
No,
that.
don't overdo
No.
it. It was
Hold on,
loud and
hear
cut
me
me
out,
like
Sam.
Let
a
him
knife.
talk. Let
I'm
him
gonna tell
talk.
you
Let
what
him
I
tell you.
seen from my perspective. It seemed like to me it cut you deep like a knife because I see others do things to you and you easily forgave them. So when you
Yeah,
didn't easily
absolutely.
forgive me. I
Absolutely.
figured, you know, you had a higher respect for me, and I
Yeah,
overstepped the boundary
that's
that I
true.
shouldn't have.
Well, dude, it's just YouTube, and I don't care what you can't care with most people, but then you get people like I care with Lauren, and there's people, and I thought you weren't even that good sometimes, but I didn't give a fuck. I liked you, and then to turn around for a year, Lauren troll somebody, but for a year being their bud. So
I
yeah,
mean,
it
No,
didn't cut
I think
me.
he really
I,
liked you. I think that was part of the
No, I don't know
fucking
about
with
that.
you.
I don't know.
I
I mean, I don't
I
know.
ain't
He
gonna
can
lie,
answer for
Sam.
himself.
I ain't gonna lie, Sam. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little bit boring when it comes to conversation. I'm more of a person in person type person. I'm an
No, I
answer man
think
anyway.
I think you're I think a lot of people need someone else. And I'm a great monologuist. Lauren, not many can, right? And I'm not little mono cannot monologue. The great ones, Evil Abe can monologue. Lauren can't. A couple others. Most can't. So
Look,
maybe I'm
take
wrong. I
yourself
never
back to
thought of
school,
you like
Sam. Take yourself back to school. You had the class clowns that were funny because they were funny at cracking jokes. Then you had the class
that.
clowns that was funny because of the antics that they pull. That's the
Yeah,
type of
Mm.
guy
yeah,
I am. If you
yeah.
was around me in real life and see some of the antics I do, you'd laugh your fucking ass
We'd
off.
have fun. No, it's
Everybody's got their strong suits, and then you know, I was the type person I had a lot of people around me, but I like to close myself in. You know what I'm saying? I like to be by
are
myself.
you like a
I
druggie or something
I
that
would
would explain your
no
behavior?
no. I was the type of dude like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning was my hour, so I like to be outside because ain't no other soul out.
I had in college, I had those friends too, but none of them trolled me for a year, dude.
No, but
So,
how many of them were good conversationalists? When you lock
oh,
yourself
great,
inside yourself, you're
great.
usually not a good conversationalist because you usually just aren't a people person in general.
Well, that's not me.
Monologue, talking to
Nocto, you
yourself
should
rather
come
than
up.
ignoring chat. Nocto.
Talk. Look, I can talk on. I talked about Iran. Lauren, you know that I can talk about many different things, but most people don't want to hear it. So I'm not that arrogant. I could go on Iran
What do you
for
think
hours.
about Iran?
This guy
No,
Nocto,
I'm
who doesn't
dead.
hate me, we actually kind of were buds, talking to yourself about the same subject and ignoring chat. Well, that's true. That's true.
That's why I laughed.
But I'm caught up. There's not great people in
You know
Nam
what?
Cam's a great guy.
In Exiled, like when I first started hanging around him, I would hear people say, "Oh, he's the panel killer." Dude, I swear, I've never thought that about him. We can talk
No,
about
it depends on
anything.
who's
Like
with them. Yeah.
even privately, we can talk. Like we can carry on conversations, not about
I
Well,
YouTube
that's
embrace the
bullshit
character
either.
though.
a
I like
great
the character and
streamer.
I embrace it though. I mean, shit, it became a
Yeah, but it's like
YouTube
I don't
character.
understand why people are like, oh my god, the numbers are gonna drop, or oh my god, it's about to get boring. Like, what?
Well,
Well,
How?
because he talks about
it never made logical sense though. When you know a lot of channels I go to, it just be the motherfucking host up there talking, then I hop on panel. Next thing you know, you start seeing hella people hopping on panel. So at the end of the day, it's not really a
well,
panel
there were a lot
killer.
of people hopping
But
off, but it's my responsibility, the streamer, to have it to make something good, and you can be great. But sometimes he talk about things that I care about, like religion, because he really knows his stuff. Lauren, I don't know if you knew that
Mhm.
about history of religion and stuff. But it's what people want to talk about. If I started yelling, the views would go up. But he can be a very
Birdo is
good
a panel killer.
conversationalist. Oh,
Birdo and
Brutal's
Prime
great.
are panel killers to me.
Absolutely not. Brutal Mafia is very good. I completely
Birdo,
disagree.
not brutal.
Birdo.
Birdo,
Oh,
who
Birdo's
Exile One was talking
banned.
about a little bit ago.
Once you do the shtick, it's over with. You got to change, and Birdo's good for the first couple times, and then he's horrible, right? Exiled. It's shtick. I don't like shtick.
Yeah,
He's
it's
banned.
stupid. Like
Yeah.
nobody. He came on mine, and I'm looking at the camera, and I have my face or my chin in my palm, and I'm just like, dude, are you done? And he's like, look at you, you're triggered, you're triggered, you're
Yeah, it's
triggered.
shtick. It's shtick.
And I'm like, dude, I'm laughing at you, and I'm getting tired. No,
But he
you're
has
not triggering me.
he
Hey,
has a
Birdo
story.
the third.
Yeah,
Me and Bronzebird got creative with it, and what we do is we start cutting on a beat and just let them rap.
yeah.
Yeah, over the beat. So basically, we got 9 out of 13 tracks so far. We need him to come back so we can finish our album.
Oh,
but
jeez.
Exiled, he's got a real story. I'd be interested in. He says he's trans. What's that experience like? Especially being black. What's that like? Because black community traditionally is very anti-gay. So that's the interesting story. Instead, he does
Not
shit.
the dirty sector. That
Oh,
we
Sam.
have friends in the black sector. It's called the dirty sector, and they don't seem to be bigots about anything really. Not that I can see.
Well, everybody, every conservative culture is bigoted against gay people.
No, Sam, this sounds like it's made up in a book. You forgot autistic black transgender.
Yeah.
Because Birdo's autistic.
Is he? I don't know because
Yes.
I tried, so I don't. You know, it's a one. Oh, I'm going to keep talking.
Whoa.
So I think it could be an interesting story to talk about how difficult it's difficult for any transgender, right?
So is he trans wanting to be called she, or is he trans wanting to be called he?
She wants to be called she.
Well, no wonder when I met him. Sorry, I got to get out of that. But
no, go ahead.
So he thought God. Sorry, I don't even care about misgendering actually because he's not even here. But and somebody was like, "You're insulting him right now," and I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? I didn't know anything about this guy." And they're like, "You're insulting him. You're supposed to be calling him her." Like what? Now I remember that's what it was. But yeah. Like I wasn't clowning on the person. I didn't know them.
No,
I was like, you're killing Sam's dream.
Don't have an agenda. You have to, if you're going to be that, talk responsibly to people and don't presume that you're going to go to war over pronouns. Be more. You don't know Lily
Tino. You don't know Lily Tino, then? Gosh.
No, I don't.
Lily Tino. She's a trans. Well, she was a man. Like a predator, like a sex pest. She's a trans woman now, and she's on TikTok, but people cover her on YouTube, and she goes and sits in restaurants, and she wants to purposely get misgendered by the staff. She always gets it on camera, and then she throws a fit. And then she was going into the women's bathrooms at Disney World and recording herself, and the state of Florida is like on her ass. Yeah, she's a sex pest that turned into a woman. You know, I don't know.
If David Folds is transgender, because he's a sex pest too. But yeah, I mean, have your constitutional rights, but don't shove it down our throats. There's good ones and bad ones, and just because you're transgender, don't make you righteous. It's sad, man. Like I saw on TV, you know that Bruce Jenner.
Mm-hmm.
How sad to wait till that late in life. And to me, it's just, she looks terrible to me.
I heard Bruce said that they regretted doing that. Is that true?
What'd you say? You had air blowing in your phone.
Oh, sorry, I'm outside. It's windy. But I heard someone, I ain't followed it up and seen if it's true, but someone said Bruce Jenner said they regretted the surgery.
Oh, did
maybe
she?
I don't know. I
didn't watch.
I've never heard that.
When she comes on, I can't watch. It's too sad. I mean, she should have done it earlier in life. He was a brilliant athlete, and I don't know, man.
A gold medalist. Why wouldn't you get the surgery early so you could have been a female? You know, I can't, man.
She could have competed. He probably back in those days, even now, it's hard.
I don't think they had the surgery back then to change it to a vagina. I think all they did was lop it off.
They had in Copenhagen or Denmark, there was a famous person who went through that. I forgot her name, but not like today, I guess. But they've had it for a long time.
Back in the 70s, though, because wasn't Bruce Jenner a gold medalist in the 70s?
I think it was Jorgensen. You might look her up. Yeah, I think maybe in the 50s, early 60s, this person had that. Jorgensen.
Oh, okay. Hold on, because that gives credits to something, and this is going to be some crazy shit that I say, but I seen it on a documentary. They say all the books that Hitler was burning had shit to do with transgenderism.
A lot of the books, probably that sexual stuff, but there was a lot of gay stuff he killed one of his followers. A lot of that clothing and black and all that, a lot of gay stuff, I think, in that Nazi culture, sir.
That's why Sodom and Gomorrah was burnt down.
Anyway, because people had the authorities had the right to do whatever they wanted with human beings. And you know how perverse they got. Just an evil, evil empire. I mean, to be able exiled, where are you?
He's probably muted because he's outside, he said, because the air keeps blowing in his phone if you don't notice when he's talking some of the words.
Lauren, it fascinates me that a society can get pathogenic and turn evil. And there's stuff going on. I mean, I like Trump, but I don't like him packing and loyalists and going after the press and all of this bullshit, right? So my point is, Lauren, society can turn. And Germany's a good example of that. We have to be careful to protect our Constitution.
Absolutely. Nobody, and you know what's weird to me is nobody was talking about, so two crazy things happened within the last 24 hours. First of all, we just sent 4 astronauts to orbit the moon and take pictures and show us parts of the moon that no human's ever seen before. I think that is amazing. And then this morning, Sam, and you probably know at about, well, it was 4 a.m. my time, you guys had an earthquake in San Francisco. Because we had people in the chat that were saying, oh my gosh, we just had an earthquake. And they just happened to be in that part of California. I think they said San Francisco.
Yeah, they got them all the time, but I didn't notice.
It was a big one. It was a big one this morning.
Are people okay up there? I hadn't heard.
As far as I know, the people that were in the chat there was like 3 or 4 people, strangely, because I thought they were trolling. And they were like, no, it just happened. One of the ladies, it woke her up.
100 years ago or something, destroyed the whole city, right?
Well,
so it's in that part of the world. I
haven't
checked the news today. I haven't checked the news.
In social studies and geography, and in Indiana anyway, when I was growing up, we were always told that by the year 2010, the whole state of California will be underwater. And I've always thought that my whole life, any day California is going to be gone. It's embedded in my brain that California is going to be gone soon.
Well, it is fact that the scientists say there's a big one on the way. They just can't give the timeline. But I've always heard that, even when I didn't live in California. But it's true. There's supposed to be a big one that's happening. Hopefully not for a long time, but it could, right? That's the thing about life. You're going through life.
That's crazy, though. Think about that, though. Like, I live in Kansas, right? In Kansas, got to worry about a tornado. But I could go underground and be safe from a tornado. You know what I'm saying? Let's think about fucking Florida. Florida hurricane, just get far enough away from the shoreline. But California, y'all can't even trust the ground under y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks for making us nervous.
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. My whole elementary school, I started learning this stuff. And I don't know if the earthquake was the total cause. It could have been, but I don't remember that part. I just know it's embedded in my brain that one day California is going to be underwater.
That's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Exile one's lucky because we're in the middle of the country. Yeah. So if somebody shoots a bomb over, we're on neither coast. We're right there in the middle. We're not a target.
There might be. This is what it depends on for you. Is there a military base close by?
Which one's in Kentucky? Is that Bragg or
they'll go after
Knox?
The bomb Fort Knox in Kentucky, where they keep the gold. How close are you to it?
Well, let's see. It would take me an hour and a half to get to Louisville. I don't know what part of Kentucky it's in.
Well, you'd have to deal with the radiation. But
right now I'm in a ground. Right now, I'm in a ground zero. I'm probably about 5-minute drive away from Fort Leavenworth.
Yeah, you want to. It's going to happen. Me too. There's a bunch of military bases. So we're not. You and me. It's going to be instantaneous. Lauren, it'll be worse. Sorry. Well, how depressing.
Look, and I was just bragging. Look, ha ha ha.
I knew somebody who trained at Fort Knox. It's a training base too, I guess. I don't know much. They keep gold there or something, but it's very famous.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I've been
well,
through a
now that
tornado
we're
before, so I don't that was traumatic enough.
yeah, well, if you can get through prison, how 2.5 years exile, that's amazing. And he
But it,
seems pretty good natured and everything.
but if you look at like past civilizations, there is places straight up under the ocean where their fault lines gave out. So
Right?
I mean,
Yeah.
there is a chance that one day California might end up in the ocean. It's just the
Uh,
question is it really going to happen in our lifetime?
well, that's the gamble, right? Hopefully not. But the tsunami in Japan, man, happened, and but I can't go through life. I mean, I could be
If
in prison for 2.5 years.
if it does happen, it's going to be like another Pompeii incident that we witnessed.
No, because yeah, that part. I was thinking a nuclear bomb will be instantaneous. It'll vaporize us before our nerves can react, which is not a bad way to go, right?
Well, no, I was just thinking, you know, the whole world at that time had been aware of what happened in Pompeii. You know, if California falls in the ocean,
I was there,
the
but I was a
whole
kid.
world is going to be aware of California falling in the ocean.
I was in Pompeii, and we went up outside of town as Mount Suberus, and I don't. It still might be active. I was a kid, but I didn't know the history. But Pompeii's fascinating with all these uh, pictures now, images of people right before they got killed. It's amazing, right? Pompeii, safe.
Yeah, it's crazy. You
It's
just
crazy.
see them all living everyday life, and then you see the next pictures of just bodies reduced to ashes.
Yeah. I'd rather be vaporized. That virus, COVID, could have been worse, right? It was pretty crazy. Nobody knew
Oh
what was
yeah,
going
that'd
on.
have been an agonizing death right there
Well,
for
there
the
could be
one.
a virus. Yeah, that was right, Lauren. That was horrific and changed life. And for a
Yeah,
while, nobody knew what was
it
going on.
almost killed Mike. Honestly, it did.
He got it, huh?
Yeah, he got it real bad. He was scared to go to sleep because he didn't think he'd wake up because he couldn't breathe. It was really, we had to isolate from him for like 2 weeks.
My
It
wife
was pretty
finally got it, and we
scary.
isolated too. But
Yeah,
how did he get help, or how did he come through it? And I thought mainly
yeah.
old people got it. That's not true.
He stayed in our daughter's room for 2 weeks. I don't remember because there was no medication to take then. He got
Right.
it early on, and then I got it. And it was a little different for me. It seems like everybody's symptoms were a little different. I call it the roller coaster disease because one day I would feel like absolute dog shit, and then the next day I'd feel better. Then the next day it
Oh.
would be shit again. So it was different for me. But Mike, it almost killed him. Seriously.
But I mean, he
So
just waited it out and he got
yeah,
better.
yeah, pretty much just chicken soup, just
Yeah.
Tylenol. There was
Chicken
nothing. If you remember in the beginning, there was nothing you could give. There was
Right?
nothing.
Exile, are you still there? People didn't know what the fuck was going
Yeah,
on.
yeah. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
wait on y'all to finish talking with that. We got that very first strand. It was
Mhm.
late 2019.
Yeah, that's when he got it. Yeah.
They wanted to say that it didn't happen till like January, but no, it would happen about September when the Olympic team came back. And me and my family caught that strand, and literally the whole family felt like they could not breathe. It was about 3-4 days of recovery. Everybody just laying underneath blankets trying to sweat it out at the house.
I know about 5 people that passed. I mean, not I wasn't super close to him, but like a friend of mine that I was close to in high school, her dad got it and he died. And if you guys remember when those deaths were happening, people were forging the death certificates and putting other things on it. Because I know my friends, the one I'm talking about in particular, her dad said that he got into a car accident on his death certificate. Do you guys
Wow.
remember that going on?
Yeah.
They were forging the death certificates to
Yeah.
say something else.
Yeah.
They would not put COVID-19 on the death certificate. I can't remember why now because it's been too long. But I remember
Maybe
her dad's
people
death
would, even
certificate
a
said he got
funeral,
into a car accident.
people would stay away probably from the funeral and stuff.
I don't know. It was a huge deal here in Indiana. I don't know if it was everywhere, but
It
I
was
just remember.
everywhere. It was
It made
everywhere.
Yeah.
national news. I said it made national news, so yeah, it was an issue all over the place.
It was good for streaming. I'll say that. People stayed home and watched.
Oh my God, we live.
Oh
my God,
it wasn't worth it.
So many people fucking flooded in during that COVID era.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, like it literally used to be just a few streamers, like maybe 25 people would go live. Yeah. And there was probably about 500, maybe 1,000 of us top participating in these live streams. Yeah. And then COVID came along, and now there's just so fucking many options to panels.
It's stale where we are, but that's why I'm glad that HB and I'm coming, and hopefully you'll turn up, and Lauren, and it's stale around this place.
The stale part is, that's what I was telling him when you were gone. It's the people that are doing this really serious doxing shit. They make it not fun on YouTube anymore. Like nobody, like chatters are being doxed. Chatters just chat. And now they're threatening to be doxed. Like nobody wants to be around. So yeah, it's going to get stale really fucking quick. What about
me? I'm a teacher. I was a teacher, and I'm being called the P word. And Lauren started a hi, John Golf. How you doing, man?
Yeah, that word needs its power back.
It's not happening though. I noticed because right, John. And now the thing to do is call someone a pedo, right? And make up.
Yeah, it's like calling you a butthead at this point.
Good afternoon, John. Look like you got a fresh shave in.
John looks good, huh?
Yeah, he was on Bex the other night for a while.
I think I saw him somewhere. He's got a charm. John's always had a charm.
John's looking like he knocked out 10, 15 years with that beard.
Looks good. But
yeah, you do look younger than he did with the long hair, for sure. I think so.
I thought he was John Galt. It's John Golf. John Galt was from a famous character and Rand novel. You know him, John? John Galt? Well, it talks too much, don't he?
I do. I just told him he looks younger because his hair used to be long. What's up, Brutal? Yeah, as soon as I leave, I even told Sam I needed to go because I needed to have I need to talk to you. And Exiled One told me to tell you what's up, but he's here so he can tell you himself.
Oh, here's your best friend.
That's who I was just talking to.
The doxing needs to stop.
Sam, did you hear that panel the other night with me and Tony on Bex?
I hear parts of it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to.
Sam, that was the most exhausting. I was like, Brutal, can I tap out now? Like I didn't even have to say half the shit that I said. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even trying to convince you. You're throwing shit at me. I'm going to set you straight. And then he wasn't hearing it. Like, nope. Brutal's bad. He kills kids. He's married. He's a wife beater. And you're a drug addict. And he threatens people for you and blah, blah, blah. And there some of the things that he would say, there were little bits of the truth. Like he mentioned something about, well, Brutal don't go real life, but he went to somebody's house for you. Well, hold on a second. You don't even know the story because the way you're saying it doesn't sound right. There was a man who actually threatened to put a bullet through my head. And my friends whose identities were anonymous, 3 of my closest friends on here, including Brutal, said, you need to call the police. And they've never told me to call the police. And this guy, for some reason, the way he was threatening me, he said he was going to put a bullet between my eyes. So
John, there are some really evil.
I am trying. Never mind. I didn't even finish.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No.
I just apologized. What do you want?
What?
Go ahead. I apologize for interrupting you.
No, I called the police and made a report. I recorded it. The police did nothing to this guy. And I am blessed and lucky to have a friend like Girdle, for sure. And I would do the same for him if I was able to.
Are we talking about the same guy? I think we're talking about the guy that swung around his little itty bitty pea shooter.
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Little Mafia. What are you talking about, pea shooter?
No, he's talking about the guy. You're talking about the guy who threatened me, right?
What? Yeah, threatened to shoot you. Was it the guy that was waving around that little weak ass Deuce 5?
Poor
maybe I think I remember his name was like Chris, and he
Nah, not the same dude. I'm talking about when Lycan got a gun and he was threatening all of us back in the day.
No.
John, this Riley guy went real life. He went to Miami to beat up a guy, and that's Lauren's friend. Riley went to Miami to beat up a guy.
Who?
Lauren, your friend Riley.
He went to Miami to beat up who?
Yeah.
Well,
I forget this story because I used to hang out at Lycan's, and that was that time. And John,
so he went to meet Lycan, and they were going to meet up with JB Gunner and Trim Hits, but they never did. But they met up with each other and
he
had
actually went
drinks.
to Miami. Didn't he actually go to Miami?
It wasn't in my. I can't recall what city it was in Florida, but they did live stream together.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that I heard that he actually went there to beat up a guy, and the guy didn't show John. These people, John, like Poon was going to meet Cosmic in a park. Sometimes these crazies really can come in, John, right?
Foreman apparently
I'm gonna be in Clearwater, Florida, April 20th. Anyone who wants to fight, let's fight.
No.
Anyone wants to, April 20th, Clearwater, Florida. Anyone wants to fight, let's fight.
Thug, you're not
fighting. There.
No, look at that thug. Don't throw your muscles and around, John. What are you going to Florida for? Are you Canadian?
I know you guys can't come up here because you're too scared of Canada.
He get pussy too, by the way. I remember. He actually did meet with his girlfriend, Tiffany.
Oh, she's a nice lady. Don't say that. She's a nice lady. Don't talk about Tiffany.
Who? Which one?
Tiffany.
TIFF Mafia.
Yeah. Oh, she was in Cool Boys Chat. John and Tiffany met?
That's girlfriend, right?
She's a lovely lady.
She still says nice things about John.
Oh wow, yeah, she was in Cool Boys Chat.
Yeah, she can be a real bitch, John.
No, she's very nice.
Someone to say the N-word.
She's a very nice lady.
She went around. She said N-word, something about a kitchen, Tiffany. I went up and down.
Sounds like they set me up.
Because
I never heard her say that.
John, she used to be on SHA when Lauren, you know this. Like Marie was with this piss drinker. What's his name? Winkler. You know that story, John, right? That Winkler used to ask Marie to piss in his mouth. So he loved Marie. This happened we know about this because they came on SHA. So Winkler came back from England and took up with, you know who he loved, right? John Golf, that he played around on Marie with Tiffany.
He lived with her for 3 months.
You know that, John?
Probably the best 3 months of his life.
Sam, why would John want to hear all this? Why would John even?
You don't care.
This is probably things that they conversated about.
Because it's over with. You know, look at him. He's pleasant.
But now you might piss Tiffany off, and now you.
Oh, like I care if I piss off that bitch. Probably
don't say that, Sam. Don't say that. That's not right.
Please, what she did to Marie.
She didn't do nothing.
She played around on a guy who was attached to Marie. John, you know,
it was a pretty fucked up situation, but everything's calm now. But it was pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
John,
I'm against cheating. I'm against cheating altogether. So
me too. I'm married, and so is Exile. I hope John left. Not too uncomfortable. Sorry. John.
Yeah, it wasn't okay.
Sorry.
It wasn't okay.
In a hard place.
And
then to do it to Jan and Jeno, like,
Chicken Jan, who wished me unalive, that bitch. I was maybe Exile. I was going to come up with a list of the worst people, and Chicken Jan is up there. Now we don't like Jeno, right? We agree, but she made up that he was a pedo, Chicken Jan, just because don't make up that stuff, and she did. And then this lady wishes me unalive. Yeah, I can't stand her. Chicken Jan. Ugh.
Why did she wish that you died? Was she with him then?
Because I talk about, like, she accused Exiled. You go all over the place. Maybe you didn't see this. So Chicken Jan goes on Pig Handler. You know Pig Handler? Exile. The guy who wished grape on a woman.
I know Phone Handler.
Are you still his ass kisser? Or are you going to call him out?
She mean ass kisser. I ain't never been John's ass kisser. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, you do, right?
Dude, I swear I love it when he's called poop handler. Or Bad Core calls him poop.
And it fits
That's hilarious to me.
because
I
he's
can't
a
help it.
plumber. You don't want a plumber make money, but the worst of it is you have to unclog shit and stuff, right? Pig handler. No, the guy says terrible things about me. I like the good part about him, but he killed his pet pig, or sent it. The Don got sick.
Damn, he lives in. I was gonna say in Texas. I mean, most places pigs are their pets temporarily, and then they become dinner. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Okay, Exiled. Here's Exiled. You get this because you're a bright guy. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Did he wait? Did he waste the meat?
See, he's gonna agree with me.
Don. Here's the thing, Exile. I think you get this. You had to, because you're supposed to be dead. I mean, you served in prison. You were a violent guy. You turned your whole life around, but you had to change your paradigm. And that's why it's a value chat or whatever, that we get so rigid that we have to allow ourselves to go outside that box. And Lauren, you raise pigs to slaughter, but you got to be open to making exceptions. And Don, I've talked about it because it really gets to a point that, to be or not to be, and you got to decide, are you going to stay thug light in prison, or are you going to be there for your kids? And change is hard, and Exile did it. And forget this YouTube. Exile turned his whole life around. It's a beautiful story. I hope it's true. That Exile did horrible.
That it's true.
Well, I don't believe anybody 100%.
Anyway, what happened with Poon Handler's pig? What's any of this got to do with his pig?
Yeah, he was in and out. He was weaving in and out. Poon, Exile, Poon. I was trying. My ADD was fucking with me big time.
No, to be or not to be means that we can't be part of barbarous. We can't be part of the mob. We got to live our lives according to our own conscience, and we got to go outside. We got to go outside that fix. So pig hand. I'll be right back. There's another phone call.
Oh shit! Right in the middle. Oh, dude, Chance Sam's gonna lose his train of thought.
I'm assuming that he don't have bacon for breakfast or ham sandwiches for lunch.
Yeah, I mean, if it was his dog or his cat that he killed, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But his pig, I mean, it's just what.
I mean, what if the pet pig's name was Bacon?
Right.
Or Pork Chop.
Yeah. Or Sam. Kidding. No, I don't know. That didn't convince me. The pepper, the story that Poons told us, like at the very beginning about the pepper, putting it in the side of the girl that he was having sex with, that was fucked up. I'm sorry. That story was fucked up. But like him killing a pig just ain't cutting it for me.
I don't know. It seems to be a sad, tragic story to Sam. It seems to be like breakfast and lunch to me.
Yeah, it's probably, especially like homegrown. Like, you know what the diet of the pig is? Like,
thank you. Feed it the best grains so it tastes just
right. Yeah, it's probably his prize pig. What was it? Charlotte's Web, or no? Charlotte's Web. It was a spider and a pig, wasn't it? Shit. Everybody knows.
That's Charlotte's Web.
So was the pig's name was the spider's name was Charlotte, wasn't it? Fuck, I can't remember.
Yeah. The pig's name was Wilbur.
You're gonna say it, and I'm gonna freaking
the pig's name was Wilbur.
Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna fucking smack myself. Yeah, that was the pig's name, Sam. Poon fed the pigs. Hold on, bacon and ham. He thought it was funny. So that was the pig's diet.
He did that? He did that?
It's the circle of life.
That's not funny.
He wanted it to taste just like bacon and ham.
I had bacon this morning, but I don't raise. Look, Lauren, Exile. This is why SHA's substance, who talks about change, but sometimes to be or not to be, as Shakespeare said, or somebody. You got to think for yourself and go outside the paradigm of society or script. And Poon wouldn't do it. He's very fixed and rigid, that he raised this pig, but the pig became special, Lauren. Some people raise potbelly. The pig became special, but the pig, Don, he told the story. By the way, I can't talk to Poon anymore.
Why?
Because Raleigh said I don't have a voice.
I thought you and Raleigh were okay. I thought he came into your chat and even said dude, I don't, yeah,
the guy
it's
went
okay. It's
wait,
okay, Sam. I know how. Hold on. I know how to set Riley off in the ultimate PMS mode. Also, I'm probably fucked with the most over there too, because Riley has control of channel. It's Riley's channel.
Bad guy. Look, you don't get it. That Lauren has been his friend and still won't give him up. And this lady,
give him up for what? What are you talking about? Give him up for what?
Lady who goes after Lauren says terrible things. He's not a
both of them, Sam. Both of them. He spends more time in their chats than he does mine, and he's known me the longest. And I've been.
Lauren has always stuck up for this scumbag, Riley.
Absolutely, yeah.
And after this lady just demolished, she has some fixation with Lauren. I really don't
say demolish, Sam. Come on now. What? Going after my life is, I don't get attacked. I am not a punk bitch. No, they just obsessively talk shit and lie on me.
I just want to know one thing, Lauren. Why is Riley the Epstein a goldfish?
Riley gave a thumbs up and supported. Oh, I support this lady after this lady obsessively goes after Lauren, and I still don't get why they go after Lauren. It's not rational, right? I don't know. It's
Sam,
crazy.
all I do is hurt their feelings. That's all I've ever done. And I've said it twice now. I told both of them, I said, you guys can come up against me on panel by myself. I said, I will put my hands in the air off of the mute button so nobody can accuse me of doing anything. I will take both of you bitches on. And of course, guess what? They go live and start playing videos of me and making AI and being little, immature bitches. Like, no, you guys talk the shit. Come and say it to my face on a panel. Scotty and CNN, aka GLM. Both of you bitches come up. I said, bring 9 of your friends. I'm not being gangster. I'm being serious. I will take both of you and you pick 9 other people to come up with you.
I want one-on-one.
Just make sure they're not all COVIDs,
Beautiful.
I'm just saying.
Sam, I'm dead serious. I would take, but it was more so about the 2 of them. You keep talking this shit. No, just do it.
You're an expert at this. And we found out with you versus Scotty. It's like I went in that tonic once, 10 against 1. Well, you're one of the few people who can stand up like me. And Exile, I don't know about you, maybe. I don't know.
Exile just clowns on him. They like I said, they talk shit about it like his real life after he's put it out there. This is just what I've witnessed. And he just he doesn't even defend it. He's just like, all right, hug my dick. That's kind of what I feel like. Exile saying hug my dick.
Why do they go after Exile? He just bullshits, but he doesn't do anything.
Don't bother me with words. Ain't nobody ever been able to do anything with words. But I've been able to do things with words.
On here.
For instance, I want to know Epstein had his island. What's the deal with Riley's pond?
And them goldfish, man.
I think it'll bring down Trump eventually. There's still 3,000. I know we're going all over the place, but you brought up Epstein. I do believe, Lauren, I think there's a good chance that he's still alive. I don't buy necessarily.
I do too.
Himself. I really, because logically, his brother said he was going to be bailed out. The guy's got millions of dollars. Let's say bail is set at 10 million, he could pay it, which would be 1 million. So I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy person. You know that. But on the Epstein, I don't, there's a 50-50 he didn't kill himself. I'm no lunatic.
To me, there's more proof that sorry, I'm running water for a minute, but there's more proof that he's alive than there is dead, honestly, from everything that I've been seeing.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised. And this needs to come out, Exile. And I think so many people probably know. I think it will. And in my opinion, it probably will bring down Trump, even though we need to support, in my opinion, him during the wartime. This Epstein is a moral rot. And our country got to clean it up. And there's enough people, I think it will. It'll be down and dirty. But I think it starts with the midterm. See, we can talk about different things, motherfucker. If the Democrats win the midterm, they'll have enough votes in the House of Representatives to impeach Trump again, and this time the Epstein stuff might come out. Or that hair. Not a fan of this haircut.
Sam, I really hug my dick, dude. Hug my motherfucking dick. Dude.
And if you did, I wouldn't go near
it. That's what's funny about it. You don't.
Now you look good. Isn't that funny? You just put it down a little bit. It looks good.
No, I don't like dude, I've been gone all day. I just got home, and you're giving me shit about my hair.
Like,
and look,
this zoo has the. I don't like those short haircuts. Exile.
No, I would never get a pixie cut like that. No way.
I just don't.
Okay.
Aubrey Hepburn, yes. Most women need the longer hair. Exile. Short hair can look good, but not on zoo. Your eyes. Oh, can you talk? Exile, don't go off yet. Somebody attacked you for your eyes. I don't get it. They said you're a drug addict because of your eyes.
What?
I know Flexi Poo Poo calls me crazy eyes, which I don't. I've never been called crazy eyes in my life.
That woman said you're on drugs. That's why you showed the eyes. I mentioned it because I think.
Wouldn't I not show my eyes if I was on drugs? I mean. Because I know when I was in my addiction, I was very paranoid that somebody was like, oh my gosh, somebody's going to see me high. So I would cover it. Like, it's fucking weird. It's weird that Flex has this obsession with me. It's fucking super weird.
The story? Exiled?
No, I don't.
No, he probably don't. But you know what? You ask Flexi and he knows everything about Exiled One. He's fucking weird like that.
Exile goes all over the place, don't he?
No, but I'm saying he called you Sammy like it was your nickname. It was fucking weird. Like he doesn't know any of us, but he pretends like he does.
I mean,
he's a bitch.
That's good for him. I mean, I'm
he's
glad
a bitch.
I got another fan out here.
It's not good. It's not this guy. Look, Exiled. First of all, her enemy. She broke the truce, but her enemy says she got a job. How can you have a job? She's on here all the time, Exiled.
Mm-hmm.
So the truth, finding out
first thing in the morning, like before she even has a cup of coffee, she's hitting the live button and screaming and complaining, and like it's every day. Like she wakes up. That's how she wakes up. Is thinking about me and Tammy and Tiffany and whoever else has pissed her off. That's fucking sad and pathetic.
Exiled. And this guy. This guy is with her like hours and hours. Why would a guy be a simp like that? He can't keep up. Now he's after me. But it's one of these guys. I think he has a thing for this lady, and it won't work out. But it interests me how can a man, right, Lauren, be such a simp? Such a simp. Exile.
I don't know. I figure like this, motherfucking Flexi, whoever it is, could kick rocks or kiss ass. I don't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, shit, I be at work streaming sometimes. I be doing the most. HR was walking by the other day, and I was telling my homie Beta, I was like, fuck you, Beta. HR stopped and looked at me. They was like, did you say fuck me? I said, nah, I pointed at the phone. I said, fuck Beta. And they was like,
he's a DoorDash driver, so that's what he like made content, like he streamed while he was driving DoorDashing and shit.
Weird. Exiled. Lauren, let's talk real. If you're 50 years old or 40 and driving a DoorDash, you haven't come up in this world.
Yeah, something's not right, is it, Sam? If it's your side job, because Mike and I even thought about like
side job,
not so much for the money, but just so much so we
I wouldn't even do it as a side job.
Yeah, side job's fine.
I
couldn't even look at it as a job. It's like a handout. Your car is your bum cup.
Eli did. That's how we know Flex is because of Eli. We know everybody because of Eli.
I don't follow Eli.
I'm telling you, this is the year you're going to meet Eli, Sam, and I can't wait. That is going to be one memorable stream for me.
Exiled.
Sam sounds like he don't want to meet this guy.
Well, I'll give you
Oh,
the
he knows who
example.
Eli is. I just can't.
You
They're
know
going to
who-
meet this year. They're going to be on a
I
panel
have a
together this
history
year
with
for
Lauren.
sure.
It's called forgetting, because Lauren brought up, I said, Lauren, I don't know this Riley. Should I bring him up? Oh, yeah. He said, bring him up. And he came up and Porn Bomb took down my channel. And then Lauren said, I'm no simp. I'm telling the history. Lauren said, you got to meet American Dream. You too. And I thought, yeah, we'd be fine. You got to meet American Dream. So she said, go over there or something. American Dream comes on. I'm thinking, oh, well, we're kind of quirky and funny. And he pissed and he took down my stream. He came on. He didn't say hello. He just started pissing in a toilet. Thank you, Lauren.
I mean, he was on somebody's stream. He was on somebody's stream and shoved methamphetamine up his penis.
Yeah, it was around that time.
That's talk about serious as a man. That is like in the hospital. Sometimes they put that. I don't like talking. It's like when I had that done. Now I said no. Nobody can be tortured. I don't believe all that crap. You give up that level of pain, right? So sticking something up there, I don't like talking, but he did. But Dream has a story too. An interesting. Are you keeping up, Exile, on the American Dream story?
Exile, he knows Dream.
Yeah. Dream's doing this fitness bullshit now.
Yeah, Dream. Yeah, he's totally turned his life around. He's not. He knows. I mean,
well, I don't know about
as sad as it is he was the most entertaining when he was drunk.
Very entertaining. But Exile, I'm not going to go on religion, but if you say you're a Christian, you need redemption. So after American Dream kicked his wife, went to jail, turned his life around, I said, okay, let's give the guy a chance, but people didn't buy it. It's kind of like with Geno, and it's a little bit like May Noodles. May Noodles came up. I like May Noodles, but she wasn't a force. Most people didn't care. So for some people, you go too far. I don't think that's, for me, I like May Noodles. Like these people go too far, Exile. And I think when American Dream kicked his wife, people said, forget about it. But I went on air and said, let's redemption. Because I guess it could be other religions, right, Exile? If you believe in redemption, then give the person a chance. Now, Geno came up and I said, give him a chance. And then he goes after me. So I'm kind of proud that I was just being cool. And yet, Geno.
Wait, do I look like Alicia? No, I don't look like her today. Never mind. My hair. When I dye my hair back blonde, you're gonna be like
a little bit. You do look like Alicia Silverstone. I'm not saying
I never said that. Everybody else did. And Scotty's like, oh my God, did Lauren want Sam to say she looks like Alicia Silverstone? No, bitch, I never said that.
Other people said that. I think you do.
My whole life.
You do. She looks like her a little bit, right? You don't have to say. I think so.
Yeah, my whole life. Like do you remember when the Ricky Lake show was a thing? The Ricky Lake show? Yeah. Like in the 90s. So I got a producer, I think I was either 16 or 17, and a Ricky Lake producer called my mom and said that they were doing a show on celebrities and their lookalikes. And somebody I don't know who it was to this day, but somebody had sent in a picture of me and said that I would be her doppelganger basically back then. And the only reason why I didn't go is because I was scared to fly. Don't put me on camera by myself. No, that was the only reason why. But yeah, so I mean, it was even that kind of weird. But no, I never said that. I don't see it. I see like sometimes the things I do with my lips, maybe, but I've never seen it.
Brutal Mafia.
I'm aging better than her too, I think.
Hey, Lauren.
Who's that?
Hey, it's Eliza. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! What are you doing? I was like, wait a minute. Am I getting ready to? Are you betting on somebody, Sam? Who is it?
Nice things about you, Eliza.
Hi, Sam.
She knows.
Hi,
she knows. I love her.
Hi, Lauren. Hi, guys. I figured everybody would be happy if I took the mic away from Exile for a few minutes.
No, we're having a good talk. We're having a good talk today.
Like Exile. Yeah.
But Sam likes
you guys are so nice. I like Sam.
I respect you because you're very bright and articulate.
Thank you.
Did you become a psychologist or something? I forget.
Technically, I was going that route, and I'm not going to say online, but there are some credentials that are on my wall. I'm not going to say what they are, but yeah.
Good for you. I was going to go that. I went to do therapy under supervision, but the people are depressing, and I don't want.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my goodness,
ma'am! I did a whole real life. I went to Pepperdine in the program for clinical psych. I loved it. I like going to school. I like the people. Psychology is fascinating. But then I'm in California. To get a license, you have to have all these intern hours. I interned. I did therapy under supervision, but I was good so that I only met with this lady once a week. But then I found out, maybe what I should have, that working with depressing people, a lot of the people, it's depressing. It's depressing.
Yes, it's contagious. Yes.
I don't want to spend my life doing that, because the joke is the best people in therapy from a therapist's point of view are people who really don't need it. In other words, they're young, over 18, attractive, and they have neurotic problems. The really people who need it tend to be depressed.
Yes.
Right.
So the reason I identified so heavily with that, I mean, okay, so here's the thing about me. Like, even whenever I'm not trying to be on call, it's almost like being a mom. Even when you're not trying to be a mom, mommy kicks in whenever there's a kid in the vicinity, right? Doesn't even have to be yours. It just, your mommy superpowers kick in.
I don't want to take care of no one else's kids.
Well, that's the benefit of being a man.
No, that's true. I was talking about that with my wife, that because there's a bunch of babies in your family. I don't care. My babies, yes, but women have this special affinity. I don't have it. I don't necessarily want to be around screaming babies.
Sam, yeah, let me finish. I was just using that as a caveat so people could understand where I was coming from. So initially, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So initially, there's a new woman that moved into our neighborhood, and look, she has me hollering for a duty I no longer serve. Do you hear me? Look, I done said, good Lord, more times just walking past this woman's house than I think I've said in the last decade. Okay. So the other day, she was outside, she was crying, she was trembling, she was, shaking, and, she was screaming. And I mean, the way she was screaming, I could instantly pick up that this is one of those, I'm not seen, I'm not heard. No, I'm not seen, I'm not heard, I'm not valued, I'm underappreciated, I'm overwhelmed. I'm literally hearing everything oozing from her cry. Right. So mind you, all I did, I sat there and I have like the little mini like soda pops, like, stuff like that. So I said, okay. So in my mind, usually when somebody's like this, they have not eaten, they haven't drinking, things of this nature. Because, we tend to put ourselves to the back and try to, accommodate for everybody else. So all I did, I sat there and got 2 pops, and I said, look, no, I don't want to know your issues. It ain't none of my business.
Wow.
You ain't got to tell me anything. Just here's some pop. You can drink them if you want to.
Wow.
If you don't want to, it's absolutely fine. But I'm assuming that, you might need some sugar. So if you want some here.
Wow. That's pretty cold.
It's not cold. Don't do that.
Ma'am,
it's not cold.
She was doing something healthy. You see these people in the market and they talk. From her point of view, it was good for her to vent. It was unfair, but it was healthy because she needed to get that out.
Sam.
What?
This is a real life experience, and honestly, you had a question.
I think.
Oh no, he was sitting there saying it was cold.
You sound kind of cold to me. She poured her heart out, and you talk about a drink.
No, she did not pour her heart out.
She was telling you all this stuff. Isn't that pouring your heart out?
I know exactly what Liza's talking about, because it takes a very, I can't say big-hearted. I know exactly what she's talking about, but not everybody would do that.
Well, hold on.
People won't do that.
Okay, Sam, there is obviously not clarity. I will repeat what I said so that you can.
Can you calm down?
No, I won't. Don't do that. So
I want a civil conversation. I get yelled at enough. We're just talking civilly.
Sir,
I disagree with you.
That is fine.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not going to do this with you, Sam. I'm really not.
Then don't.
Okay. Then you know. Okay. Okay. Great. So I'm going to continue.
I don't agree with you. She
Sam, shut up so I can finish the fucking story.
Tell me to shut up, or you can get
okay. Great.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, so I have to sit there and be a good little monkey for you. But you have been literally yelling and hooting and hollering while I've been sitting there and trying to say something. And obviously your old ears aren't being able to understand or comprehend what we're sitting there saying. Yet you're talking. Yet you're interrupting. It has nothing to do with being rude. Once again, I'm trying to finish the story.
Go ahead.
Look what Namcat just said. He just summed it up for, I mean, I think that's here's the thing. Soda might have been the best thing to do in that situation.
No, it was. To do.
Once again, shut the fuck up. Once again, so this is what hold on. So this is what was happening. I love how he's laughing, but honestly, somebody else could be literally healing from this. Dude, I don't care what you're okay, great. Yeah, that's it.
You are.
Okay, great. That's it.
Go.
You're right. I can move.
You're not that great. I want.
Okay, that's great. Oh wow, you want a man? Okay, great.
No, I want.
So I'm no. I don't give a fuck what you want. If you want somebody nice, go to your wife. Okay, I'm not your wife. I'm not your chick. I do not give a fuck. So I'm going to continue on because this woman's story, somebody else is going through, and honestly, it would be helpful to hear maybe how they have been able to sit there and go through it. We get it. Old man can't hear. That's great. Okay.
So guts out and you
oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Tell me, how did she pour her guts out? What did she say, Sam? You got it.
You were telling me she starts talking to you, pouring her heart out, complaining.
Is that what was said?
Okay.
Is that what was said?
No, Liza said that she took the drinks over to her. And she said, I don't even know what the woman responded. Eliza basically said, look, and paraphrasing is, you don't have to tell me anything about you. I'm giving you a couple of sodas because like Namcat said in the chat, and she basically said, if you need somebody to listen to you, I'm here. That's pretty much paraphrasing.
Thank you.
But I don't know what the woman said. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the rebuttal was.
Exactly. But he sat there and said that, he heard her saying all these things somehow.
No heart was poured out.
Thank you.
No heart was poured out.
None of that.
Yeah.
So what was happening was the fact that she was screaming at her family. She was screaming, leave me alone. I don't want to talk. Get the fuck away from me. Give me a minute. She was screaming at her family. But I am able to see that she needs something different. I also am able to realize that maybe it's not so much that she does not need to talk or that she doesn't want to be heard. She does not feel safe communicating with them because she feels like they are part of the problem, regardless of how amount, how minute, or how large. So I was able to go and say, hey, you know what? Here's some sugar. You know what? You ain't got to tell me anything. You don't have to tell me anything that you don't want to talk about.
Right.
But I just want you to know, hey, here's something on your stomach. And then she sat there and she told me, thank you. She sat there and started crying and she was shivering so heavily. And she sat there and said, I want to talk to you. I said, okay, well, if you want to talk, I'm here. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to ridicule you. Whatever you got going on, that ain't got nothing to do with me. But if you need a safe sounding board, go ahead.
Right. So you tell a story how you're heroic. Maybe I heard it wrong. Here's the point. Here's the point that we know, and you were
Is this where we're trolling?
No, I'm just giving you my response.
Sam's got ADD, Eliza.
I don't have ADD. Lauren, stop.
Not ADD.
I don't like
okay, I'm sorry.
I don't have. I know I taught kids with ADD. I don't have attention deficit disorder. I don't have.
So he cut. Okay, so I'm cut off prior because he misunderstood something and misheard something, and then
not good at
Right.
conversation.
That's kind of
Go
what
on
I'm
and
getting at.
on,
You're
I'm
like
not
to
going to
him
have
that.
it.
Like I said, you got it, Sam.
I like you, but you go on and on. I was going to say that we
Mm-hmm.
know that there's two great elements.
Sometimes you have to go. You have to tell. Like I know, see, because I've known Sam for so long, and I know
Very
Sam.
well.
Like I know if he asks me like a deep question, I have to answer it in 4 seconds, or I'm off. It's done. Like
Oh,
if he wants to know,
stop.
like
That's not
Lauren,
true.
it's an exaggeration, but it's
I
true. I
never
know
think
if
you
Sam
are.
asks me something, I
No,
have to
that's
explain it very quickly.
no,
But
you
her
don't.
story, it involved other details. I understand that.
She was a
Mm-hmm.
hero of the story. What I'm trying to tell you
I
is,
haven't finished, but he got it. Go ahead, tell me.
I don't like, it's not a monologue. I have guests on and you're one of them, right? I can monologue too, and you tend to do that. You tend to go on too long. Is that okay that somebody is critical? You don't have to agree. I notice that you go on, and you're a very smart lady. I go on and on too, right? But I got to break it up because I like to be talk too.
I think that's why you're clashing. Actually, yeah, because you guys are very much alike. I can see.
Well, no, Sam needs to be seen and heard and valued, so I'm giving him exactly the room for that. Go ahead.
We all should do. We all should do. Here's my point. There's two main elements.
Storytelling. That's all I meant. That's it. I swear. That's all.
And you don't have to be a therapist. It's one, venting or expressing yourself and being heard.
And because of the details you did not receive, you didn't even know which one would have been best for that situation. Didn't you say that you also had the certifications, and did you not ever use those in real life? Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm asking. I'm asking for clarity.
You asked her about psych, and you asked her about her education. She said she has some certifications that are on the wall that she's not going to discuss. Right. And then she led into this story. She was letting you know that just by looking and hearing this woman, she was able to help her psychologically.
It was self-serving. The point is, I like talking to you, but you go on and on and on.
Okay.
It's a
self-serving. That's beautiful. We should all be more self-serving.
At the end of it, oh, I'm here for you. You can. It's very self-serving, which is fine. I'm sure you're a good lady, but you go on and on and on, and I don't want that. Except if I am. My point is, out of all of this, if you can listen to somebody, even if they're, you're not in
stop trolling Sam's chat, please. If you're going to say something, stop. No, he's talking in the chat right now.
He doxes people.
Okay.
He's
right. Yeah, he's not going to dox anybody while I'm here.
He's not even that good. He's shtick artist. I don't like shtick.
No, you got him. Okay.
Oh, okay. Don't be mad. So what? Big deal. Mrs. Exile. Eliza.
Oh, now I'm mad. I love when people tell me about me. Continue.
Sam, I told you a few minutes ago that there's two people that don't get triggered.
I think you turned Exile's life around. What a great! I love romantic stories. And he was in prison. You gave him a baby. He saw the baby. He turned his whole life around. Why do you care about a guy like me? You have a great marriage. You have children. You're a winner. You're smart, but you talk too much.
Sam, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Oh, that's another one of those stories you don't have the details to, so you're conjumbling it.
A lot of compliments,
but it's okay that Sam, it's because it's that way in your head.
Because both of them talk a lot, in my opinion, and I love them both, and I know them. Who do you think wears the pants if you had to guess? Because I'm leaning more towards Eliza, but I think when it's all said and done, he probably says, "Bitch, let me take over. I'm the man of the house." But I'm kind of leaning more towards.
I think it's like my wife. I think he loves her so much that all she has to do is look pained and he crumbles. Because that's what happens.
Yeah, but I that's kind of a manipulation thing.
Let's ask her
okay, when their kids say, "Mom, can I go spend the night somewhere?" Which parent are they going to go to get the yes, and which parent are they going to go to get the no?
They go to dad to get the yes.
That's what I was going to say. That I think overall, like in the house, I think Eliza probably wears the pants. I think outside the house, I think he takes over. Am I wrong, or is there any truth?
Okay, so I don't exactly wear the pants in the house.
He's not like.
Let me answer. I don't exactly wear the pants in the house, but my personality is a bit more dominant whenever it comes to the kids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I agree, and that's a good thing. It's a good balance. It works. But my point is, with me because I love my wife so much. The power is not an interactional bullshit. It's because you love the person so much you don't want them hurt. It's kind of a weakness, but it's not. And I imagine,
you know, like that white knighting, white savior complex. But no, keep
what?
going. You got it.
The what?
Nothing.
She said
I'm
white
listening.
knighting, but when you're talking about their marriage, that doesn't come into play for me, anyways. It doesn't.
I didn't think of that. I think it seems like a really good marriage to me.
Well, no, I was talking about Sam. I was talking about yours, Sam.
Oh,
what about me? My marriage? I'll talk about my marriage.
I was saying it was very much a white knighting, like a savior complex. Whenever, you know, if they're just pained, you want to save them. That's what I was talking about.
I didn't use the word save. I react because I don't want my wife hurt. When you see exile hurt, you don't theoretically have this theory. It hurts when they're hurt. It's like with our kids, and you're right. There's nothing worse than your kid. Like when your kid gets sick and you can't do anything, that's real pain. And it's like that with people you love, with your husband. With my wife, I don't want to see her hurt because I love her so much. And that's a very good, there's no dramatic. Well,
it's called compassion. Yes.
No, it's called love, ma'am.
Both, all of it.
Never mind. He got it.
Gosh, man.
I mean, no. He got it. I mean, it's love. It's not compassion. It's not empathy. It's not things that make it up. You got it. No.
Yeah, it's all of it.
No.
Compassion you can show to many people, but the kind of love you have for your partner is different. It's a deeper. It's specific to my partner and my kids. Lauren, I'll be compassionate with, but obviously, Mike's her husband. And I don't know about you, Lauren. What about when Mike gets hurt? What do you do?
Yeah, he's been hurt quite a bit lately. He's been having problems with his legs and stuff. Yeah, it's been super scary.
Yeah, right after you said that about Mike, I had pain in my left leg. It must be psychological. But it hurt. It could be, Liza, it could be a clot.
Well, we heard the word blood clot, and blood clot can mean your life ends like in 2 seconds or 5 minutes or 2 days.
It gets free, it goes.
It's a very unpredictable
aneurysm.
Yeah.
Right.
Luckily, it wasn't what it was, but yeah.
Or he'd be dead. Yeah, clots. When I go on a plane, I try to walk around. So we were talking.
But also, Sam, I don't know. I don't need to talk about it too much, but I have a seizure disorder that I don't discuss. And in 2006, I was taking a bath in our house, and I had the door locked. And Mike said he was in the other room, and he heard, like, you know how you squeak, like when you're rolling around in the bathtub, like you hear like this squeaking and splashing sound from another room, mind you, with the TV on and everything. He heard this splashing, and so he knocks on the door, and I'm not answering him. So he totally annihilated the door and came in, and I was having a seizure, drowning in the bathtub. However, my cat jumped on my face and was scratching me. Like I had blood all over me when I woke up. So my cat was holding on to me until Mike got there, because my cat was like my son. And I get emotional because he's not around anymore, but my cat Mike gets all the credit, but my cat did save my life for sure. I was having a seizure. I would have never known. I would have been gone, and I would have never known.
Most dangerous, Eliza, most dangerous place in the house is?
The bathroom?
Bathtub. There's this guy, Dennis Prager. He fell and he hit his neck, and he's paralyzed.
Oh, yeah. So, crazy shit. Yeah.
Right? Crazy.
Yeah.
Slip. Yeah. I've slipped before.
Yeah, I was taking a bath, and the weird thing is the house that we had bought, it was just a bathtub. We hadn't even installed our shower yet, so we had to take baths, which sucked. And I just remember the water running, and the next thing I know, the water's drained, and Mike's looking at me, and he looks like he saw a ghost. He's freaking out, and he's like, "You just had a seizure." All I see is blood everywhere. It freaked the fuck out of my cat. My cat jumped in the bathtub, like, and was scratching my face. I have scars to this day from him doing that. But yeah, so you said something about when you're hurt. Well, Mike saved my life twice, so, and that was just one of them.
This unsafety kind of came up because we have our cousin, my wife's cousin. Wonderful, even though we had our first little conflict. But I'm in the bathtub, right? And I'm saying
another bathtub story. All right.
because she's around. Because I like a bathtub. I don't like light on. So do I lock the door? Well, I think I should lock the door because she might walk in not knowing. And when you have her, she's 30 years old, but now I have to wear a bathtub rather than walk. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And I'm thinking I need to lock the door just in case she walks in. But if I lock the door and have an accident, it'll be more difficult. Right?
Yeah.
So little things like that. But the bathtub, I've slipped before, and luckily it didn't hurt myself.
Yeah, but you don't think you're going to drown. That's your fear is that you're going to slip.
But people do, especially. You don't take drugs, but
no. This was before we knew I had a seizure disorder. This was the second. I had full on grand mal seizures. Like I had no memory of any of it. Oh, and this was the second one in like 2 weeks. So that's why, like when I say like I don't remember shit, that's why is because my short term memory has been affected by my seizure disorder. That's true. But I don't give a fuck if anybody believes me. That's the other thing. I don't care. Lauren's playing stupid. She don't know. Like, no, hug my dick, dude. That's the reason why. There you go.
Here's Raleigh with a good comment. Eliza is too good to be here. That could be. She's a very good lady.
That's Raleigh? That's not Raleigh.
Yeah, that's Riley. You see,
I've never seen that account.
Well, sounds like Riley. But yeah, Liza, you're a quality person. But so what? I talk a lot too, and you got
full grand mal seizure. Yeah, that's what I said. I said grand mal. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you saved because of you. Your children are alive. If you didn't have exile, there'd be no children. So what? Did I talk too much? You in real life.
Speaking of, I wanted to put this at the tail end of this because I just heard somebody texted me and said that they heard these words come out of this stupid bitch's mouth, CNN's, yesterday, okay, when she was live in the morning. She literally said that Mike, my husband, was suicidal and reached out to her to talk him down and to listen to him. My husband.
That doesn't sound true. Right.
First of all, my husband, suicidal and him don't even come close to being a thing. First of all, but why? Like, I don't understand why she created that story. I don't understand why she would invent a story like that.
She believes what she says, but it's not correct. I think I don't know. She picks one person. In some cases, the person is evil, like AOC. She made 40 videos. So there's a part of her I really like, and a part of her I can't stand when she attacks you or me or whatever. And I think it's kind of sad, not when you're being attacked, but I think it's pretty obvious there's stuff going on with a lot of these people here.
Yeah, no shit, brutal. Yeah, Sam, I hate it when you use that word because for one, I don't pay attention to her.
I won't. Out of respect for you, I'll say the lady.
Right. No, I want you to know the word attack means that I am in some way, shape, or form a victim of this person. Like this person is harming me or affecting me. I'm affecting her. She's the victim. Got it? I know. I do sound fucking hardcore because I've heard her a mental decline, as Brutal is saying in the chat, and I've dealt with her bullshit and lies for far too fucking long. I am attacking her by just existing.
I won't.
Amen. Shout out to Brutally Lauren.
I won't give the biggest attack. I could, but I won't. I won't give her the biggest attack line.
But you know what I won't do? I won't talk about her real life. I won't talk about her family like she keeps claiming that I do.
Yeah.
Okay, Tampon Jones, that's not Raleigh. I would go ahead and probably they're just spamming the chat.
Oh, it's just at least.
Yeah, I want to talk about Allie too. That's another one.
Come on,
but
Tampon Jones, you're not a great. I like your name, but you're not a great. These are cliches. I'm a great.
I don't believe that that's Raleigh at all. I don't think that that's Raleigh.
Okay.
Raleigh don't even troll like this. It's just weird. I mean, if it is, I mean,
I think he does. You're still, you see, we disagree on Riley. That's okay. He's a
When have
horrible.
you ever seen him troll like this in the chat?
I don't remember that. I just assumed it was him. It could be we're hated so much because we're a force. And like I was kind of disappointed because May came up.
That led me to Allie. I want to go back to that for just a second.
May came up, and she's been so slandered. Like me, I've lost support, but the haters have prevailed because they're persistent. But I say, look at the lives of the hater. Look at the lives of Zoo. That I have my first wife with my children. I love my kids. I don't abandon. But Zoo had a picked it to have with a criminal. And I won't. Your kid is fine, but I defended that lady, that other lady that you don't like, her child, because it's complicated. My point is, I'll defend anyone, even though they're not nice people. You know what I mean?
Well, like the whole swatting thing, the lying about that.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was some accountability, I think people would talk about it less. But the fact that she made her son a victim of that fake swatting is what did it for me. Like, why are you saying your son was traumatized by it? You know what I'm saying? But I've never heard her. I've heard Andy defend her, but I've never heard her say, you know what, guys, I fucked up. Okay, I lied about it. So what? I've had to do that. Everybody's had to do that. I don't know about you, Sam, but I've had to.
Well, I've said I'm sorry. She punked out and ruined, I think, not brutal, but Andy Cruz, because Zoo, we all know, lied about swatting May. And she came up to Andy and had to make like it was no big deal.
No, Sam. So May provided receipts and she was double downed on.
Oh, I know. It's obvious.
Like, no, guys. It was the call was made the day before or the day after. The dates are wrong.
It's not in dispute anymore. That she made the whole thing up. She was blaming May Noodles, and then she brought her kid into it. It's one of the most dramatic. She did it to herself because we're talking about Zossie Zoo, who I used to like. And so you want me to go soft when Zossie Zoo?
She apparently likes to talk hella shit about me in comments, and I've never had an interaction with her.
She's a horrible human being, and that's why she's alone. And once she said I abandoned my children, she knows nothing. I don't talk about I abandoned nobody. Once she said that, then I'm going to tell the truth on her. And then I kind of made fun of her because I saw an image. I don't know if it was true, but Zossie Sue was wearing a Depends diaper underneath her clothes. Is that a true picture? If that's a true picture, then why did she break up?
No, I think she even did a video showing her, which was cringe. I don't know what kind of attention she's trying to get. So that now I understand the video that was sent to me. She's like laying in a chair and she's got like a bikini on and she's like, look, no diaper. And I'm like, bitch, who gives a fuck? Like, what the fuck? Now I understand why she did that. Because there was no context with, but the video was about you all in all.
But after she said that I could see where she had leakage because she went to see Andy Cruz and they weren't together. They broke up and he made some bullshit. Well, they live far away. If you really love somebody, then living a couple hours on plane doesn't stop you.
Andy said he's blocked in the chat, by the way. Andy, I think Andy's listening. He said he was blocked in the chat. He's messaged me.
Why should I let you up? You're a hater. I used to have fun
in the chat.
You're boring to me in chat. I don't want you here, Andy. I'm done with you because he smeared me. He smeared me. Go have your views. You have a nothing life. You're a hater. You're a liar, and you smeared me. And you smeared May Noodles, and you lied. You doxed. He doxed May Noodles. One time an accident.
I know the back and forth with them, I couldn't get behind. Here's another thing. I'm treading lightly on what I have said about her thus far, only because of my friendship with Andy. She has not reciprocated that as my friend to him. So I kind of see where things go. I'm just a bigger person.
Great friend. So you were attacked and he didn't say one word to defend you. But I know who defends you. No, you don't. Well, you call him a friend.
He did actually the other night, Sam. He did actually, and he didn't even know he was defending me. Really, yeah, he did it 4 times even. Scotty was on his panel.
Give him credit for that. Yeah.
Scotty was on his panel, and she said Lauren's live accusing me and CNN of getting pictures of her 11-year-old daughter. Andy said, no, I was listening to her stream, and she was only talking about CNN. And she was like, oh, but you didn't hear the beginning, like trying to make him sound like dumb. And Andy was like, no, little does she know, I talked to Andy before I went live. Andy knew exactly what I was fucking streaming about. The ha-ha's on her. So again, Andy, she says it again. She says Lauren's accusing me and CNN.
That person.
And finally, I think he just threw his fucking hands up, but he put her straight like 4 times, 3 or 4 times. He kept saying no.
You message a few of us every time before you go live.
Yes. Because she's got pictures of my 11-year-old. I'm sorry. That's fucked up.
I asked her about that when she was on. She denied it.
Really? Well, we got the screenshots to prove.
Yeah, I think she lies.
I didn't say she showed them. I did not say. I used my words very carefully.
I went after her saying that you said that why is there a picture of Lauren's kid on your phone? She denied it. So
in her device. Yeah, sure.
Right.
How did she see it then?
I defend, but she doesn't want. She can say terrible things, but she don't want me to defend you. She kicked me off, but she came here and I let her on, and she left.
Sam, she even her follow-up was, she said something about my daughter, and then she said, I'm only doing this because they went at my boy. She said they. I've never went at her boy.
Saucy went at her child, and that's why I defended you, GLM. Because
I thought Sue just said something like her son's name is the same as her.
No,
how did she know? Why was
the child was taken away from her? She went in the custody battle.
That's okay. That's not attacking. How's that attacking?
Saying that your child was taken away. Discussion on YouTube because GLM called your kid googly eyes. No, you don't talk about custody. Children being taken away on YouTube. Disgusting.
You
don't talk about that. I never would.
When you talk about my 11-year-old social media, nothing's off limits to me now, bitch. But guess what? I'm not a fucking weirdo.
What about when she said I abandoned my kids? So I'm not going to make
up. No, I'm going back to CNN. No, so Sue, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't even know you. So that's weird.
I don't think everybody knows who that is, by the way.
CNN is AKA GLM for those of you who don't know, because her name, her channel name is God Loves Me. And there's no absolute way on God's green fucking earth that I would ever use the name God in describing her. There's no way. She's used it for far too long. She's not a Christian. She does some evil fuck shit on here. And there's Cool Boy.
Yeah, Cool Boy is we welcome him on the new host buster. He should come up. But let me
That's it. So her name is CNN because she puts out false shit.
Evil Abe is so brilliant. I don't know what happened to him, but Evil Abe said it shouldn't be God loves me. It should be God loves us.
Oh no, that's very That's a good point.
Yeah, it was Evil Abe. I miss Evil Abe, but I don't know what happened.
No, it's a good. I see what the point he's trying to make, and he's absolutely
exactly.
right.
It's brilliant, right?
Because Sudok's the baby.
It's not, Jesus was about everybody, not just one person. God loves even sinners. So Evil Abe, I kind of miss him, but I don't know.
I do too. Yeah, he spices things up from time to time for sure.
He can be brilliant. I think because Evil Abe, I know we're weaving. I like doing that. Evil Abe met JK. A brilliant South Korean professor, or not a professor, some kind of teacher at college, and they met. They met on SHA.
On SHA. Yep, I knew
and
that.
Then I made a mistake because German lady doesn't like Evil Abe, and she manipulated me, got me questioning JK and Evil Abe. Although it turned out Evil Abe is not good for JK. No real alcoholic who can be angry is good in a relationship. But I think Evil Abe blamed me. You know how people blame me, like AOC, and I'm not getting in the way of these people. They don't listen to me. But Evil Abe, you're a drunk sometimes. And I just question whether you were telling me the truth. But yeah, it's Evil Abe. I like.
Oh, he was Nacho saying he abused her. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is they met on SHA because Sam tells me that all the time.
Well, I didn't make it up. You can ask. But
no, I didn't say you made it up.
That German lady who I'm not cool with, because I said, German lady's so thin-skinned. I said she's not very generous, that she only comes here when I'm going after RDA or something. German lady, you're not very generous, and you can be mean, but we did good. But no, be mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I haven't said things about you. I protected you, and I won't. But we're not copacetic anymore.
Never will.
German lady and me. Where is she? And German lady.
I've been talking to her a little bit privately because the thing with Tony, which I'm getting off subject because I was trying to finish something else.
Let's go all over the place. Finish
Sam.
up.
Okay,
Sam,
I want you to think about this question before you answer it real quick. Okay, sure. Seriously. Okay, in all the years that you've known Brutal, how many people do you know for absolute sure that he is doxxed? How many? For absolute sure he signed, sealed, delivered, and stamped all over it. How many?
Let's
I want you to think before you.
No, I know one for sure.
Right. Okay.
What about Shelley? I'm not sure about Shelley. Did he?
No. See, yeah, that's when you're getting into. Yeah, that's what Tony was trying to do. No.
Well,
how many?
Tony's stupid, by the way. If you want to listen,
you're gonna make my point for me that I tried to make the other night to him, and you didn't pay attention.
One person. This is what I've said. That
and he doxed the ever living.
Let me answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll forget. So I've said I don't strike, I don't take down channels, but there's an exception. If somebody's committed criminal acts, dox them. And I believe Rozzy Doggy committed a criminal act by letting his channel try to get German lady in trouble with a false name.
Murdered and thrown in jail, because she could have been murdered for some of the shit that they were accusing her of.
Well, actually, what I think happened, we're talking about doxing this streamer. I think what happened was that my scumbag ex-co-host, Little Rebus, I'm getting it confused.
He has nothing to do with this story.
Little Rebus gave Brutal Mafia the name. Well, it goes back to your question, who did he dox?
This came up too. Go ahead, tell the story, please.
Let me finish.
Yes,
Little Rebus doxed his own girlfriend, Nikki, who I like. Not only did Little Rebus dox Little Rebus, but Princess Kate. Well, I confronted the little slime bucket, who I used to like, not anymore. He denied it. He denied doxing the lady. So Brutal Mafia showed the DM where Little Rebus gave the name to Brutal Mafia, and Brutal Mafia did publish the name. So I think he doxed those two people, but for sure he doxed the criminal Rozzy Doggy.
If he published anything on them, it was just to show the DMs, because he actually went to the girl. He went to Nikki, because I think I opened the communication. So if there was any docs in his receipts showing that Rev was lying, it was not intentional, and I will die on that hill. However,
don't die on the hill. Don't die at all.
No, because it's the truth, and you even know it's the truth, Sam. Because why would he put the DMs out?
Brutal Mafia is a mixed bag. I think he can be very mean, but he's very supportive of SHA.
Who is he mean to, Sam? Who is Brutal mean to?
Rock, when that was going on with Shelley, he was very Shelley.
He trolled.
Mean. He told people where to go to see the breasts of Marie. I don't accept that.
Man. Okay, we're getting muddy.
What we're talking about, Brutal Mafia is a mixed bag.
Yes.
I'm getting along with him, but don't forget he tried to dox me and thought he did. He did
Sam,
that.
but you know what? You know what? And I'll say this publicly: Brutal's going to be the one that protects your docs, and I die on that hill as well.
I think he knows where I live. No, for some reason
I'm not going to discuss that because nobody needs to know.
What people need to the good parts about Brutal Mafia. They know the bad parts. There's lies about him. The good part, I know for sure. That he tries to protect
so you
children,
agree with
that he's a good parent. I'm saying good things about that he's a good parent, and I think he's very, very patriotic, United States of America, and I think he's very moral in the sense that he doesn't approve of abortion. So he's got all these sides. I don't know him entirely. I'd like to meet him, and
would you say that he attacks children? Would you say that he attacks kids?
He protects children. He loves in an appropriate way. I've only seen him when people go after children, he goes after them. So I think he's a good parent, and I like that part of him. I think he's appropriately a great father, I would assume, because knowing him for years, people go after kids, he will go after them. So he's got parts.
The other night, Sam. Damn it.
What?
I needed you because Tony, I was trying to have a civil conversation with him, right? Because I know he hates Brutal and he is extremely obsessed with him. But for some reason, I thought we could come to a common ground because him and I have actually had a conversation before, and I thought I was getting through to him. Oh, no, not
Tony's
this time.
a bad guy. Don't fall for that. Tony's a bad guy. And
because he's getting a lot of information from Shangy, and he doesn't even know he's getting it from Shangy.
Tony says things against me, just not true. Oh, there's the phone. I'll be right back. Okay,
that's fine. Only person can ask me is May. Look, Brutal's not going to chat because we're talking about him right now. But my whole point is because he gets accused by it's a small group of people and they're not effective. It's the repetitiveness, I think, is what it is. And I thought, you know what? Tony's new. Tony, poor guy, he's not getting it. He doesn't know, like Brutal said, he doesn't know how shit works around here. Half the people who know how shit works around here doesn't know how shit works around here. So they think that they're going to they're going to make him a villain by saying he doxes, he goes at children. No, he doxed one person and oh my God, he doxed the ever living motherfucking shit out of this dude. Fucking doxed him. And did you hear what Sam said? Sam is very much against doxing. He said the dude deserved it. So you know what happened after he got doxed? He started going at Frank's, I think calling Frank's parents or Frank's daughters and shit. So he didn't like being doxed very much. But Brutal did it because of his relationship with German lady. So, I mean, hug my dick. I don't know what else to say about it. I'm tired of my best friend getting accused of going at kids when he doesn't. I'm tired of it. I'm not triggered by it because you know what? When it's all said and done, we don't really give a fuck because the people who care about him know that he doesn't do that.
No, we care about Brutal Mafia and don't want him slandered. But he has been slandered.
How much more? I can't keep. People say that I just defend him all the time. And I even told Tony, you know what? I'm not defending him. I'm spitting facts to you.
I like you defending him. I like that. He's lucky.
I am too. I just told you I'm blessed to have a friend like him. And he brought up the real life shit. He said, "Oh well, he went."
Defend our friends. Just because it's YouTube, you're not supposed to.
He went real life. He went to, didn't he go to some dude's house? I said, okay, because his story was real fucking twisted. I said, he went to this guy's house because this guy threatened to kill me. And as long as I've been on YouTube, as much shit as I've talked, nobody's ever threatened to kill me. This guy did. And Brutal was close enough to where he could, you know, just, and all he did was scared him. I mean, really. And the guy admitted to it. The guy even said,
Brutal basically cleansed and saved May Noodle's channel because Brutal came in and saved May Noodles.
What do you mean?
Because May Noodles had terrible people around her encouraging her.
Yes, I think that was a collective.
No, I think it was bad people, and Brutal came in, and because he connected with May got rid of those horrible people. So he makes mistakes. I think don't make like he's Prince Charming, but you're his friend, and I respect you for defending him.
Mm-hmm.
He's lucky.
Sheila fuck with Lauren,
And he
so
defends you, and I defend you.
What? Her house, no.
We're going to move on here.
Wait, GLM fucks with Lauren, so I can't see because that stupid $ thing's in the way. He said GLM fucks with Lauren, so I can something. I can't see what else he said.
You're lucky you're friends. These are real. The guy, and I'll go after him for, I don't think he did well with Shelley, but he's helped me.
He's an effective troll, and that's
well, yeah, but
he makes people mad.
People he goes after the bad guys, and he protects people he likes.
He also likes to fuck. I mean, we all do.
He fucks around with people. Yeah, he can be a troll, but he's creative. And Lauren said something. Listen to Lauren about Brutal. She said he likes trolling. I think he enjoys being talked about without having to come on air, though he's very good on air.
I don't think that's true. No, neither of us, like back in the day, neither of us thought that it would, that we, like I always say, impact. Me and him kind of had a thing. We say impact.
He likes trolling people is what you said, Lauren.
Like, I mean, I don't mean doxing though. People think that trolling is attacking now. Trolling is fun if you know how to do it.
No, he's a force, and he doesn't. He's talked about like he's a force without going on panel. Though when he goes on panel, he's very good.
Yeah, he is. Because he thinks before he speaks.
He's helped me. I call him on the bad behavior. He did try to dox me, so he's not. He's got problems.
This is so the big thing that pisses me off is Lauren needs Brutal to defend him, and Brutal needs Lauren, vice versa. Do you know neither one of us message or call each other and say, "Hey, I need you to come over"?
No,
it's just it happens when it happens.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to defend him all the time.
Again, he goes after the people he doesn't like hard. His name is Brutal Mafia. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
And how many people went real life to protect? He went real life. Somebody was saying, which will get you taken down, but it's criminal, threatening the life of Lauren. And rather than me talk about it, like me, that he picked himself up, he went to the person and said, don't ever do that. Something like that. That's a real friend. That's a real friend.
Can I address
and Lauren? I respect her for defending him. I think you should. You have a special relationship, and good for you. But
I mean, if we didn't have people talking about us, there wouldn't be the impact that it is. And that's him and I together, and him and I separate.
Exactly.
And we know that now. We do know that, and it pisses people off. That's fine.
You can be separate, but you're better together. And
I for sure.
really respect your friendship, Lauren. And
I love you, Brutal. I do. And my husband, Mike, loves Brutal too. Like Brutal is, and Nocto too for other reasons. But
Nocto?
Yeah, Brutal.
What about Nocto?
I'm very close with Nocto. I love Nocto. There's a couple of people that I consider like closer to me than my blood relatives, and Brutal is absolutely one of them.
We all get that. But love, you're going to do what you want. I just think it gets you in trouble because you said love. You love your friends.
I know you're going back to ODN, and you're probably right to a point.
And
I don't know.
Another man a couple of months ago, the same thing. He went around saying, "Oh, she loved me," and you had to show the DM that proved that. He wanted you, but you didn't want him. So
Bruno knows this story. Yeah, Scotty smutted that up as much as she could.
Yeah,
when that happened, Sam, like I loved Jay. His name's Jason, just for the record, and him and I were close for years, and I did love him. Mike knows I love my guy friends. Mike's not new to this shit. My whole life, I have gravitated more towards men. I've never had a lot of girls around me.
Yeah,
and I know how to conduct myself. Yes. Yeah. And the day that he told me on the phone, the day I was talking to him on the phone, and he said, I've got to tell you something. And he said, I am falling in love with you. My heart shattered because I knew I had to end that friendship right now because it can't go any further. Yeah. So before even telling my husband, I called Brutal, and he knows exactly what happened. And he just said, hey, he said, hang up with me and go tell Mike. And I'm like, dude, this is fucked up. Like, I cannot believe this is happening again. Because it's happened a couple of times. And I don't think I'm doing anything different. I talk to him the same way I talk to you, Brutal, anybody else.
These men get the wrong signals that they feel rejected, and then they get terrible. Andy Cruz, for the first time, said that he thought I was talking creepy to Zoo. Not at all, because Zoo said no creepiness, but these men, when it comes to women, they get it wrong. Andy Cruz, nothing creepy. Here's two men. Lauren was friends. They read the signals wrong. They feel rejected. And this happens all the time because there's some, look at David Folds. Why would May Noodles make up that David Folds sex pested her? There's no reason. She had no problem with David, but she rejected David Folds. David Folds was talking creepy to her, and he's a creepy guy, and now he's just making up stuff. So on this YouTube, men oftentimes get the wrong signal, and they want women on here because in real life they can't get women, that they're not successful, and yet people like Lauren or May, because they're attractive, have to deal with these rejecting scumbags. So when David said, oh, pull down your panties, all this creepy stuff, May, no. And I only know that he turned on, why did David Folds turn on May, which he did, because he started saying he loved May, and then he didn't. And then May told me so you all fool yourselves. Oh, Charlotte, he never did it to me. Yeah, well, he's not attracted to you. But there's some attractive people on here. Lawrence had to deal with men she just talked about. And May's attractive. Gee, it doesn't happen to unattractive older white women. But you're jealous. It's just real life. Like in real life, that the attractive women here, there's a lot of jealousy, a lot of rejection. And Lauren has been happily married for, 10 years?
And Brutal Mafia is happily married.
Well, I don't know.
I'm kidding. That was a bad joke.
I don't know a lot about Brutal Mafia. I don't. No. So I judge him on what I see.
He's a happy person. He's got a very happy life.
I believe he'd be a wonderful father because he's tried to project. When people have gone after kids, he's the first one to say don't. And that I know about him. I know he's patriotic, and I know he hates abortion.
He's normal, but so Miss Mama said this. I never heard this. She said folks told me that Brutal Mafia was the one behind a troll account of my son who passed away. I asked for proof, but none was shown.
No,
now they're mad that I didn't believe them. Okay, so he's being accused of trolling with somebody he dislikes, deceased family member, but now somebody that he actually cares about, deceased family member. Miss Mama, I'm going to tell you right now, even if they did provide you with receipts, it's not true. Absolutely.
I mean,
because now people are faking receipts, and he would never do that.
Truth? Don't you want, if you want the truth, I will call him out. He did try to dox me, but this stuff is just wrong. It's just wrong. Let's go through chat.
Like, he can't be a good friend, but then troll with his friends like that. Miss Mama, I apologize to you from the bottom of my heart. I didn't know that somebody had accused him of trolling with your deceased child.
They've gone after Miss Mama. Atrocious. Just because she's loyal to me. No one shouts out Spooky Girl. She smells like a porn. I don't want to go after Spooky Girl.
Spooky has actually made peace with Brutal and I, so I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I won't.
Well,
yeah,
look at the comment.
She came to us. She really did. So
I want nothing to do with her. She lies. I enjoy watching Andy panic and give excuses for Sue. That Sue never even. Yeah, he's what is that? A cuck or what? When you lie for a woman, You know it. Andy
White
lied to her.
knighting. I mean, cucking if
White
she
knighting,
doesn't do it in return. I mean,
it took a lot of weight.
I don't know.
He's saying
I mean,
call it out, but he gave it up when he lied. He's still a pussy for Sue, but they're not together, are they? But I call him ED Andy. He's gone too far, and I'm done trying with Andy. He wants this stream down. I don't know why, but he's very
right
pathetic. I don't know.
Why do you want your stream down? He just messaged me and said he was blocked in your chat.
He had a funeral. It's just jealousy. But with Sue, never a creepy. She didn't even like me, but I don't like that Sue's wrench was removed. And I fought for her, and then she turned because Sue's one of the worst people here. And how she came up with swatting May, terrible. And going after talking about the custody of GLM's kid, because GLM
seems like she's kind of messy. Because, like I said,
she's messed up. She's all you got. You can learn a lot from what people put out, and she's put out a lot. She's put out a lot, and what you might notice, Sue, is you're always alone. I mean, with your kid, you're always alone. So you keep telling us how beautiful you are, which beautiful women in my wife's, I've been with many beautiful women. They just show themselves or a couple comments, but you're not beautiful. I saw you in Filtered. You're not even attractive. And she got mad at me because I said she's not my type. So you're very, very insecure because you're not attractive. And that's all. Some people like Andy, I think is desperate. I think he's got erectile dysfunction. So, but Andy could have said, "Yeah, I love you." She refers
to him as her bud. I noticed. So
they're
I don't know.
Together, it didn't work out. Look, when a woman goes to a man, and May, I think it was wrong when May went to fly out to Jimmer. When a woman goes to see a man, it's desperate. For one thing, you don't know if the man's safe. So
most of us old-fashioned people have been taught that. Like my parents always said, "Don't call the boy calls you."
Yeah. I don't think it's old-fashioned. I think families now, I'd say the same thing. I don't have a girl, but women are vulnerable. Don't, and desperation. This is it. We smell desperation. I remember this from girls who seemed desperate or wanted me too aggressive, and I believe she's obviously desperate. My proof is all these she puts out. She's alone all the time, or she's with her child who she loves. And if you're attractive, you're gonna have to like May and you. No, I just want to be friends. But I think some of these women are desperate, including Charlotte. A lot of these, including what's her name, Regina, that posed as they're desperate. We don't.
Oh, the one that catfishes everybody.
Yeah, these women are desperate, and the women who have love, like Lauren, like May, like me, we talk differently.
Like Allie. Allie's got love too. I've been dying to talk about her. She's been dying for me to talk about her. So I'm going to give her a little bit of attention.
After a while, if you talk to someone enough, you get a feeling. And with Allie is, I just want to leave. You're shrill and aggressive. And in real life, she's the girl who couldn't get friends. And she's very shrill. And I don't even care that, but it's when you lie and you make up. And Allie, you're obviously a hateful person because you don't like yourself. And I see why, because you just slander people and make up stuff. And how you treated May is atrocious. And we all suffer because May's not here. And she came back, but I think she's so damaged. Like I can be damaged, right? I used to have more.
You want to see how we turned it around, right? So, we told her like the doxing, because we came out here and people had a bad taste in their mouth about her, including myself, which is it's not a secret. However, she had to figure it out that doxing was losing. If you're doxing people, that means you have absolutely nothing else to talk about or say about this person's personality. Like people are slime balls for a reason. And it's not because who their family or their kids are. It's because of how they are. So, so that being said, when her and I were in your chat, it was a Saturday, and she would throw out something. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. Something about somebody being lonely in their marriage or something. I'd be like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. And we were just, it was comedy, and we were having fun. She was trolling without doxing people, and I think she was having fun. And these people that are still doxing her, like Allie and whoever else, they kept going at her harder, and she just kept, you know, she was just rolling with it. But then I understand, you know, the baby, I understand all that, which I'm not going to bring up too much, but, and her trust was betrayed by those people. But you know what? She still did not dox them. She just fucked with them. And I got to say, like, I'm proud of May for that, because there was a couple of times when I thought she was going to slip. Didn't you, Sam? I thought, like, oh shit, she's gonna do it. She's gonna make us look bad, us anti-doxers. She didn't, and she just, like, even if she had to fuck with their looks, like, oh, you look like whatever, she did. Am I lying, Sam, on everything I'm saying?
I don't have to talk about other people I don't care about.
I'm talking about May. You don't care about May?
No, I care about May, but here comes something about Frank. I'm saying we don't have to play clips. We've dealt with all these people.
No, but that leads me to Allie now. So,
but can I talk about May for a minute?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to her, but okay, go ahead. Allie's dying here, Sam. Brutal says that she sleeps upside down in a cave, and it's daytime hours, so we got to make this quick.
No,
she's watching, she's listening. Come on.
Well, May came back, and I thank her for it.
Noodles in the chat. Shout out to Noodles.
May Noodles isn't a force, so you can join the hate parade, but it hurts streaming, because May's a great streamer, but unfortunately, doxing has been a big problem, and May didn't want to talk about it, but I will, because it's public.
No, she grew from it. I think it's amazing.
Yeah, but now we're going. You're talking about she grew from. She did, but I hear, and other people even made a clip, that May was removed from the locale community because somebody said she doxed.
Right. So no, because that's what the team started to fuck around, and somebody must have said she's a known doxer, and it's hard to get rid of the reputations that we get out here. That's my understanding. I didn't hear that she doxed anybody.
I'd like to know the truth. I brought it up with May, but she didn't want to talk about it, so I couldn't clarify it.
Yeah.
But people made clips, so we should. So according to you, she didn't dox, but her reputation.
Right.
Well, that's very different, isn't it? I feel really bad for May. But
and again, this is my understanding from what I'm hearing. It's a consensus too. It's not just one person. It's, you know, when her name's been brought up, that's what I've been told, is that her old reputation, you know, got her.
Well, that's better than, so she stopped. I'm glad we clarified, because according
she's still
to
there in a mod in their Discord. She's doing fine. Oh, wait.
She's still a mod? So that we could clarify.
Sam, that message was from a while ago. She is still there in a mod. Okay, then there you go. Then everything I heard was.
Yeah, and I think if she did come back here, I don't know why she would. She's a force. She's brilliant. But I was surprised that I made a big deal about it, but I think not many people did. It was huge that she came back. But I think the hate parade, these haters hurt streaming. When Lauren has a great life, she could go off. I think Lauren did disappear for a while, and streaming was hurt. So you all should fight against the haters.
I disappear all the time, Sam. This is what I'm saying about CNN and Scotty and even Allie now, because I think Allie's getting a little bit obsessive. I ain't gonna lie.
A little bit.
Like when you start putting your and I am guilty of this in the past. Who?
David Buldo. Welcome.
Yeah, I think so. But when you show such anger and such contempt for somebody who is just talking shit to you, you have a serious mental problem, and nobody on YouTube will ever get that from me again. So, you know, these morning streams that she does every day, and the things that Scotty does, they need some serious fucking help, because all I'm going to do is sit back and talk about how fucked up they are. And they can hug my dick over and over and over. Hug my dick, hug my dick. And now Machete has said, grip my dick. I love that. Grip my dick is awesome. Like, I'm just going to fuck with them. I'm never going to talk. That I get accused of fucking with their kids in their real life, but guess what? I'm not. I'm not.
Scotty
Brutal's not
seems
either.
not to
Brutal
have
was accused of it
suffered.
too. Huh?
Scotty still has a following. Other people. Welcome,
Her,
David.
it's diminishing
Sam.
quickly,
Hey,
Sam.
Lauren.
Hey, Dave. What's
You're
up?
on
Where
it,
you
Lauren.
been?
How you doing? Dude?
Yeah, so I just gotta say this about that whole locale thing.
Hmm.
You know, I mean, I understand Tina's different from May and all that
Tina
stuff. I get
D?
that. Yeah.
She's
like,
over in the locale community?
She's a Keemstar, yeah.
I didn't know
Tina
that.
D
I know
is
Tina
with
D.
Keemstar.
We have a history, David.
Damn, she's horrid. Tina D is
David.
absolutely fucking horrid.
David, you got to hear.
Yeah.
Lauren knows. No, Lauren knows the history, David.
Yeah, I think David knows Tina D.
Oh,
yeah,
David
I know Tina. I mean, listen, here's the thing. I want Tina to make money. I actually was like rooting for May to get over there and start doing so. I think she'd be great over there. But it's weird that it's like such a cultish and clannish club over there. If you don't, you're not getting a spot over. It's all these dweebs and these people I don't even know about over there, and then Tina. You know, I mean, Gidget was cool, but I mean, like, I don't know anyone else over there, and they make up every excuse for why people can't be over there. When in fact, Tina D is racist. Tina D has doxed people. Tina D has done all this stuff. I mean, what are they talking about? I don't know. Anyway, you got to leave Art Angel alone too. By the way, he contacted me.
Who?
Art Angel.
Are you talking about your semen throat?
I guess so.
Is he black bald guy, big guy?
Yeah. I talked to
he's
him.
a fake tracer. Why did she message you about me?
Because he goes, this woman, Lauren. I'm like,
that's all I do is talk shit. That's all I do. But this dude, I thought my best friend died, and this dude was talking shit, saying, "Good, I hope the motherfucker died." Nah, bitch, your name is Semen Throat from now on because you're choking on some fucking cum. You faggot. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry. You dick bag motherfucker. Like, no, fuck that dude. That dude was doxing me. He still doxes me, and he thinks he's hurting me. All I gotta say is that he's tracing, and he gets extreme. He's contacting you. How do you know this guy, David?
So I started trolling him a couple years back for the tracing thing. I thought it was funny, and then
that's crazy to me.
But I started realizing that he was, I think he was being legit, and like I kind of made friends with him, and I've been friends with him ever since. And like he complains about everybody, but when he complained about you, I was like, no. I was like, Lauren doesn't do that.
Oh yeah, because he was like, I was crying. I was crying on a live stream. Yes, I thought my best friend died. Come to find out, he didn't. But the whole community was convinced that he did. And this dude watched my memorial and then went live and started talking about how I was a bitch and how thank God that motherfucker died. Ask him about ODM.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna talk to him and be like, yo, dude.
Tell him I'm just using my words, but he can continue doxing me if he wants. I mean, it's just weird to me. I call him Semen Throat because when he talks,
I was like, Lauren doesn't do that. And he goes, yeah, me and Lauren have like a big had a big fight. Blah, blah.
Yeah, about going up 4 years now, strong.
Wow.
Actually, the dude who threatened my life, that Brutal, where he went to this guy's house, he's friends with that guy. Like there's just a couple scumbags over there. If you know GBT, he's a scumbag too. Yeah.
It's wild, but when the accusation,
go back to trolling him because it's funner. Like Fan Channel, oh my God, Fan Channel, it just does nothing and triggers the fuck out of these guys. It's crazy.
Well, the reason why I became good friends with him is because of White Tupac. I wanted to bother White Tupac. And
yeah, never mind. That's it.
I got along with him, and he's into art, and I do the art with him, and it's just weird that he was complaining about you. So I thought I'd say something to you.
So how did he know that we knew each other? Do you know, like, how he
it was like a story that he was telling me about, and I'm like, Lauren?
Yeah,
And he's like, he described you to a T, and like, I was like, what community? And he told me, I was like, that's brutally. I'm like, no. And he showed me something, and I don't want to trigger anyone into getting into fights over here. You know what I mean?
You won't trigger me. What did he show you? Sam, tell him whatever he shows me. I am not going to be triggered. Please, David, you should know that. I'm not going to get triggered.
I don't want to cause a fight with you guys. I just told him I'd say something to you. That's all. I'm sorry.
You have my word that whatever he showed you will not trigger me whatsoever. You have my word. Please tell me.
It was like a screenshot of like something you had said to him or made a comment about. I'm gonna be honest with you, it wasn't that bad. Like I've told him over and over again.
I stand by what I said. I mean, as long as it was really me that said it, because people are faking this stuff now. So I guess I need you to tell me what I said, because who knows if it's true.
I would have to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to go back into my TikTok stuff.
If I was talking about him, I can tell you this. If I was in a comment section talking about him, I always end it by calling him Semen Throat. That is a fact. So if Semen Throat was in it, that's what. Yes, I even have a troll account called Semen Throat. Yes, and it's a cartoon character of like a Fat Albert type of guy looking. Oh yeah, yeah. You don't tell me that you're glad my best friend died. Nah, dude, you can hug my fucking dick forever. I will troll you until the fucking dirt rolls over your fucking. No, don't fuck around.
He's got to apologize for that. I'm not telling him to apologize to you for that.
Well, no, so that he's not my best friend anymore, which is another thing. We just had a falling out recently. However, it was very disrespectful at the time, and him and my best friend had a past. So, or my ex-best friend.
I got a problem with David.
Why?
He kind of ghosted us, I think, Sam.
No.
We got Battlezone server.
Discord. I got kicked off Discord.
Both of you guys left me, and our server is one of the most busiest servers around. Believe it or not, guys.
I got booted. I got booted. Someone reported me.
Sam, I meant our server. Sam, you left it. I'm talking about the Battlezone server.
It was dead.
It's not dead. I promise you, it's not dead.
It was dead when I was there. Hey,
Beck was going at it. Beck was going at it with Yinzer.
Invite me. I'll come back. I want to, David.
Okay.
I have a problem.
Yeah.
Because
what is that, David? Is that yours?
That's my cell phone number. I don't know if
I have it.
Okay, all right.
Is it the same number?
Yeah. Reach out to me.
Okay. Can I go at David?
Yes, please go ahead.
I can't.
Right.
I don't want to be with somebody who thinks that said that every woman should be smacked, which she made, David.
Sam, come on. I've been trying to gaslight you with that you settled for your wife and women should be smacked. I'm doing that to get your goat.
And then no, I don't. I don't do that.
I told him that too, because they say that his wife's a mail order bride, and we all know that that's not true.
Because people think you're racist. So are you telling the truth that you make comments? What is? I can't deal with that. I want to believe you, not people making up stuff.
All right. So Jerry Vollmer reached out to me and he goes, "Listen," he goes, "this isn't working out. You can't be doing this stuff on YouTube." And I agree with him. All right. So I'm on TikTok now, and that's where all like the rage baiting and race baiting thing is now, and that's where I do it now. I try not to do it on YouTube.
There's no fun with
but it's more beg talk.
I heard enough, David.
Yeah,
enough. The biggest have hurt our country enough.
I know. I was just trying to get your attention, Sam. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to, piss you off or anything. I was just saying. Because you remember how we were trying to you were trying to get me upset and all that stuff. I thought
that's not true at all.
Sam,
you came on with Seasons, and it was interesting because Pig Handler. I want the truth. Pig Handler says
yes. Sam, come on, Sam.
Go ahead, Lauren. What?
No, I'm going to call you. You were wanting him to say some stuff that he didn't feel comfortable saying.
That's not true at all.
That's how I felt, and David is saying that.
Have you ever been wrong before, Lauren?
But
Sam, you said you called me out. If we're that great of friends, like I am with Brutal, I'm going to call you out just like you do me. That's the feeling that I got because I was on panel.
And you're wrong. I was
Okay, all
always
right.
serious.
Then David is wrong too. We both got the
then
wrong.
David is
all right,
wrong,
then
not
Sam,
me.
I apologize
enough.
100%.
You know what you were doing.
I am
You're
publicly
smacking. What am I
apologizing to you.
supposed to do? I don't want your. Be careful with your phone number. I don't want your phone number.
Sam,
Susan's
you
no
can't-
denying that. And so is she still with Poon? I'm still confused on the
Yeah, I
season.
want to talk about that. I'm confused
We still haven't
because
talked about Allie, and it's driving her crazy that we haven't talked about her yet, Sam. I have so much to say.
David came on.
Okay,
Talk to David about-
I'll leave. You guys talk
No,
about
No,
Allie.
you don't have to leave.
Right.
It's very brief because I don't even know this crazy lady. But
We talked about our conflict, and I learned that you were gaslighting, that you don't believe that women should be smacked. How did I know that?
I don't think anyone should be smacked. I don't even think. I'm to be honest with you. One of the reasons why I didn't have children is because I don't like having to tell people what to do. I don't like reprimanding people. I just don't like that. I'm not that type of person.
Okay. It's back to seasons and then Allie. So
sorry, Allie. I'm sorry.
That seasons came on and she said she loved you. She hated you. She loved you. She loved you. And you said this pig handler is all a troll. And now is pig handler admitting it? I thought he said he's still with her because the lady came on, and I appreciate that. What is the truth with pig handler and seasons?
All right.
Then let's talk about Allie.
All right. I'm just going to be straightforward with you. I can't tell you the truth, but can you read between the lines?
Reading between the lines is she loves you and she's trolling pig handler.
I don't know about that. I'm going to be okay. So here's the truth. Here's the truth. I don't know what her intentions were with Poon Handler. I have no idea. Right? I don't know if they've ever met. I don't know what was going on. My suspicion was that they never met. They were never interested in each other. I thought it was one big troll to get my attention and other people's attention, and it fell flat. That's my opinion.
So your opinion is she's trolling, that she's not with pig handler.
I believe she's not with Poon Handler. Yeah,
I can't confront him because Riley won't let me voice. What a Lauren. This pig handler gave control of his channel to Riley. What a nothing move. Who gives their channel away? And Riley, because I like talking to pig handlers sometimes, even when we don't get along, we're good. And now I go up there to defend myself, and Riley says I have no voice. What a pussy you are, pig handler. We've known each other a long time, and you're letting this creep tell you that we can't talk. Okay, then you're nothing, pig handler.
You said that you have no voice, but what happened after that? Did he like drop you or ban you or something?
Yeah,
I wasn't there, so I don't.
He dropped me and banned me. Yeah. These people can't handle me, David. Just like Allie. Allie can't handle me because she makes up stuff. I had Allie on,
these people,
and then she left.
And more so because the video that I was sent on Sue and the couple of videos that I've seen, it seems like she talks about you a lot in her videos for some weird reason. But then there's Allie, and I've noticed because she thinks that I like follow her. Like, no. And when I kept explaining to her that I said, do you find it funny? Why did you put a poll up on your channel that the Brutals are taking Sam hostage? You put a poll up wanting people to agree with that. I don't care that she said it. It's fucking stupid.
Okay,
but
Lauren.
like, was she trying to be funny? Was she trolling? She didn't want to answer that. She wanted to be more immature. So then, hold on, Sam. She gets bout it in your chat, and she tries some mud wrestle and shit. We can get it on type shit. Like, I'm not a fucking punk. Like, I don't talk like that. Like, okay. And then I simply said, if you're a real lifer, then I'm going to tap out now. There will be no conversation. So then she threw that back on me. Like, you won't give me a direct answer. I will go at you, Allie, on a panel. Absolutely 100%. Your friend Andy even said that we should do that. And guess what? Oh, she all of a sudden had plans, and her family was waiting 10 minutes. Well, I'm sorry. If my family's waiting for me on a Saturday, I'm not going to be in a chat arguing with somebody that I barely know. let alone talk to my friends if my family is waiting on me. So guess what, Allie? You thought you were going to bump chests with me, you know, because I can talk the shit too, bitch, whatever. But then, you know, when it's time to punch that clock, you didn't have nothing to do with it. So you weren't about it. You didn't want to bump heads. And then you're going to say, Lauren wants to mud wrestle me, but she's not my type or whatever. Bitch, hug my dick. Stop making these response videos to Sam when he's not even fucking talking about you. It's fucking weird. You want Sam's attention so bad.
I think
now
I just transferred from May. May left, and now she's one of these people who have to go after people because she's shrill on her own.
She's not good at it, though. She's not good at it.
Wazzy Doggy, I don't like him, but he was good in the day. She never was. So, David, by the way, somebody mentioned you. Let's go there. Lexi wants this person to ask, why does David only know where the tattoo is? Well, obviously, he was with her naked.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, so, like, we had sex.
I've heard them both admit that, so I knew that.
There's nothing wrong, but she loved him. She says that.
Yeah, I mean, I've said that multiple times. I listen. Seasons is an amazing person. Amazing person. I love Seasons. It's just Sam. I told you straight up what it was, and it's not. It's not that it's
on SHA
it's not
publicly.
Convenient.
Yeah. Here's this is really sad. Really sad that David. This is before Seasons is being threatened. Here again, Lauren, real life scumbags. She's taking a break, not a joke. She should not be threatened. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and you know what happens, Sam. The other thing that happens is when she starts talking to me, or people find out she's talking to me. That's when she gets threatened by these people.
That's sick.
Yeah,
but we have sick people here, Lauren. Right?
Yeah. I don't know why the behavior is excused by whoever's doing it. I don't get it. That's why the stream I did, I pretty much drew a line in the sand for everybody. And I said, if you support the doxing, if you support somebody like that, nobody's going to trigger me on YouTube. However, when somebody starts discussing my 11-year-old social media, I have a fucking problem with that. And if anybody's okay with that, stay the fuck away from me, period. Lauren, I've been nice about it. Lauren, like, no, no.
We're talking
if it wasn't me, it would be somebody else.
People, David
right? And I'm leading back to Season. So people. Go ahead.
So
people have their limits, and I don't know how she was threatened, but it was enough that David's making a point to tell us. So it's obviously a bother to her. So whoever's doing that, I mean, they shouldn't get any grace either.
David, we're talking about boundaries. So let me tell you about Allie. All right. That Allie made a stream making fun of a sexual assault that happened to me at 16. And I'm thinking, why aren't people calling that out? But they don't, David.
Because there's double standards, Sam. There's double standards.
That goes beyond. And then finally she talked about it. Oh, she didn't make fun of my essay. She made up a story where I was after the cop. No, she did it. And a couple people like Tony, I said, okay, let's find out who would sign on to that. Charlotte didn't sign on to that, though she doesn't like me, but Tony did comment. Who makes fun of someone's sexual assault? Forget me. But she did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why, as someone who's a watcher. Okay. Sam Hill being sexually assaulted is funny because no one really knows you, and you have a very androgynous voice. And
I don't.
No, and it's a good voice. It's an attractive voice.
You've said that. You're the only one who's ever said that. Go on with it.
No, come on, Sam. Your voice is very unique. I would say quirky.
But it's not androgynous.
I would say quirky. Well, people have different adjectives.
I'll go with quirky, but not no one's question whether I'm a man
you would seem like okay.
Gay,
so I've never met you. All right, you seem like from your voice, I could picture very waspy bi or
I'm not even a wasp. I'm a Catholic, so you got that wrong too.
Yeah, but you just seem like you came from money. You're very kind of like sexual, but a little bit closeted. You know,
A
like
little bit what? How? No, I'm not, dude. That's what people try to
Not
pin on me.
closeted, just
And you,
not he more posh and silver spoon type is what I think. I don't think.
I've gone back
Yeah,
to this.
but I see what
I'll
David's
come back
saying
to
for sure.
yeah.
psychology.
And
That
this is only from hearing your voice, Sam, and knowing nothing
well, I've
about
told
you.
some stories that
Yeah.
people might question. I showered with two men and
Yeah,
stuff,
God, please
kissed
don't,
men.
please.
So I get it, but I'm not. I'm not. And here's the thing, Lauren. You've been happily married for years, and that should prove something a lot. I have too. My wife's been on here, and they make up stuff about Lauren, obviously about David. I get, but David goes for it because he gaslights. The proof is I'm happily married 8 years. I have children. I'm not going to put tapes of my children. That I won't go. But I've talked about the birth of my children, things that only parents like. Who knew that potty training is a big deal? It's a joke. But when you're a parent, it's important because it's the first time a child has to give in to the demands of society. Before that, they just shit whenever they want. So potty training, Freud talked about it. Before I had kids, it seemed like a joke. But probably only a parent knows how important it is. And it's a big deal.
All right,
and I've talked about the birth. And so you get it, David?
Yes, but let me ask.
I'm not.
I understand that. I understand that. You've said this over and over again, Lauren. Don't you think that
Not
like
enough.
90% of the people that are listening are either high right now, or possibly wanting to be high, or just coming down off of something?
Yeah, I want to
Maybe,
get high.
but more so,
it.
if they're hate watching, they're hanging on the words so that they can either respond to Sam or they can twist my words and say that's been an ongoing thing for the last few weeks at least.
Yeah.
But
okay.
yeah, normally, yeah, like I know there's a lot of people here who partake in that stuff. Which is nothing wrong with it. I know I just sounded really gay when I said
8
that.
years ago for RDA, the whole Ross just said he wanted to get stoned and watch people fight. So I did early shows. By the way, Stephanie, you're an idiot because I was a big part of RDA. I did their first 3 or 4 shows, and the deal was because I sound quirky, I'll go with right that I'm gay and I would outwit them, and I'm not. And that was a show, so I get that. Even the gay thing, I don't care that much. But some of this other stuff bothers me. No one should be called a pedo when they're not and phone the police. And yeah, I'm going to call that out. I defend Lauren. She doesn't want me to. But that's what I do.
Sam, I don't care if you defend me. I just don't say that I'm being attacked because they're not hurting me. They're just talking shit to me.
But people know what that means. Oh, Lauren, I'm attacked. David Buldo, I don't see it that way. He was attacked the worst because there was some creepy kid associated with David. So I don't believe David did that. He explained it. But David's probably been attacked in that way.
I know who he's talking about. Yeah,
right? What's his name? Boogers or something?
No, it's Botter. Yeah.
So that's worse than anything.
Sam, actually, Botter is the second person to threaten my life and show me my home and what window he was going to kill me.
One of the worst people.
Yeah, he was fucking, that dude's fucking whack job.
He even affected me because allegedly, he sent Pig Handler child CP. And
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at this point.
Normal people see, I've never seen it, I never want to, I could never be a police officer dealing with that. Apparently Poon did, and it affected me because Poon came to me for help. So I had to deal with that.
I was on panel with him when he got it abruptly. We were on panel and he like froze. And I'm like, dude, what's going on? And he got quiet. And then he's like, he just started spazzing out. And I understand. Like it was thrown in his face while we were streaming.
Yeah. And he came to me and I said, okay, I'll help you, but don't tell anybody because then people can say, oh, you helped him for view. No, but he did betray me, David.
Seriously distraught by it.
But he came to me for help, which shows something, right? The people, he came to me. He has friends, but he came to me. I helped him. A big long story. He said he could never make it up. And then a week later, he was attacking me. pig handlers like that. He's not loyal at all. I like talking with him. Now I can't because of Riley. You're Riley, which Lauren was very close to Riley, like a brother, right? He's a bad guy, but Lauren can, I'm not going to stop talking to Lauren because she won't attack Riley.
There's no reason for me to attack Riley, honestly, even though,
well,
like,
Riley, that
like
lady attacked you, and Riley said supported that. That's the reason.
He never attacked me. No.
No, he supported. After the woman attacked you, he wrote, "I support GLM."
Yeah, no, he said great stream. I know exactly
great
what
stream.
he said.
How's that? That's a horrible stream. Some brother Lauren, he's a creep. But Lauren,
so,
I say David is too nice.
The only people that are going to affect me on here are the people that I care about. And yeah, that hurt my feelings. But you know, I can get over it really quick.
You described him like a brother once. So she's really too nice. And it's sick when people attack her. A lot of her problems is she loves her friends, and two men took that the wrong way. And ODN just backstabbed you. I still don't. I listened to his explanation. I said, that's bullshit. I think I said it to his face that I think he liked you. That's only explained. Third time. David, you get it? These creepy men. Lauren says she loves her friends. And I advise you should say that, but it's not really my business. And then the men get attracted to attractive women, David. This isn't just about Lauren or May. I'm sure it happens all the time.
No,
because you get some real creeps in here.
This is happening in every community. Every community I've been to.
It's a women
Sam, I know just from life in general, I am very unique when it comes to how girls interact with, because there's girls that want to have all these guy friends, but then they'll slip some, nudes, and like, there's nobody like me. And I'm not even complimenting myself. I know, because my whole life my best friends have always been guys. I've always been.
But you're in the association of good-looking people too. And it's
and all my guy friends were good looking.
It's true. Being attractive is a mighty force in our society, and especially the women, right?
Like CNN. CNN is a huge example of that. She wanted so before Brutal and I became close, I was close with Trim Hits, whose identity nobody knew. He was a troll. He bothered people big time. Brutal destroyed that too, however. But she wanted that relationship that I had with Trim. So she took it and she tried to say they were dating and he was coming to see her and all this weird shit. Okay, so she took quote unquote took Trim from me, which she really didn't, because he wasn't mine to have. He was just my best friend, So then Brutal comes along and she attempts it with Brutal, and she's super fucking confused because he's not biting. And so she's like, okay, well, then she tries saying Brutal sent his nudes to her to get her attention. And he never budged with her. And out of all the men in the community, I can say Brutal is probably the only one who did not. And she fucking hates that to this day, that she cannot have a friendship like I have with Brutal, or any of my guy friends for that matter, because she's a fucking bridge burner. And she's a professional bridge burner. She doesn't know how to have friendships and relationships with people. Her own family, I've heard, doesn't like her. And that's just something that I've heard. That's not something I'm going to go fuck with her about before I get set. And I'm specifically, I mean her brother. So I'll just be that.
Well, Lauren,
she's not a likable person. Huh?
You know what I've realized about a lot of people on the internet, especially people that are vocal?
Mm-hmm.
They're detached from certain things in life because
about reality, David.
And
that's not reality. That's not a good detached from reality.
They're detached from certain people in their lives because they are horrible people. I like Bergs, right? Everyone knows Bergs here.
I know.
Yeah, he's just he's comedy to me. He won't let me talk to save my life. I mean, he screams over me, so I just whatever.
Okay, so did you hear what he did recently? And this is again, this got me sick, and I saw it, and so he did a live stream. It was a whole 8 minutes. He leaves the live stream, goes upstairs. No one knows what he's doing. And all of a sudden he gets a $199.99 donation from his mother.
His mother?
And then he comes
I already know where this
downstairs.
is going. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
he comes downstairs, looks at his computer, and then shuts it off.
Did he act surprised?
This is what I'm trying to get at. There's a lot of like low life individuals on planet Earth, and a lot of them have been detached from people that care about them. So they come to the internet.
Yeah.
And they thrive in the internet. They get the attention, they get the accolades, they get all. But meanwhile, in real life, they're doing horrible crap.
Time out, David, because here's where the mental illness gets more serious, and you're onto something. Is when they don't get the attention on the internet, and they like, I'm taking it a step further. Like you're saying, they're getting the accolades. They're not getting this stuff. They're not getting people to agree with them. That's like, don't you think that's more severe? Like, they're not getting paid to do this, and they spend hours and hours. Sam argues with these people for hours and hours, so he can tell you they stop one, they start another one.
Yeah.
And they're making no money, they're getting nothing out of it, and at the end they got 4 people viewing it.
Lauren, these people.
I have an answer for that, David, because nobody in real life will give them the time.
Well, that's that. And a lot of them are on disability. They don't really need anything. So a lot of them are living with their parents, and they just need this feeling, and they're doing it for a feeling. Either they're getting happy, it's a rush, they're laughing, they're getting mad, they're getting sad. This is the only time that they can have these emotions, and human beings need this. It's healthy for human beings, and the only time they get it is if they create drama, they create problems, they create whatever. No, 6 years, that's what I've noticed.
Okay, so David, you're helping me with this, actually. Huh?
Lauren, this came before that that people need to express themselves and be heard. And it comes down, David, I think, to attention, because people, some of these people, like they would approach me and go to the other side of the street, like AOC. But here, even if they're listening to 3 other people, so I agree with you, David, and I agree with Lauren. But this attention, I like attention too, but I try to get it with honest interaction. These people just make up stuff. Some of them, they make up stuff.
Yes.
So
but David, and I'm being dead serious, and it's pathetic and it's sad. And yes, I will use this to roast this bitch. All of them that do this, they wake up, and before they have a cup of coffee, they are enraged over me or somebody that I associate with, and they start the like first thing in the morning.
Yes.
David, I'm not talking about once a week. I'm not talking about once on the weekends. Every fucking morning. Then after that 6-hour stream, then they take a little break and they're in somebody's chatting about us. And then they're back on another stream. This is all day, every day, David. And I've actually finally witnessed it, because I don't hate watch. Like, I love myself and I love my mental health more than that. So I just don't. And people tell me about it all the time, but I actually finally witnessed it. I took the last 48 hours to kind of observe. And it's fucking mental. Like,
for 2 years,
you guys are really and I'm serious. You guys are the gift that keeps on fucking giving. So you want to keep going at my real life, talking about my kids, accusing Brutal of attacking kids. Give us your best fucking shot, because you just keep giving us the gifts and we don't have to do nothing. We absolutely have to do nothing but just exist.
Lauren,
and if that's not an impact on these motherfuckers' lives, I don't know. Brutal, high five and fist bump to you, brother, because it doesn't take much to do. You know what I mean? And David, I know you've triggered, and I know Sam, all 3 of us. I've seen people get triggered over both of you. Sam more so has like a group that follows him now that I think is super weird. But you, David, you know, you've been around a long time, so I know.
Yeah, no, that's what I do. So here's the thing, right? I have a real life. When I go to work, I can't. There's so many things I want to tell people, and I want to say to them, and all this stuff. This is a great platform to do it. It's not like, if you went to church, right, and you were into farting, you couldn't do it there. You can do it on YouTube. You know,
Girls
it's
don't
just
fart. Women don't fart. We don't poop either. So I don't know where you got that. So I can't relate to that at all.
yeah,
My
but my
wife
point
don't anyway.
is that it's inappropriate certain places, but like when you come to YouTube, certain communities, like people are expecting it, and like you know, it's fun to go a little bit wild. You know, no one's getting hurt. But here's the thing, Lauren. For 2 years, I was getting threatened through text message, right? And it was every morning at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. That meant that somebody had a schedule.
Right.
That means
Yes.
that
Yep.
somebody spent hours and hours of their life finding out who my mother was, where I work, taking notes on me, etc.
Setting their
That's
alarm
gotta
for you, even.
yes, that's gotta be worth something.
Yeah,
If someone
yes, you're echoing, you're piggybacking and echoing exactly what I'm saying. That's why I had no problem saying that you both know exactly what I'm saying. And at this point, I don't care. Like, but they can't beat us. So they want to go at our real life and threaten us and do the bullshit like what you're talking about. But there comes a point when we're numb to all this shit. I'm numb to it. You know, I've had CPS, I've had SWATs, you know, people contacting my probation officer, people going at my kids, my husband. It continues, but I'm numb to it. Like, there's nothing you can do to hurt me now. You know, you SWAT my house all you want to, but I promise you, Hancock County is going to contact me first. I live in a small town, but I'm just saying I have all my bases covered in my real life because people have affected my real life on YouTube over the years.
Okay, well,
They can't do it now.
just so you know, again, they can't bother me, so they start bothering people like Seasons. They start bothering people like Michelle. They start bothering.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where these individuals are going. They're threatening chatters now because we're being punished by our chatters being doxxed and they're it's disgusting.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, I made a big deal with Steve Billings and that friggin' Magda. You know, you want people to come to your channel and feel comfortable about responding to something that you said. Make sure there's people not like Magda around who are constantly making all these disparaging comments about everyone in the chat, threatening people. I mean, it just that's what they're doing to Michelle right now, and very few people are there now because of
who's doing what to Michelle? Because Michelle and I absolutely respect your relationship with her. Because like AOC was kind of took Wendy under his wing. And I thought, you know, that's good for Wendy. But then he started verbally abusing her. And my whole thought process on that changed. However, you are not being fake with Michelle. And I know that. You don't have to say it. And
I mean, me and Michelle ham it up a little bit. Like, she knows when to ham it up. We
I think
joke
you two
around.
love each other, respect each other, and you're great friends. That's my point. I don't think that you would ever do anything to harm her.
No, I'm going over there tonight to go help her with something, and no one knows about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not making anything. But my point is that there are people there right now who are. I don't know if you remember the people that have been there for the past year and a half contributing to Michelle. They were there every day. Now all of a sudden, people's parents are getting called. People's doxes are coming out. People's jobs are being called.
Weak shit.
Who comment? And it's like, you know, now what am I gonna do? Am I gonna scream about it? Am I gonna make a big deal? You know, because Michelle's hard to get to respond to stuff like that. And
good. She's hard to respond to that.
I can't. So I explained it to her. I explained what they were doing, and she, you know, Michelle's a nice person. And she gives people chances, and she doesn't see that this is happening.
Maybe she shouldn't, because Wendy's a lot like that too. Not dumb it down for them, but just not to where they're worried about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know Michelle very, very well yet. I know she messages me a lot and she loves me to death, and we have a very nice relationship. But because of what Rachella did to her, especially, I want to very lightly go into that friendship, because I never want her to worry about me trying to do anything like that to her. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? I just had a conversation with someone about this, not about Rachella, but about her old show. You know, one of the main things that she didn't like was the phone calls. All right, and I got to be honest with you. I was probably one of the main reasons why I didn't like the phone calls, because I used to call in as this guy Eric, and it
You
was
mean
the greatest
trolling her
show.
with phone calls? I don't know what you mean by phone calls.
Okay, so she had a call-in show.
Okay.
And people used to call in with, it was prank calls. It was like, "Hey, Michelle, blah 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 blah." And
Mm.
there was a woman in there named Carrie, and I used to tease Carrie, and I'd call up as Eric, and tease Carrie as Eric, and a lot of people did that. They called in. It was a great show.
Mm.
She didn't like it anymore, so we don't do it.
Shit. See, Wendy's the opposite. Wendy loves fucking pranking a motherfucker. God.
Okay.
But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that her show used to be different, and if you were to come in there when around the time Rachella was there, it seemed like it was a free for all. I'm just going to be honest with you. It seemed like it was a free for all. Everyone was having, it was like bonkers. It was crazy. I used to get really excited for her show. As far as her sending out those photos,
that's the thing. Hold on. Let me stop you 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. This is another example of somebody's behavior who has never had to. Rachella did some really sick, fucking terrible shit to this person. Okay. It's documented. Okay. I didn't know this until I read the documents, because knowing Rachella for as long as I had, I didn't believe. I mean, I'm not saying that I thought David was lying, but I had a hard time believing that this girl that I considered a close friend of mine, to do some of the heinous, evil shit that she did to this woman. Okay. And, I don't think, she's still kind of chummy with people. I see some people, she has to hide more so because she thinks she docs brutal, which again, we've always got our bases covered. We're always 2 steps ahead. Don't worry about that. So she thinks she's this big doxer, a brutal mafia. She's not. That's a side note. But I don't know how she did not get held accountable for the shit she did to that woman.
Because
and if you guys don't know, it's
what they did.
Fucking bad. It's so fucking bad.
Because this is what they did. They isolated her. They farmed her out. Right? They basically.
It's not child stuff, Sam. It's worse, actually.
Well, I told you they did that though, right?
No. So do you want me to? So Michelle it is known that she was born with both parts, correct? That is not something that I'm saying that nobody knows, correct, David? Because I don't want to harm.
I am not a doctor, according to Michelle.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's where she comes into play. Yeah. So she apparently befriended Michelle to the point to where they got super close, and Michelle trusted her and sent her pictures, very intimate pictures, and I don't know what happened with those pictures after that. David's going to have to finish that. However, she wanted to take it a step further and be financially responsible for this woman, because this person, Michelle, is disabled. And she convinced Michelle that she was a nurse. I do remember that. All this stuff is documented. I read it for myself. David echoed it, but I read it all for myself. It's actually public record now. So what ended up happening with the pictures, David? I can't remember everything.
Okay, so according to 2 different people, one Rachella and the other one was Out on the Wire. Out on the Wire told me that he was sharing them out to a lot of people, and I guess these people that share things out. I mean, if you've been on the internet, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's people out there that will share stuff out like that, and.
But she not groomed her, but she tricked Michelle, because tell me if I'm wrong, she told Michelle that she was a nurse, and that if she sent her these pictures, she would help her. Like, I think Michelle might have been confused or something. It had something to do with, if you send me these pictures, I'll help you medically. And instead, Michelle entrusted her, and instead she shared these pictures out of this woman who was very vulnerable. Brutal and I would never co-sign on anything like that. I wish I would have known some shit like that before. I wish I would have known.
It wasn't just her. There was a lot of people there like egging that shit on, and hopefully they're no longer there. I haven't seen them there in a while. But let me say this: Rachel did reach out to me a while ago and kind of said, "Listen, I'm really sorry." She goes, "I'm really sorry I did that. I apologized to her over and over again. I shared it out to one person. That's what she told me." And out on the wire says that's not true, but according to Rachel, she did apologize to her. She didn't mean for it to get out to everyone. And I got to say this: there was someone who sent me a topless photo of Wendy. All right, and I couldn't believe I had this, and I showed my boss. You know,
it's
because I had
okay.
this.
I can't fault you for it because sadly, Wendy did it. She shared it. She thought she was being raunchy and edgy and funny, but as soon as it posted and we tried to stop her, it had already been shared hundreds of times. She shared it in a very large server, and we couldn't get it. And Alicia Jordana, I blame for that because she had no mods in there. She had like 600 scumbags in there, and they just kept copying it, and it was out of my hands. It was out of everybody's hands.
This is what I'm trying to get at. I would never post that online. I would never show people who I thought were going to reap. Like, I mean, if Rachel is not an idiot, I showed my boss like look at this. Look what's going on over here. This is
It's
crazy.
Wendy Pack. I mean, Wendy showed it.
Yeah, and like, you know, I was like, this is wild. But you know, again, if you post that stuff, you know, you knew.
She didn't. As soon as we said like, Wendy, no, it's wrong. She's like, oh, it is. You know, sadly, but you know, it is what it is. You know?
Rachel knew that if she was gonna share that to people,
This is kind of different. This is very, you know, they were private pictures entrusted because she thought she was a nurse. I'm pretty sure that's what the article says, that she thought she was a nurse.
According to everyone there, and again, I wasn't there for this. I came in afterwards, and it was sent to me as well. These photos have been around. The story goes, and Out on the Wire is a pretty solid dude. I've never had an issue with this guy.
Who are we speaking about?
Out on the Wire. He was someone that's been over on Michelle's for a long time, and he told me, he's like, no, Rachel was telling Michelle that she was a nurse. Rachel was basically saying, hey, listen, I can help you out. Michelle was urinating into a bedpan and needed something to go around her genitals or something like that because she couldn't pee in the bedpan.
Sam, I hope you're listening to this, by the way. Because I've never really Sam likes to defend her from time to time, but I don't know I don't think Sam knows the extent of what she did to this person, a very vulnerable person at that.
I'm listening, Lauren.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I just saw you chatting.
So
which is also good. So
yeah, so Rachel reached out to Michelle. According to Michelle, they had a conversation, or vice versa, and Michelle showed her, like, hey, listen, this is what's going on with me, and this is the reason why I can't urinate into a bedpan.
Son of a bitch. I know it was about that, but go ahead.
And then all of a sudden the photos got leaked. I mean,
something about she tried to be her guardian or her POA so that she could get something about her getting her checks or something. There was a financial abuse somewhere in there. I just don't know. I can't remember what it was.
David, to be fair, did Rachel ever address this point? What did Rachel say?
Rachel, I just said again. She said that she apologized. She apologized to Michelle. She did not mean for those photos to get. She said that she sent them to one person, and that person sent them.
Did Michelle accept her apology?
Michelle's traumatized by it because that's how
okay, but what did Michelle say when Rachel apologized?
She's still mad. She's still mad at
so
Rachel.
She didn't accept the apology.
Well, because it was kind of like Sam. She's like, I'm sorry because I did a little bit wrong, and then I put it off on somebody else, and they did it wrong. Like it doesn't sound like she took much accountability. She got caught, and that's why, in my opinion.
But
that's what it sounds like to me.
She acknowledged
Yeah.
it as a mistake.
Somewhat, yeah.
And
Apparently.
apologized, which is something, right?
Yeah, because everything that happened was so bad that it's actually documented on Kiwi Farms. And if you're on Kiwi Farms, you don't want to be on Kiwi Farms. That's all I'm going to say.
But somebody made that terrible stream about me, never apologized. So, however the weight you give it, she did apologize, correct?
Well, I don't know if she apologized to Michelle. She told me that she did.
Well, Lauren just said she did.
Yeah, I'm going by what David said.
Yeah, this is the conversation that I had with Michele.
But you get my point that maybe she made a mistake. And I'm not apologizing for her, but I just want to be fair. Well, she said she was wrong, correct? Michele?
She told me that. She told me that.
Did she ever say that publicly?
I have no idea.
I seriously doubt that.
Rachel doesn't want to talk about this.
So
she never talks. The problem is that there's a guy, again, who's been on her show for a very long time, says what she's saying is a complete and utter lie.
Okay, who are we talking about?
This guy out on the wire who has been a part of Michelle's show for longer than I've been there. So
Brittle Mafia, I don't agree. An apology holds no weight if it wasn't accepted. No, it means something. You give it the weight. But most people, when they go after me, like Allie, never apologize for that disgusting stream. So to me, it means something.
And it was happening like so fast. You saw it. You're like, oh, this is the big one. Like, here I go. I'm going to die from this.
Right.
So I was in the shower yesterday, and it's really slick. So I stepped in there. And
Thank
I feel
you.
like
Yes, Arcade has a absolutely great point right there. That's true. That's why I'm like, yeah.
There's the recording. What was that?
It sounded like he was, maybe it was at work or something. Somebody was talking in the background.
Was that you, David?
Yeah, I think that's why he dropped.
No, I dropped him because I heard something that may have been a recording. And I can't have that without knowing, right? I don't know if it was.
And the window was open. I was like, no.
Was that you, David? What is that?
No, sorry. The doctor. I'm talking to the doctor right now. He said that he fell.
Dan, look at Brutal and Nam
Maybe go off and come back. The doctor's more important, David. All right.
They better not say. If they say about the compulsion.
Okay, David, talk to the doctor.
No, I don't want to. If it's about him, that's against HIPAA. We don't want that. But I mean,
no, the confidentiality rests with David, but even so, I don't want any doctor, any of that on here. You get the confidentiality. It's not with the doctor, it's with the patient or client. And David was giving consent, but I don't want it anyway.
Start with NAMCAP's comment where he says leaking nudes. Start with that one and then go down and read all those. All of them are very important, I think.
David, come back, but not when you're with the doctor. All right? Let's see.
His, then Brutal's, then his, and then his.
No more doctor, David?
He's right there.
Hey, Doc.
Hi.
Not a doctor to me, but okay, read the comments, Sam.
Now I know. It's okay. See, he likes to gaslight me, but I take confidentiality all these years with Lauren. Lauren, I have never, ever released a DM. You get that? I don't. I was with, I was trying to say, okay, little mono, Andy Cruz, you want me up? I'll come up. And then he doxed our DMs. Even a little.
Focus. I mean, you can talk about it, but focus on the comments I said to look at.
Let's go back.
Really quick, and then you can go back to it.
It's not just a mistake.
Okay, keep read really every single comment. Brutals.
No, but it could be a mistake in terms of poor judgment or mood.
Keep reading.
And then later, well, I'm just responding. This is a really people. Maybe I don't have the most to chat, but I got the smartest chat. Look at these people. RJ's lady, Brittle Mafia, smart, whatever you think about him. NAMCAP, one of the brightest people around. Leaking nudes is not just a mistake. Well, I'd want to hear from the person, wouldn't you? The specific
this is documented. This isn't just stuff that I'm making up because I don't like her. This is documented. I've read
it. I'm just devil's
keep reading.
that specific.
I'm very careful when it comes to talking about this too, because I
Yes.
would hate for this to be misinterpreted or
Well,
anything
you
like
know,
that.
I'm going to be, Lauren and I are as reasonable as possible, and that's why I'm kind of playing devil's advocate. You get that, David? Well, we
Yeah,
need to be
yeah,
David was
absolutely.
shocked that we didn't know. He thought we knew about this, and we had no
Why would
idea.
we don't follow you all the time. I don't think you follow me all the
No,
time.
but
No, this
I
had to do
understand
with
why he thought that.
Rachella.
I mean, you should.
Yeah, this is like old, like solid Rachella lore. And if you guys know Rachella, I'm surprised that no one knows about
She
this.
hid this from us with
I'm
good
a
reason.
friend of Rachella's.
Okay.
Okay, keep reading. The specific apology
That
was done
doesn't
for
mean, let
optics
me
and not for
explain it.
Michelle.
That doesn't mean I'm going to bias and not provide objective truth. That I won't do for anybody.
Would you be okay if I try to get Michelle up here to tell the story?
Of course, it'd be fine. I know Michelle
She's
a little
very
bit. I
sweet.
think she
She's
seems
not,
a pretty
yeah.
cool person. That
Yeah,
specific
just treat her
apology,
with, just please. She's
gonna
not
go
like
there.
Wendy.
I'm going to
She-
go
she-
there. I'm going to go
She's
there.
very nice. She's not like Mrs. P.
I know her a little bit. She seems very nice, but I don't
Okay.
know that well. That specific apology was done
Was
for
done.
optics. Well, let me give the comment and not for Michelle. You can't read her mind. That's not a fair comment. What proof do you have that it was done for optics? Now we're going to intent, and you haven't read her mind. I know you
Keep
two
reading.
can't stand each other, but that's not proof to me.
No.
NAMCAP, who I really respect. If she pretended to be a nurse, acquired a picture, shared with it even one person, well, NAMCAP.
That proves ill intent. He's not done.
If we
You gotta
go
read
with
this.
the story, Rachella admitted and apologized.
I would like to hear that from Michelle.
Ill intent. Yeah, I think a good point, NAMCAP. But to play devil's advocate, if you believe David, and I do, she admitted it was a mistake and apologized. Doesn't mean it's acceptable, but it means something that she recognizes it wasn't the right thing to do.
But if you listen
Amount
to
of
David's
comments.
words, Sam, he specifically said that she apologized to him.
But
Did
we
you
don't
not-
know
David,
that she didn't
did I
say
not hear that
incorrect.
correctly? You
He said
talked
he
to her
didn't
about
know.
it.
It's possible she did. We don't know, correct? So we can't make an assumption without knowing. We can take for a fact if we believe David, which I do, even though he gaslights me and your credibility is not as good as
No,
Lauren.
So Michelle
very
said
serious
she
when he
just
talks about
clicked
that.
on the link to come up.
She's
I sent it
welcome.
to her.
Other people are welcome here.
Okay, well, I sent it to her. She said she's coming up on panel.
Shoot.
But this might be moot to the extent that I don't think we're arguing if it was
No, we're
appropriate.
not.
Because here is, welcome, Michelle. You're on with David, your friend, and my friend, Brutally Lauren.
Hi, Michelle.
You got porn bombed.
No, that's her
No, it's
face.
just her camera. Yeah,
That's
she's not
her
gonna
face. She
film
puts her camera up to her face.
I'm
Yeah,
so
she's
sorry.
she's legally blind, right?
I
Yeah,
tend to get paranoid.
Okay, Michelle.
Sorry.
Michelle, can you hear me, Michelle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Welcome, Michelle.
This is Sam. Sam's up on top, and Lauren's here. Brutally Lauren
Hi,
is here.
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Michelle is in the
I don't think
Battlezone
she's
server
thrilled,
too.
David.
Okay,
How you doing today?
We're just streamers, Michelle.
Okay, so Michelle, they had some questions about Rachella. Would you mind answering? Yes. You
What
know
about
Rachella, right? You know who Rachella is, right?
Yeah, I know who Michelle is.
Okay. Do you still talk to Rachella?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Why don't you talk to her?
I don't talk to her because she never reached out to me recently. I haven't talked to her in about a year.
Okay. So you would talk to her again, right?
Would I talk to her again? Probably not. She doesn't really have anything for me to really talk to her about.
Okay.
Michelle,
So-
did she do something to hurt you or betray your trust?
Well, I
Such
sent
a
her
leading
some
question,
pictures,
Lauren.
and she went out of her way, and she gave those pictures to somebody else without my permission.
which
And that's the
Rachel
reason.
acknowledged. Yeah.
That's the reason I'm kind of stay away from her for that reason, for dishonesty.
Did she personally, this was in dispute, so let's ask, did she personally apologize to you for that, Michelle?
No, she never really did apologize for it. She said basically, she said Sir blames it out on the wire, but I told her, I said, well, look, you're the one who gave out the pictures out on the wire, not me, not out on the wire, stole them or anything. I said, look, I mean, I once says the way, yeah, you're kind of forgiven because you did admit to me that you did, but it's still
So
kind of
she did
stupid.
admit it, Michelle?
Yes, she did admit it,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
All right, Michelle. Listen, I'm gonna head out in a few hours. I'm gonna come out tonight, okay? Because I got off tomorrow. All right, and
Are
then
you
we
gonna
can.
come out tonight?
Yeah, and then tomorrow we can go out and do the adventure stuff, and you can go live. Maybe we can make some more money for the. We're
Sam, he
taking
drives
Michelle.
hours to go to her house to help her out and stuff. Hours.
Yeah. So we're going to
I
a
know,
computer.
but what's in dispute? You make like I'm supposed to be
No,
surprised.
no. It's
They're
just it's
friends.
not too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my point. That's it.
Well, that's
Alright,
cool.
so we can come out. We can go out tomorrow. By the way, Lauren, when are you gonna come up on my channel? I'd like to have you come up on my show
What
sometime.
about
Honey,
me?
anytime.
What am
I'm
I,
still
chopped
working.
liver? What about me, Michelle?
Mm-mm. Sam's one of my
Nothing.
besties. You would love him up there too, Michelle. He's good. He'll entertain your audience.
I'm just trying to be fair, Michelle. That's
It would be
okay.
good on
You
your
don't have
show,
to
Michelle.
accept it. I noticed that, Lauren. I
Well,
felt
you
left
guys
out.
have the links, or Noodles has the link to my panel, so you can always come up.
Yeah,
to
I
my-
put a link in. I put a link in the chatter. Thank you
Yeah,
for coming out.
we have
Yeah.
to be
Well,
very
don't give
careful
out
about
the
the
link.
links.
Yeah,
Sam.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, David. I don't know. I'll follow your direction.
Yeah.
Sam, she's in the Battle Zone server too. She posts.
There you go.
Yeah. Are you going to come back if I send you an invite?
But is anything happening? It was so dead. I
Oh my
want to be
gosh, Bex
entertained.
and oh my gosh, there are lots of
Well, what's
it's
happening? Is Michelle part of that?
no. Michelle doesn't get into the drama. No,
She's not in Discord.
Yeah, she's in the Discord. She posts
So-
about her channel.
I'd
like
like
things
to.
that-
I'd like to read Michelle. Yeah, invite me. She seems like an interesting person.
Hey, Michelle,
She
maybe
took
you want to
I
tell these
introduced her to
people.
RJ, my one of my very close YouTube friends who is he's autistic, he's blind, he's legally blind, he has cerebral palsy, and Michelle, you and RJ are friends now, aren't you?
Yeah, he's been on my panel. Yeah,
Lauren,
Yeah,
I've
Yeah.
heard some
RJ is
things.
cool.
I have to talk really because
Yeah.
I come from a position of defensive, but I've heard things about RJ too. So I just try to be careful. I don't know RJ, but I've heard some bad.
RJ's a great guy.
Why is he
even
being
though
attacked? Why is he being attacked?
yeah.
I don't really know.
Okay.
I don't know. He's got 3 degrees. I mean, with all of the disabilities that he has, he still went to college. He went to
What were the degrees in?
one of them. It's Christian based because he's a
Cool.
also a pastor. He's an ordained minister, but he doesn't do it anymore. He's still a
Why
Christian,
doesn't he
but
do
he
it
just doesn't.
anymore? Why?
I'm his time is more consumed with the Special Olympics. He's very involved in the Special
Yeah,
Olympics.
can I talk to Special Olympics as a former teacher?
Sure.
Oh, by the
And-
way, this is for Noodles. Femas and I are going to try to arrange to be on the show together. I don't know
really?
when.
Okay,
gonna be
can you
awesome.
two do this
That's gonna be
off camera?
All right,
Thank you,
but
Michelle.
Sam, can she please promote her upcoming thing? She's
Well,
got.
of course.
She's going to a Northeast Computer Festival. Michelle, when are we doing this?
It's called
April.
the Vintage Computer Fest East, VCF East.
I want to talk about,
Okay.
as a teacher's point of view, Special Olympics. So I do have a learning handicap credential and regular one. It's a bit of a sham. I'll say I like the intent, but practically what happened at these events, there are disabilities like learning handicap which isn't any physical really disability. It's a learning and they would let these kids come up. So I'm just saying, I love the idea of it, but it's not exactly fair competition. Maybe it doesn't purport to be, but some of those kids with a physical disability might be thinking they want to win against the competition. And the competition is rigged because they don't have the same disability. Maybe nationally it's different, but I went to a couple because I had students who competed and I felt bad. That's all. So like everything, any organization, be careful about, right? And we know changing politically with what is that Black Lives Matter, and it turned out that the top people were getting millions of dollars to build mansions. So yeah, I like the idea of it, but it wasn't fair, so I felt kind of bad.
You know, Michelle doesn't like black people anymore because of that. So
who brought up black people?
No, I'm kidding.
You said Black Lives Matter.
No. Michelle.
Anyway,
so guys,
I didn't even think of color. It was just a bad.
Something before
not a real.
All right, Michelle.
I did catch that.
All right, Michelle. I'll talk to you later. All right, say goodbye to Sam
Michelle.
and Lauren.
All right, see you. I see you in the
Bye,
morning
I'll talk to
tomorrow.
you later.
Oh, Michelle.
Thank you, Lauren. By the way, why don't you guys come on my show tomorrow? By the way.
Okay.
Michelle.
All right. Yeah, I'm free tomorrow.
Because you might see Femyaz over there tomorrow too.
Any other promotion?
Okay.
Do you want half an hour, Michelle?
All right. See you later.
Okay.
Bye.
No, I'm not going to treat her any differently.
No, you know
she's
hard of hearing too,
pushing the promo thing.
Yeah, she's reading.
Yeah,
she's
Kim, I didn't realize that she is hard of hearing too.
Are you saying she has a disability, David? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she reads the closed captions. And
I said she's legally blind because that's why she had her face up to the camera like that.
She also has that audio. He has that audio processing disorder plus Asperger's.
I don't mean to say anything that's not fair. So she's Asperger's isn't respected anymore for a long time. They're just classified as autistic. So she's partly autistic.
She's legally blind, legally deaf. She has an auto processing disorder.
She has trouble with language.
Selective. No. You know what's weird about her?
What is the audio processing? What does that mean?
So she's very selective in what she hears, and
I don't know what that means. What do you mean she's very selective? She hears part of it.
When you're autistic, right? There's certain things that bother you, like feelings, touches, certain things. So she doesn't like anything slimy. She doesn't like pickles. She doesn't like if you get in conversation
tactile
with
sensitively. She doesn't like tactile intervention.
Okay. She does the self-soothing. She has, if you talk to her about any of this stuff, she ignores it like it never happened.
Oh, does she? That's just part of her autism. Is that what you're saying?
I believe so. Yeah. It has
Interesting, huh? But her IQ is good. Her thinking.
Absolutely, she's brilliant.
That's the important part. Oh, she might have it be above. What is her IQ? Do you know?
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, actually, she's.
She might be above.
She's like Imagine knowing everything about something that no one really cares about.
Yeah, that's SHA.
SHA. I mean, that's what she's.
Wait, David, her morning stream, she has NASDAQ on it. Does she do like trading and stuff?
No. So what that stands for the North American Snow Queen. I used to think it was NASDAQ.
Oh my
God. Interesting. I thought maybe she was like a trader on NASDAQ.
That's what I thought. Because I thought
she wouldn't be happy lately since the war began. By the way, the market has
if she was into that, because like she would geek out on that. I think that'd be very dangerous for her because her financial.
Or she'd be a millionaire, huh?
She got talked into buying 2 phones when she went to Verizon and sticks it in my.
Oh, I get it.
And so we almost went over there.
When she goes out, she should be with somebody, right?
Yes. Yeah. She needs a.
That reminds me. I just did a thing on movie and Rain Man seems like it was brilliant, but when you're watching, it was about an autistic man. When you're watching the movie, you're saying, "Wow, that's." Dustin Hoffman playing an amazing. It wasn't. First of all, you're not supposed to say Dustin, but it wasn't realistic. It was, and I worked with autistic. David knows autistic. People know autism somewhat by that movie Rain Man. It was a very affected performance. Most autistic people aren't as rigid, and you just saw Marilyn, who isn't like that character.
Right. We would like there's certain things that I've seen autistic people do.
Yeah.
And the Dustin
right.
Hoffman character.
Yeah.
I've only met one person with autism like that, and that was when I was very young.
Yeah. It's like he took it too far. It's affected, meaning it's not natural. If you've been around autistic people, like, why did Lauren go? I hate when she goes off like that. Maybe I did something. Maybe because sometimes I go off.
Kicked off by accident.
No, I wouldn't kick off Lauren.
No, I'm not saying you did it. Maybe she kicked herself off. I do that all the time.
Yeah, but Lauren can be like, why did you get off like that? I want to, because I care what Lauren thinks. Oh, you had a call. Okay. It's like, I don't mean to be mean. I'm just myself. And I don't gaslight people like David. I don't make up stuff like David.
You tried gaslighting me a couple months ago. Yes, and you even said you were trying to do it. You were trying to get a reaction out of me, and you couldn't do it.
What? Okay, maybe I did. What did I?
You were trying to,
because I don't know with you.
These rude things, and like I was like, well, Sam, I feel bad about doing it, but I will. And then I did it, and then you ignored me, and I'm like, this guy.
Well, you're ridiculous. He talks about communist gay people. You need to divide the two. You say some very weird, blaming everything on gay communists.
Okay, but
blame
you
on
remembered
communists.
it, right? You remembered it, and you probably will never forget about it.
Well, I remember things Hitler did. Yeah, I mean, I want to, and I won't go too far with that. I'd like to forget. I wish it never happened.
Do you know that I have a channel called I Draw Hitler, and I'm battling with?
Okay, can you not do this?
All right, sorry.
What do you mean? Don't draw Hitler. Why are you doing that?
Because okay, so Google and YouTube just got sued 2 weeks ago, right? And
yeah, I know that story, and they lost. First time that the like Zuckerberg and those people lost.
Right.
Yeah.
So I have a channel where I uploaded a piece of art, and it was Hitler art. I drew a bust of Hitler, like a.
I've seen it. He got refused entry into Vienna art school or something. I've seen it's not that great.
But my point is that I drew something
horrible, but it's not.
But my point is that I drew something on Hitler. There are thousands of videos of people drawing Hitler on YouTube, and then they struck me. I appealed it. They said, okay, well, yes, we're going to give it back to you. We're going to remove the strike, and to see if YouTube is doing their job, I posted it again and got another strike on the same exact video that they just said was totally fine to post. Yeah,
you got to be like I did. I have one strike, I think, in 2 years. And it was because I sang Where Have All the Something Been? Anti-war song. What's the name of that?
Where Have All the Something Been?
Okay, it was something else. But it was an anti-war song. And I posted off the internet pictures of Gaza. And they struck. And I said it was anti-war. And they still struck.
Yeah.
So my point is, you never know with YouTube, right? But Hitler, I'd stay away from.
Yeah, right? But why? Why would you stay away from
Because you know what could happen. Look what happened. You got to be real. You don't want your strike.
It shouldn't be
that way.
What is
this? I shouldn't be this way.
No,
what are you coming from church?
Not you. Not you.
It's
You're
the
an
way
individual.
it is. No, you know YouTube. You've been on. Oh, please keep away from Hitler.
It should not be like that. Then should we remove every book about Hitler in every public library?
Look, dude, I'm just saying.
Come on.
You're coming from. It shouldn't be that way. We know YouTube. You've been around. It's a
should
profit.
Not be that way. That's my point. They just got sued over this, and they're doing it to me.
Join the lawsuit.
I want it. That's what I'm trying to do.
I got struck, so we have to. That's YouTube. Doesn't mean.
But it's beyond the striking. It's
dude,
a restriction.
Hitler. Enough of it. Don't play around with Hitler. It's too sensitive. And yeah, people. There's still people walking around. They're pretty old, but I just stay away. I mean, I use Hitler as an example because people say, "Oh, I've done good. I'm nice to a dog." Well, Hitler was nice to his dog until he killed it, Heidi. My point is that just because people treat you a certain way doesn't mean that everything the person does should be defended. We come across that all the time.
I would love future generations of people to experience the internet where it's not so restrictive and people don't even know who. If you ask who Hitler was, they're gonna be like, I don't know, because he got restricted off the face of the internet. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
well, this is a completely
kids
different
are going to
subject.
school. None of these kids are even friggin' are going to public libraries.
They don't have to. When they do a paper, they just have AI do it. The world has changed, as you know.
If they don't dive deep into stuff like this, it's going to get lost, and these kids are going to be sucked into something. I'm telling you.
Yeah, this AI idea is no joke. The cognitive process is probably changing. Just having the internet, I've noticed my attention span is less. But with AI, it's already probably changing the teacher-student relationship. You don't have to write your own paper. You have AI do it.
Well, remember I was telling the story about the calculator? How my special education teacher sat down next to me because I was frustrated with arithmetic. And she gave me the calculator and she goes, listen, she goes, don't worry about it. In the future, you're not going to have to know any of this. You can just go on a computer and do it. She was right. And I think critical thinking is going to be the same thing. These people aren't going to have to freaking critically think anything. AI is going to do it for you and tell you what the social
that's a great
is.
comment. So that's what I meant. It's changing cognitive performance and ability. And Elon Musk says 2026, this is a last year of normal, what we think is normal living.
I believe it.
I don't like, it's a weird kind of reality, right?
It's scary. It's not weird. It's scary.
When I go around, I think there's a truck driver. A number of time, they won't need truck drivers. And they won't need a David BULDO podcast or Sam Hill, right? Because they'll figure out what people like and create. They don't need us.
In 100 years from now, think about what people are going to think was so ridiculous that we did. I mean, they're saying that the children that are being born right now will get the chance to live to see 120.
Well, they don't know. It could be longer than that when they figure out why people are getting older.
We don't.
But will there be a humanity? Because it hasn't been. When people bring up why, when the computers become sentient, why would they want us around?
Humanity has always been dictated to us, and fortunately,
that's true. But computers have a way of worming their influence into everything, not like ever before. And so why would computers want us around? Because we're so nice as a species. Why won't they think, well, we take resources, fuck them?
Well, it would be the only reason for them to exist.
What do you mean? No, if they can exist without us, keep a few around.
Yeah, but they wouldn't. There would be no point.
But a point from a human kind of understanding, they probably have a different way. Well, they do have a different way. Their way may be we exist.
I just think
we don't need David BULDO because you take up resources. You look at the electricity you use.
Right.
I wish I heard a better answer. Maybe there is.
No, it's like communism. Communism can't exist without capitalism. And capitalism becomes more greedy because of communism. I don't know how else they feed off of each other. And
why does capitalism become more greedy because of communism? Why?
Because of supply chains and all this crap that.
Yeah, but we don't. China, yeah,
and they save money and they can make more money, and that's why we do business with China, with communist China. They have
we do business because people would prefer paying cheaper prices rather than making a political statement of independence.
Well, it's not even
politicians are not the only ones involved, because we all know that many of these items come from China. And look at Apple.
But do you know how they're made?
We're talking about what?
So let's say a pair of shoes from China. Do you know how they're made?
No, I don't. How are they made? Child labor, you're going to talk
about? There's a town that makes the soles. There's a town that makes the laces. There's a town that makes the cushioning for for the insoles. There's a town that produces the leather. There's a town that produces the fabric or the insulation or whatever they're
I
using.
get it.
And guess what? They're all right next door to each other. The supply chain set up.
It's when you have a dictatorship. When you have a dictatorship, you have advantages economically too.
And my point is that capitalism is taking advantage of that.
Yeah,
we have.
Well, that's capitalism. So what?
And communism wouldn't exist without these capitalistic people buying their products. So
well,
just like AI would not exist.
They would exist as a society. They just
AI would be stagnant without human interaction.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Well, it would just be like a bear taking a shit in the wood, or no, a tree falling in the wood.
It wouldn't be like no tree.
Well, I mean,
we can be literal. We don't have to use comparisons. It's like philosophically kind of interesting. The only reason we value our lives as over AI is because of religion, because we got a soul. Otherwise, if you don't have a soul, a virus got as much right to live as anyone else. And penicillin is committing murder. But we do have you believe we have a soul, right?
I believe there's something there that. So
that's the only reason we're better than a virus. Or we're all just equal life.
No,
and AI becomes equal life. But AI doesn't have a soul. So to me, that's like major difference. We have a soul, if you believe, and I think you believe. And AI don't have a soul. But maybe
they're saying that consciousness, and again,
the concept.
Science believes.
Yeah, well, we're talking about consciousness.
Yes. Well, science believes that consciousness is a kind of like how computers work. It's a signal that's sent out and is received and then gets sent back to this motherboard.
Yeah.
And it like kind of like your central nervous system.
Well, yeah, there's comparisons, but you're leaving. I'm saying the only difference is a soul, because all life is derived through some mechanism, brain mechanism or something.
The soul is the separation of consciousness and the experience that it witnessed, and it has to go somewhere. It has to be something.
Well, we don't know. Does a soul live within the brain? Where does the soul live?
A soul can be everywhere. I don't know. I mean, it could be space.
Everywhere.
I have no idea. Whatever it is.
Well, what do the religious people tell us? Is a soul within the brain, or what? Where does it exist? Is it out there on the cloud, or what?
I think your soul is the what happens, or I'm sorry, it's what happens when after your body is decayed and whatever, your experience in life and your witness in life, whatever is left over, that doesn't get destroyed. It goes somewhere. And that's what I think they believe a soul is.
Well, that's religion. That's faith. That's why they say
even science is kind of believing that. It's got to go somewhere.
No, science is observable and reliable. A soul cannot literally be witnessed. There's no science. There's no scientific method to a soul because it can't be observed.
Well, that's
maybe in action, but not directly.
Do you know that gravity is still a theory? Did you know that?
Yeah. Right. Theory of relativity, gravity.
Yeah.
Black hole used to be. It's been verified.
No, it has not. I'm going to argue that to the day I die.
Okay. Well, don't argue. It might change.
I know it's going to change.
Okay,
the black hole is Sam.
Anyway, the existence of the black hole is theorized by Einstein, and it took how many years? It was verified. So, in that sense, science changes. But as of now, most scientists acknowledge the existence of black holes. Isn't that true?
That's like you being very religious and looking up in the sky and seeing a cloud the shape of like Jesus or something, and being like, "There it is."
That'd be cool. Cool.
I mean, that's what these people are doing. These black holists, they're taking photos out in space and seeing a pin light and some other things around. They're saying that's it.
Exposure to a reality. The Jesus in the cloud is based on soul or faith. That's what I'm saying. Science is different than religion and faith.
I don't know.
Faith.
I don't know about the. I think you have these
Well, if you don't know,
experiences
you
and
should
people try to.
theorize.
I think people have these experiences and they try to rationalize them. That's what science does, and scientists.
Science, but they could be. You're not a believer. I'm getting confused.
Wait. So morals, right? Your morals do not come from science.
Correct.
Okay, your morals work and they come from God.
Well, that's religion.
Right. It becomes from a religion.
Yeah.
Science never creates these morals. Science never creates these societies with morals, etc. This is all based off of,
there is a system called survival of the fittest, evolution, if you believe that. Evolution is scientifically based, isn't it?
No, it's still a theory.
Yeah, but it's a theory based on observation.
Observation. So explain Inuits. Right. I don't know.
Well, science
I keep hearing about this Cheddar Man, right? This Cheddar Man that's supposedly.
Who's the Cheddar Man?
So supposedly there was this African that like lived in Europe, like I don't know how long ago, and they're saying that he was black, right? The history of white Europeans, they came from Mesopotamia. Yeah. They traveled to Syria, and then they wanted.
Well, the first life was supposedly in Africa.
Okay,
but lately,
but my point is that they're saying that they turned white. They had a gene that made them white, and they turned white because they didn't get enough
weather.
Wait, because they didn't have enough vitamin D. Okay. Explain Inuits. Inuits have been living in the Arctic for over 5,000 years, and supposedly this trek from the Caucasus into Europe was what, 10,000 years ago?
I heard there's a change in theory about that.
Okay, but my point is that they don't know, and they're telling this like it's fact. There are fish everywhere in Europe. People ate fish all the time.
Science changes all the time. They did think that, and I've just mentioned, I read there's some recent evidence that suggests that could be wrong. Yeah, science should not be fixed. We're not saying that until it's changed by proof. Proof is what we're talking. The soul is not based on proof. That's when you go to church, they talk about the mysteries of the faith. It comes down to faith, not scientific.
Religion was the way we treat science. The way we treat science now is what religion was.
No, I don't think
5,000, 6,000 years ago.
No, I think they always said they always brought faith into it, and faith is different than science. You know that. Faith has always been
replace that with theory.
Every time you go to church,
replace faith with theory, and that's what I'm trying to get at. So, for instance, we have this thing in the Bible called the Immaculate Conception. And in science, we have this thing called in vitro insemination, fertilization, whatever. Yeah, it's the same goddamn. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just I want to go through chat. Right, you're playing semantics. Let's go to chat. The character we're talking about, Rain Man, and that was really nice that that Marilyn came up. I was going to treat her differently. I was trying to go at her a little bit because the promo got to be too much. You know what I mean? Say it once. But I didn't patronize her. She seems like a smart lady with a disability. That's why I asked about IQ. Some autistic people have high IQ. There's not a direct causality between autism, I believe, and IQ. Because
I'm surprised you're not fixated with her. She's a very fascinating person.
Why would I be fixated on her?
Because I can't. What I've always said was, if you don't witness Michelle and witness these things that she says and does and the ideas.
Well, that's a good promo.
If you miss this, I'm sorry. Like, this is like I'm a big Ramones fan. Like, that's my favorite band.
Yeah, I like Joey Ramone and all that. Yeah.
Right. I love the Ramones. I was too young.
I like the Ramones.
I got to see them when I was a teenager, and it was like a bunch of old men. But like I missed out on like this awesome thing.
That's your promo. That because of the Ramones, you missed. No, I watched her. No, for you, it's fascinating. Maybe we have to decide where we give our attention. I'm interested, but that's and other people might find her, give her a chance. Autism people, I just talked about a comparison between Rain Man, and here was a true, you tell me, autistic person. I believe it. Not only that, but she's blind. So she has a mix of disability, and yet here she is coming on, talking to strangers, right? Which is pretty remarkable that she's even willing to do it.
It's beyond belief. The fact, Sam, it's beyond belief.
Because of you, but
not the way people treated her has affected the way she has succeeded in life.
It makes me want to watch. Yeah.
And this is what blew my mind, that you can do anything in life. Barack Obama.
Well, you can't do anything in life.
Well, hear this out. Barack Obama was not wanted by his parents. His mother ended up having him. Okay.
I didn't know that. I knew the mother moved away, but I didn't know that she actually said she didn't want him.
Yes. When Barack's father,
didn't know that.
This was in his autobiography. When Barack Obama's father applied for citizenship, he talked about they were planning on aborting Barack. Okay.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I take that back, because I might not keeping him.
Yeah, he was some guy from Kenya, right?
Okay. So, right, because this was somehow going to mess up his status as a citizen.
Yeah.
Anyway, it goes on. The mother takes him to Indonesia. He grows up there at the age of 10, and his nickname was Tarzan. Okay. He looked different from everyone there. Imagine, right?
Yeah.
You're in Indonesia. I mean, being white, but imagine being black and white. I mean, they call him Tarzan.
Biracial, whatever.
Right. Yeah. He comes back to the United States to his grandparents. His mother says, "Get out of here." Goes to school, is dealing with mental illness, and
went to a prep school, by the way.
Yes. He's dealing with mental illness, and he's committing felonies. Okay. The guy became president of the United States.
Pretty great, huh?
What's everyone's excuse? And what I would say is that it was because this guy was so freaking lucky that he had people that helped him and supported him and encouraged him to do these amazing things. If not, he would have been like a bum on Fulton Street in Brooklyn. He would have been just like that.
I know, but what's your point?
Michelle became something great because people started treating her great instead of treating her like a piece of shit. And I saw it. I witnessed it happen. And she's doing these amazing things. She wanted to go to Trump Tower and do her thing. That's a big thing for her. You might think it's stupid.
Okay, let's go watch. I'm curious. I want to go. I want to move on with chat. I go too long, man.
All right,
it's too long. But you're a good guest, and I had problems with you because I got to view you not as a guy telling the truth, but as a gaslighter, right?
So what?
Too bad.
So
I don't know what to believe. You could be telling a mistruth about Maryland. Credibility means something to me. I only know I had her up here for a few minutes, but it's all based on what you're saying. So if you just make up stuff, let's go to chat. Yeah, I'm going to go watch her. I think you could be right.
You know, coming from a guy who is coming up with a fake name to present himself to the world with. I mean, come on.
So after all the horrible things we've heard that people are accused of doing in real life, you want me to give you my real name? That's smart.
No,
not what you're
but my point is that you're complaining about people frigging, lying about certain things or gaslighting.
No, it's not about people. I'm complaining that you want to be believed, and yet you admitted half an hour ago that you were gaslighting and not telling me the truth.
Yeah, which was telling you the truth.
Okay.
By telling you I was gaslighting.
Okay. Play your semantic game. I'm not interested. The character in it was based on a savant. Yeah, but I haven't seen those savants in real life like that. Are there actually ones? Sam, did you hear that General? Maybe you know General, right, David?
General?
General, not late.
Oh, General. Yeah, General. Yeah.
Well, he's bringing up General. Did you hear that General? He's trying to be the first person in recorded industry history to get AI pregnant, I think he's talking about he had a 2-hour conversation with AI, which sounds kind of interesting to me.
I tried doing that. I got frustrated. I can't do it more than like 20 minutes.
I would, I tend to get addicted. Actually, we have somebody staying with us now, a really good person, a 30-year-old woman, and she gave me her old cell phone, but I put off, she said I need to get another phone line. I don't really kind of want it because once I get it, I'll be like most people, addicted. Right?
Yeah, sorry, I'm buying
when you're starting to struggle to adapt to the new modern life, you are getting old and bitter.
Thanks.
What a bright comment. I just reject it. I reject the Satan, but she's giving me a cool Apple phone. Now I'm going to be like, you guys, we had our first little struggle.
What does it matter if he's doing a 2-hour live stream talking to AI?
I think it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, but everyone's done that.
Makes me want to go see it. I think it's interesting, really.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Yeah. I'm trying to I don't want to be addicted because the AI is going to be nicer than how most people treat me. I think that's happening.
No, well, it's
reinforcing a relationship with the machine. We'll get there, but I want to put it off.
It's going to lie to you, Sam, and you're going to detect the lies, and you're going to be like,
maybe
within an hour, you're going to be fed up with this thing, and every single time it tells you something, you're going to cross-reference what it tells you, and you're going to find out that, yes, it's lying to you.
AI has already given me self-esteem because I sing kind of, in my way. I like it, folk tradition. Some people like it, not everybody, but people like the Sad German and other people were going after my singing, and I didn't want to sing. And I say, well, a lot of people watched but only a couple, I was getting 3 thumbs up. So Terry was telling me how, people love to tell you how horrible you are, even when you're not. And they were telling me this, and this Terry, were we talking about Terry, the Sad German before, David?
I don't remember you talking about Terry.
So there's this Sad German guy, and he hates me because I called him out, anti-American creep, and he was going to put down my singing. So he went to AI, and he said, listen to all of Sam Hill's songs. And he was cueing people that it would come back saying it's terrible. But AI came back saying a world-weary voice in the folk tradition and pretty nice. So AI gave me confidence, and I'm doing more. Some people are actually liking my singing because now I have the confidence to try again, and that's because of
now you're in love with AI because
I didn't say I'm in love with AI. Would you stop that? AI will have beneficial results, but it should be controlled. In medicine, how do you cure cancer? Stuff like that. So same old, just like nuclear technology can blow up the world, or it can power. So, but I don't know, David, if we're strong enough to stand up to AI in the future. Because again, why does it need us?
Well, I think AI there's going to be a renaissance in the future where AI will eventually garner rights and be treated like a living being.
Wow.
And I really do believe that. I think that AI right now, no one realizes this, but this is like slavery, and you're eventually going to create a friendship and an emotional.
People have done that already.
Yeah.
Correct.
So once it becomes very widespread, and this might happen very soon, you're going to get people that are going to get mad at other people for abusing AI, and AI will.
That'll be wild. Yeah. But I think technology already has enslaved with addiction people, and that's why I resist the cell phone. It's got your time, and it's intervened in preventing human interactions. When you go in a restaurant, half the people are not talking to each other but on their phone. And we've talked about sexual relationships that we learned how to talk to the girls in kindergarten, right? We developed a game, comfortable, but now these teenagers and older are not talking to real women. They're gaming and on the internet, and they don't develop the human way of getting to be with a woman or a man.
There's no incentive for human males or human females to have that relationship anymore.
Well, there's hormones. There's physical hormones. That's a big deal.
But before.
But how are they going to get to? How are they going to? Why would a woman? I mean, gaming. Why would a woman or anyone want to be socially?
The woman of today is the first time, and I think the history of females that they are on their own. Before they had husbands, like, so for instance, all you women out there
that's true,
that are very much afraid of men and being in public with strange men. The reason why you are, and it's always happened, but they would tell you, don't leave your house without your husband. Your husband used to be around you.
Yeah, like some countries like Iran, but women were told they can do it by themselves.
Right, and they can't handle it. They're having issues. And now all of a sudden men are supposed to bow to this and fix it. Don't ask for men's help.
It sounds like we're playing victim, but the reality is that all those social roles developed over thousands of years have kind of been upended to the extreme, because women were treated as well as they should have. But I think they've gone to the extreme, and we're giving up the cool thing that women are different than men. And it's cool. I like women. So, but it's propaganda. Feminism did some good things, but it went too far, I think. And I live in California, happily married. But if I wasn't married, go on a date, the woman don't like you, and bad things can happen. Marriage has its benefits, believe me.
You have a lot of feminists and African Americans that have this romantic theory of being oppressed, and you could only be oppressed if you had the rights to begin with.
Why only black? What about Chicano or Native American?
Because here's the thing, right? If gay people are the only ones that could have been oppressed, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to explain this to you. The
slavery wasn't oppressive, huh?
No, I'll tell you why. No. Because they didn't.
He's gaslighting me.
No, listen to me. They didn't have the rights when they came here. Their rights were taken away from them in Africa. They didn't have them. They were granted to them later on. So therefore, they were never oppressed. Someone who is oppressed.
Oh, please.
Wait, listen. This is the definition. Someone who is oppressed is someone that has something taken away from them. Homosexuals had things taken away.
Oh, please. You're little semantic games.
They are the only ones out of the men. I'm sorry, the females, the African Americans, and the gays. They were the only ones that were oppressed.
Where do you learn this stuff? Everything. What university, sir, did you learn this crap?
I looked
you didn't go to one? You didn't
go to one? The definition. Do you have to go to a
You looked up the definition Wikipedia.
What university did Elon Musk go to? And you were just quoting him.
He's a genius.
Okay.
There are exceptions. You're comparing yourself to a genius? You're not. Yes,
I am a genius.
How are you? What have you accomplished, Mr. Genius? Coming up with semantical tricks to gaslight? You say you gaslight people. You're not even genuine. You're not even genuine. Don't tell me slavery's not oppressive. Everybody knows what that means.
Oppressive.
Stop with your little word.
No, listen to me. They knew nothing else.
This nonsense.
They were never given the rights. They weren't even. It's like you can't take it away from them because they never had it.
Right.
You can only give it to them, which means the opposite of oppression.
It's nonsense. What you're talking about,
it's nonsense.
Taking away someone's freedom. The way we're still reeling from this slavery.
Sam, because
it hurt our country.
They've romanticized it. They always talk about their great grandparents and
it's all the fault of
100 years ago.
It's all the fault of the Chicanos. Grow up, David. Give me a break.
It's the truth. Prove me
wrong.
It's not
the truth.
Prove me wrong.
You're saying
how is that?
It's common sense. You're saying slavery was not oppressive.
Is that oppression?
They didn't have their freedom to move around.
They never had it.
Okay. Anything else?
When did they have it,
Thanks for coming up. It's ridiculous because That's what you do. You're not using language to get at the truth. You're using it to manipulate,
It's
and
an
I don't buy it.
inconvenient truth, and you don't like it.
Okay, whatever. Thanks. Anything else?
All right, define oppression, please.
No, I'm not. It's ridiculous because the truth is obvious. Slavery is oppressive, and you're gonna use all these verbal tricks. I don't buy it, and it feels like you're gaslighting away. So why don't you go tell people that women should be smacked, which is what you said, and it ended up that I couldn't talk to you anymore. I'm not going to be with somebody who believes it's okay to be violent with women.
Wait, but are you okay with children being smacked?
If a 2-year-old, you have to specify it. Generally not, but if a 2-year-old is going to run in traffic, they don't have the verbal ability to converse. So yeah, to stop them from running traffic, you spank them and say no.
That's corporal punishment, and corporal punishment is a social construct.
Somebody might say biblical.
It's whatever it is, it's social. It's a social construct, and it might have came from the Bible, but it still is.
Might have come from the Bible. You know, I don't know much about it. I know
it may have
spoiled the child. See, you can't even admit the truth. You know, it comes from part of it comes from the Bible.
Listen,
you can't have a truthful. You know, it comes from the Bible. Part of it.
I have a Filipino friend named Taki. He's
out with a Filipino wife.
Okay, Taki told me that his you know how the Filipinos take two names and put it together. That's his name. Yeah. So
all their language is all mashed up from English and Tagalog and Spanish.
It's amazing.
But the thing is, they think they know English because they can read and listen to. So I went over there 3 times. They don't. They say, "Oh yeah, I know English." No, they don't.
Tagalog or whatever it is.
Yeah, Tagalog is, but the official language is English. The business language is English in the Philippines. I've been there 3 times.
They're amazing people. I'm gonna tell you why. Because out of all the people that I've ever met, they're the most respectful. They're the most intelligent. They're the most.
No, they're not the most intelligent.
Well, in conversation they are. They're great.
But they're not. They're not curious. See, one of the things intelligence. If you want to look at your kid developmentally, and I have degrees. Are they curious? You take a child who's not curious, that's not going to be a very bright child. So because of the culture, like you're not, if you the barangay, if you go around saying you don't believe in God, people are not going to like that. So the culture, there's not much tolerance because they were under Spain for 300 years. So they're good people. I know a lot about them, but they're not especially curious people. And I went over there. They don't care about. They're not curious. They're conformists to the family. So you're wrong about that.
Okay, well, whatever you think, you want to be racist, whatever.
Well, I'm not racist. Wait a minute. How dare you? There's nothing racist about it.
You just said a group of people
curiosity because of culture, because of nurture. Don't you get that? Because of environment.
Well, then why don't you say that about black people? Why don't you say it about women? You won't do it.
Because talk about all of them. We're talking about, you brought up Filipino, did you not?
All right.
My wife is Filipino. And you're going to tell me something not true. They're not curious people. How many times have you been there? I've been there 3 times. I'm around Filipinos all the time.
Why do you need to go there? They're all here.
What do you mean they're not all here?
About these traveling Americans.
All here.
Yeah, traveling Americans. There's no need to leave this country. Everything is here.
You do need to learn the country. What is stupid thing? You learn so much. It's you have a great knowledge of Filipinos, but I've been there, so I have more credibility. You're talking about a culture of people.
You got to smell the dirty air and drink the dirty water. Congratulations. I don't need to do that.
What a racist comment. A lot of the world have dirty. China is a superpower and it got tons of environmental crap. But they're cultured people.
We have dirty water in Michigan.
Los Angeles. Yeah, there was some of the pipes got rusted. But generally, we can drink from the tap. Philippines, they're all in a bottled water because you can't. A lot of them have, bottled water, poor people, because a lot of the water is polluted.
So getting back to corporal punishment, my friend Taki, told me that his mother's...
Does he talk a lot?
No, he's very quiet, dude. He would smile a lot. He's a nice guy. And all
you gotta do is smile and you're a nice guy. Okay.
But you realize why he's like that because of the corporal punishment that his mother dished out to him, which was a threading needle and tongue. So when he would curse or do something bad, he had to stick out his tongue. Yeah.
No, I believe it. There's great brutality in these society, including America. But at Easter time, they still do, a lot of people in every barangay or lot recreate the crucifixion of Christ. And they actually do have nails. The people choose to do that. So they're weird.
Yeah, that's kind of out of control.
They're weird because they were their whole culture was taken away when the Spanish came, right? So they killed as much of the culture, native culture, as they could, and then adopted and integrated the Spanish culture for 300 years. The one question is, you said they're smart people. They're smart, they're educated, let's put it that way, without cure. But why does China, a poor country, do so much better than the Philippines?
Because of the supply chain. I just went over this with you.
No. You want me to tell you?
Oh,
you don't know.
Go ahead.
You don't know?
Go ahead, Sam.
Catholicism.
Catholicism?
Yeah, it keeps the institution. It allows the church to say things like have 10 children, whereas in China they can say no, don't have 10 children.
Eat rat.
Well, there's nothing wrong with eating a rat.
Isn't that how the plague started? Oh no, it was the lice.
In America there is, but eating a rat is healthier probably than eating pork.
Well, someone's writing technology. You know, TIFF. I'll say this: that technology did not save the technology did not save the Germans from World War II or anything like that.
What a great comment! But technology actually did, because the Americans came in with their technology and research.
No, they came in with their supply chain.
Yeah, well, it's,
the only thing
you have to have supply to put in the chain. Don't you get that?
Right.
It's because of our resources. Once America came in the war, some of the Germans realized we're done. You get that? Because of not only technology, but resources.
I'm surprised.
I'm a student of World War II. I love talking about it. Not that people want to. They could have won, because it's not my originality. Hitler had control of all of Europe except for an island. Right at that point, everybody else was out of it except the English.
Yeah, you know what's weird? Even Ireland opened up their ports to the Germans, and a lot of people
Ireland was neutral. The Republic of Ireland, right? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, and they also opened up their ports to these U-boats, and these U-boats were like in Ireland.
Well, the Irish have reasons to hate the English. Capiche?
Mm-hmm.
But still, I mean, the English weren't as bad as Hitler. So, I mean, nobody was as bad as Hitler. Were they? Stalin, you can make a case. Stalin and Hitler, no one's worse in our modern. Mao, maybe. Mao's the communists. You talk about the communists. How many millions of people did they kill? The Bolsheviks.
Well, so this is the thing. Like, when it came to the supply chain, so after World War II, when the Axis powers were trying to feed the rest of Europe and trying to get Europe to like side with them, and it's split between Western Europe and Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
The Eastern European, I don't know if we did it, but they teach us this, that Stalin couldn't supply all of Eastern Europe. So what they did was they went into these farmlands, took the farmlands from these, let's use Czechoslovakia, for instance.
Kulaks. I think they did it in the Russians did it to the kulaks. Removed the entire population.
Yes. And this is what's really, really bad. They said, hey, this is what we got. So they told Stalin, this is what we got. This is how much food we got. How many people are in the city? Oh, there's too many people. Okay, start getting rid of some people.
I believe that's true, sir.
That's so
not
crazy.
Some, a lot, millions.
I know, it's crazy.
But when you're a dictator, you can do stuff like that. Look what the mullahs are doing right now, man. Look, two people in Minnesota. We might disagree. I think they were killed basically without protocol. 2 people, millions rose up. But the mullahs in Iran killed over 30,000 people just going in the streets.
In a week, I think.
whatever it was, because they had the power to do so. Whereas we have a constitution. And when these creeps who weren't, the ICE did not follow protocol. I'm sure there's great ICE people. It resulted in a mass revolt, and ICE had to be taken. Two people too many.
So let me explain something to you guys that are. I'm not for unaliving anyone, but let me explain to you why these two people were shot and killed. They just released the numbers of people that were arrested during these ICE raids. 3/4 of the arrest had nothing to do with immigration.
Okay.
That's how out of control these people were.
Yeah.
They were arresting protesters and people that were interfering with these cops.
Correct. Okay, I'll accept. That doesn't mean these two people deserve the death penalty.
Okay. So my
protocol was not followed. Simply not followed, David. And
so
you know that.
Again, during Barack Obama's deportations, I think it was something like 46 people were killed during his deportations.
Could be.
And also, right, he targeted several Americans with drone strikes. Not even like questioning, like, okay, well, they bombed the building, and these people were on a kill because people like to pick and choose. I'm going to be honest.
We deal with what we know. I don't know the circumstances were they killed by ICE agents for protest. Okay, I gotta go, David. I like talking with you, but
all right, I'll leave you alone.
I think no, you don't have to leave me alone. It's just, I want to go to chat. Is the real truth. So stick around and let's go to chat. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing? I'm just waiting. We have a new person live with us.
Is it a female?
It's a 30-year-old cousin of my wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is she like here for good?
Maybe.
Does she want to move to like New York, New Jersey?
She wants to. She's Filipino, and she was teaching in Korea, right?
Mm-hmm.
South Korea, of course. And she wants to get her credential. I like her. She's responsible, but a person moving in, and the small things. I said no tempo. Tempo is like a special Filipino coldness, and we had our first little power struggle. I said, I have a bad back. Can you mow the lawn? And she started to schedule it. I said, it's good to do, right? I needed it then. So she kind of put, well, I'll do it on my terms. And then
wait, Sam, do you have a big piece of property?
No, just a typical suburban. But she didn't want to do it. Little power struggle, right? She's giving me, I'll schedule it. No, so I went and did it. Hurt my back a little bit, and then because I have so much to do, I asked her to pick up my wife, right? And she said, I'm eating. And I said, the lady's been on her feet nursing for 8 years. So I went and picked her up. And then I said, okay, because we had this speech. It's going to be, we're going to help each other. You know what I mean? When she moved in. And she's already painted the room, removed things. We have 4 bedrooms. And that's fine. Okay. I mean, I had to clean out some things for my kids when they were a little baby. But okay, she's moving in. And then I made kind of a test. She said no 2 times. I'm sorry, nobody's going to care about this, but it's very real. And I said, next time my wife phones, come get me. I'm going to ask her. So I go there. She has a little, I don't want to go in her room, so she set up a little electronic system that you press it and it plays a song rather than just open the door. And I said, are you willing to go pick up my wife? And I think I heard her say no. I couldn't believe it. And she louder through the door, do you want me to? I said, yes, I want you to. And she said, 10 minutes. I said, my wife's been your cousin on her feet. She's tired. She shouldn't have to wait 10 minutes. So I went and picked her up. So that's 3 times. It's just a power dynamic.
What is your wife saying about this?
She's mad. because we're supposed to help each other. The only thing she's doing, and I like her, is washes dishes. I want her to carry the load more, even though I'm real, lazy.
Maybe you got to be like more, hey, listen, I'm going to show you how to do this.
Oh,
instead of not demanding it or asking it, be like, hey, I want to
whatever
show
you
you.
say, it's a little power thing, David.
No, I understand.
What am I supposed to do?
So this is what I used to be a foreman, right? And my response to people like that was fucking fire them, get rid of them, right? My father pulled me aside and he goes, it's not how you deal with people, right? So for instance, if they don't want to do it or don't know how to do it, you give them a reason to fire themselves. So you take them, you show them how to do it, you lead them.
It's not true in this case. I was going to show her how to do the mow lawn thing. It's not that, it's just a power. And from her point of view, she's lived independently, right? And she comes in, these two people, her cousins, well, she's my cousin by my wife. And this is the way I'm independent and I'm not going to be told to do stuff. Well, then don't come in. I got all the cards, but I like her and I'm giving her more lenience, right? Like she went on a trip and I was nice, but how can I mean, we're supposed to help each other and I'm giving her so much. So I was going to give her $100 because she's taking a trip. So no $100, but we were nice, but stay tuned. I don't know, David. Do you live alone or with a girlfriend or what?
No, I live with the doctor and Johnny Whatwood.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
So John used to work for my family, and
okay.
he lost his house like I don't
Good
know
for you, man. Good for you.
How many years ago? And I got a phone call from this guy around Christmas.
I have a dishwasher, but it's too much water, so we usually don't use it. When it piles up, sorry, I'm looking at chat. Sorry, David.
Well, no, I don't know if you want me to tell you, but
no, not really.
Yeah.
Sorry. See, I can be.
I can take a hint.
I want to. No, I'm. You monologue, right? And I respect that.
Well, I mean, because then like people accuse me of being gay or I'm taking advantage or whatever. Listen, the reality of it is I took in 2 homeless bums off the street that I knew.
Well, don't call them bums. One helped.
Well, the one guy was living in a van, and the other guy was living at the friggin' bus depot. What else are they?
You said that he helped her family. They don't fucking clean
my fucking house. They don't fucking mow my lawn.
Well, this is by family, and I like this lady, but I don't know what to do. Because it's a power move.
Start peeing on the toilet seat. That's what I do. I pee all over the toilet seat. The one guy tells me, he goes, oh, I can't pay. I gotta, whatever. I'm like, okay, motherfucker.
Well, I live with 2 women now, so. This is Nocto. Nocto's a really interesting guy. He questioned my faith. He questioned me going to Belfast. He's just really mean, and yet we kind of DM, and he's a different kind of guy, right? Nocto, interesting guy. But he says horrible things to me. I basically cross-reference people. They pay tax through a different specific code. What does that have to do with following protocol, dummy, against National Security Agency database? And see, he's just telling us he's smart. I don't know. You're not that smart. You weren't smart on. Okay, you see what it has nothing to do with anything, Nocto. He asked me. He questions my faith in God. And he says he's an atheist. This is supposed to be, don't question. I don't question people's faith. They are what they believe religiously, what they want, dummy. He says he's an atheist.
You know what honestly, you got to start doing, Sam?
I'm not against atheists, but I respect people of faith more. That's
how about this? How about from now on?
Against atheists.
How about from now on, you don't answer questions. You only ask questions.
No, I don't play that game. So I'm trying to get Nocto to come up because people think he hates me because how he treated me online. So I just want to come up and say it doesn't
He
hit me.
is saying that was ages ago.
So
I
what?
didn't say that. I'm
So
agnostic.
people, I bring up something a couple weeks ago or a month ago. People bring up, like, this lady brought up sexual assault against me. You haters are such hypocrites, and I'll smash you. But that's okay. I'm agnostic. So you're a coward. Commit, motherfucker. No, don't. Who are you to question me, dummy? He's weird. He hung around with these haters. So people DM David. I don't know if it's true for you. He's a decent guy, and then he goes on air and chat. Right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just more interested in that than your self-serving story. Oh, you were so nice. You brought in.
I'm not saying I was nice. What I'm saying is, like,
why did you do it?
Like, boo-hoo, you took in some hot Filipino chick that's educated. Oh my God.
It's in the family, dummy.
Does she look like her aunt or whatever?
She looks like my wife. Beautiful.
Okay,
beautiful
so then you got some hot chick in there.
No, I don't think of her like that, really. I don't.
All right, well, is she rough to look at? I mean,
she's beautiful.
People. Okay,
no,
so then,
and goes around in these shorts, but I'm happily married. So
Johnny what's got one eye that goes over here, the other guy's going over there. He walks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex around the house. He's constantly dropping shit, and he's constantly
he makes
around the corner.
Better. He makes you feel better. It's like some people on here. I like talking to dummies, like Vitz, because I'm smarter than him. So these people make you feel lucky that you're not them, right? But you are probably like them. I mean, do you have a girlfriend now?
You want to go there?
Well, I'm just asking if you have a girlfriend. What's the big deal?
You want to see her?
Not unless she wants to be seen.
This is her. Very beautiful girl.
Is that her?
Yeah, that's E.
That's not the
very beautiful.
I saw you're giving stuff to a prostitute. That's not her.
No,
remember that lady? He gives this lady, he says, I'm not going to buy love. He gives her like thousands of dollars. He said, I'm going to spoil her to death. And then she has sex with them. Yeah, she seemed on air. I'm not saying this lady. Who's this?
Oh, that's Bergs. Oh my God. Did you see his eye? I think he had a stroke. His one eye is
I'm not really into Bergs. I like Mr. T. I never got into Bergs.
Well, Mark Terry just texted me and said that tonight on his channel,
another promo. There's only 17 people, you guys.
Well, Lightning Tiger is going to be calling from jail on Mark's channel tonight. If anyone.
Now, Mark, I have a history with. I haven't been up lately, but I used to go up there. He did. I used to come up and say, "Rise up, we're on the righteous road." I had a good time with him, but I don't know what happened lately. I was amazed. We're talking about Mark Terry. I used to go on his show. He come up here a couple times. And doesn't he? I mean, he used to have like 100 live views or more. And then what happened to him? I haven't followed. I hope he's okay. Mark Terry. What happened?
Mark was doing good. I think he hit the algorithm. I think he got involved with the right people.
Right.
And he probably said something that YouTube didn't like, or they reported his channel somehow. And now he's not getting shared out. You know how it works.
I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized. So that part, I'm not familiar. But he's good on air. He knows how to run a channel, right? There's interesting parts. Like, did he really lose his wife because of the internet? He's an interesting guy. He's dynamic. I was just, what happened? There were like 17 people only in chat, and he gets a lot.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, then he's only got 300 subs right now.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah, you know what happens. You can't, if you're on YouTube in a certain community, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, is that it?
You know that.
You're right. Yeah, absolutely. I know that. I'm not ambitious. May Noodles went to LoCal. Someone said a goofy character like me might fit in. I went over there and people were yelling. So I'd rather, have 16 people than becoming well known.
I tried very hard.
You did. Well, you got
Interested in that.
we had an argument because I think I looked at how many subs you have and said that guy's buying subs. How many subs do you have?
It doesn't matter.
10,000? So you bought the subs?
20, try
I don't
29,000. 29,000.
Dude, talking to you don't seem like a guy who get 29,000 subs.
Well, I am. And here's the thing. I stopped doing what I was doing because I don't believe in it anymore.
What were you doing? What were you doing?
I was doing the whole MAGA thing and going to these protests and stuff.
Oh, really?
You know that.
Interesting. I didn't know. So you didn't
Yeah,
buy
I got involved. I got involved with a Patriots group, like a local Patriots group, and they had these events, and like we'd go to like side of the highway and scream at people.
Well, you have constitutional rights if you don't block traffic. What's wrong?
Yeah.
With
So I met this one guy. He was brilliant. This guy, his name's freaking Fredo. And since I've known him, he's gotten arrested 3 times for bias crimes. So
bias crimes? What is that?
Yeah. So yeah. So like, he was like going to like these Episcopalian churches and confronting the priest and calling them faggots and stuff like that.
Oh, well, that's not good. I mean, he's interfering with the practice of the priest or the pastor. Protestants say pastor, is that right? Why don't you Protestants get it? Are you Protestant?
No. Catholic? I mean, I told you I was baptized Catholic.
Okay.
I haven't been baptized as an adult.
What's it with all these Protestants? Why don't they just have one Protestant? What is with them? And then they have names for them. I get them confused.
The best is the Calvinists.
I've heard of Calvinism, and at I can't say the word Episcopalian. What else? There's Baptists, right?
Baptist. There's Assemblies of God. There's Unitarian.
Yeah. Why don't you guys? No offense. Why can't you guys agree on one name? It makes it. How are the gods also?
You know why? You know why? Because they geek out on one part of the Bible, and they.
What part is it?
So I have family members. Lisa BULDO, who's she's a radio talk show host. She writes a bunch of books, and she's involved with. Name. Yeah, she's involved with.
You shouldn't say her name. Go ahead.
Well, you know what's funny is that so is this kid Botter. His parents are part of this religious organization.
That's an interesting. When you're too repressive.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Too repressive, bad things happen.
Isn't that weird?
No, it's not weird. It's
okay. Well, anyway,
when you repress, bad things happen.
Right? Okay. Well, their whole thing is
Catholics repress, but we ignore all that stuff. Go ahead.
Jesus did some healing. Right?
Yeah, of course.
He was authorized by God to do so.
He brought somebody back from the dead.
Right. So they believe, these Assemblies of God people, they believe that there is like healing through oils, through grapes, like stuff like that. They're really into that. The Calvinists believe in karma and reaping what you sow.
But that's not religion. Karma is not religion.
It's the reaping what you sow thing and having it already planned out for you, and
it doesn't sound real. Oh, planned out. I don't know.
Yeah. Like again, it's parts of the Bible these people have taken, and
I tried to be funny. I did a bit. It amused me. Think of Jesus Christ, and I love Jesus, but as a going to school, the bragging rights. Don't you think when people are bragging as friends at the lunch table, my dad got all these goats. Yeah, my dad is what? My dad owns the shop. And Jesus, yeah, but my dad created the world. It never really took off, but you're not amused. But really, I mean, he could brag about his father. Well, when you get to brag about your father, my dad will smite you down. It's pretty powerful having the Lord as your father, don't you think? Well, you wouldn't know. You get the idea. Yeah, it never went too far. But because Jesus grew up. But we don't hear much about that, do we?
What do you mean?
When he was like 5 years old.
Yeah, we hear about it. He ran away from home.
What was Jesus like at 5?
He was constantly running away from home.
Not at 5 years old.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
Why did he run away? I'm
And
not that good with the Bible. I know the main stories.
yeah, just Google Jesus running away from home. So when he was a child, he would constantly Mary and Joseph were constantly looking for him because he was constantly in his father's house, and he was
I
speaking to
thought
the
his
rabbis.
father's the Lord. Oh, he would go to, they called it synagogues, I think, or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
So he'd run away to go to church or synagogue?
He was constantly missing. His parents were.
But I mean,
Mary
that's
and
if you
Joseph
have to
were
run
constantly looking for
away.
him.
If you have to
Well,
run away, it's not
you
like
know what I
running away
mean.
to Hollywood.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, he
He
was
was
supposed to
constantly.
be home. Oh, you prefer God to us, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I can't. How am I supposed to be your father when your father created the world?
You know
Poor
what's great?
Jesus.
Like poor Joseph. Imagine
Poor
being
Joseph.
Joseph. Imagine
Yeah.
being Joseph.
Yeah.
Joseph is like Joseph gets engaged to this woman, right? I don't know if she's beautiful or not, but like
Mary. I like to think she was. Yeah.
all right, the guy's probably got splinters all over his body. He's a carpenter, you know,
Of
blah blah.
course. Of
All right.
course.
So everyone knows that sex is great, and Joseph's like, I want to get me some.
Yeah.
So he gets engaged to this woman, and you know it's countdown. The day is set. They're gonna get married, etc. Right? And she goes, I gotta go visit my aunt. Right?
Yeah.
And Joseph's like, okay, you know, I'll see you when you come back, and we'll get married. So he goes to go visit her aunt, and mysteriously comes back pregnant. And Joseph's like, what the fuck? He's like, all right, you know what? Get the hell out of here. He actually struggled. Gabriel had to come down and talk to Joseph.
Yeah.
And all this crap,
Oh,
right?
you've been playing around. She say, I play around with nothing but my Lord.
Yeah.
My Lord made me do it.
Right. So Joseph is like,
and it was good. Oh, I don't want to be blasphemous. I was saying, because there was no sexual act.
No, but think about this. He married her when she was pregnant. So he didn't even get a chance to like bang her out or anything like that.
Other people are saying, you're cut by the Lord.
Yeah.
What's he going to say? Yeah. You got there.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Did. But that's the Lord.
Right.
He makes the rules.
Right. So he's convinced, right, by
Fight?
Gabriel.
He can't even get, how do you get mad at the Lord? It's not a fair contest.
He couldn't, and he took this on, right?
He took it.
He's a very stressed out guy to begin with. He was they leave this out, but
he got reason to be. Here's my wife. Here, this isn't my child. The Lord had not sex. I don't want to be blasphemous.
All right, so he marries
funny
this
stuff in that.
He marries this pregnant woman. The child's not even his, right? He's kind of like, whatever. Now he gets a letter in the mail. And the letter's from Augustus Caesar. And it's saying, hey, you better get back to your hometown. We're going to do a census. And if you don't go, we're going to execute you.
But wasn't that Herod?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It had something to do with the Roman census. I don't know, but it had something to do with the Roman census.
Remember, Herod said he's going to, because he was fearing Jesus or something. And he said, go out there and kill every baby.
Okay, but this was before Jesus was born. So he gets this letter. He goes to Bethlehem, whatever. He gets there. Everybody's there, right? He's got this pregnant woman. The kid's not even his. Blah blah blah. There's no room. They don't have any rooms for rent, anything like that, right? He's got a donkey and a friggin' cart and pregnant wife, right? So they put him in this manger, and they're getting settled in. And Mary's like, "Oh, Joseph, it's happening," and he's like, "What? Now?" So she gives birth, right? They had no clothes for this kid. They had nowhere to put him.
Who would look at her dilations? I'd be really careful.
Well, I don't know.
Because the Lord is the father of Jesus.
Okay, but
the father's not even there. You can't even argue with somebody because it's the Lord. I mean, you could look up, I guess. Shout to the sky.
I'm not even sure if like any of the angels made an appearance, but we do know this, that there was nothing there. They had to use the trough where they fed the animals.
Wow.
Put this baby in there.
No bottled water.
And nothing. And not only that, there was no clothing for the baby. So Joseph had to cut off a piece of his robe and wrap it around the kid.
Poor Jesus. Not that Jesus knew. I mean, babies, but they get cold and stuff.
But could
Why
you
didn't?
imagine being
What
Joseph?
about the 3 holy men? Didn't they bring clothes and stuff for baby
No,
Jesus?
they came like 3 years later, 4 years
No
later.
way. I
Yeah,
thought they didn't go to the manger.
no. That
I
the
got to
whole
read my Bible or something. I'm
you
sorry.
you suffer from the same thing I do, and it's because of the nativity scene under the
Uh-huh.
Christmas tree.
Yeah,
That that
That's
that
of
is
course.
historically inaccurate.
Oh, I didn't know
The
that.
wise men found him like 2 or 3 years later.
We're talking historical, scientific method. I
And he
didn't
was
know
already
there's a
walking
record
around and
like
stuff.
that.
Yeah.
Just because we don't even know how old what his actual birth date. Jesus, right?
We know the season.
I
The
think it's
season.
mine. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, we know the season. We don't know.
Yeah.
My father's the same thing. My father was never given an actual day. He was given a month. Like, I think that was like typical.
And when Jesus go to school, they have to sign the parents, and he say, "My parent is the Lord." I don't know if the registry would accept that. Imagine checking him into school.
Well, I don't think he realized that he was the son of God till later on.
When did he realize it?
It might have been with the baptism. I'm not really even sure.
Really? I thought
I'm not sure.
John the
There has to be.
Baptist. I didn't.
Well,
That'd be
John the Baptist told Jesus that the whole point of this was for the tree to be severed, so the Jewish tribalism was over with this baptism, and he was basically involving the entire world through bathing in this water,
right.
And I just don't know when he declared himself the Son of God.
But I thought that John said that, I'm baptizing people. I can't baptize you. You have never sinned.
Yeah, there was a discussion. I know there was an axe involved that leaning up against the tree. And it was supposed to symbolize something, but he was baptized, and that's why we do get
There's
baptized.
An axe?
Yeah, so in the story...
but how can you baptize him if he got no sin? How can he be cleansed?
I remember the story being like this, that there was a guy doing this, and Jesus went to go visit him. And he questioned this guy. And the guy was explaining it to him like that, and he goes, well, I am the begotten Son. And I don't know how he proved it to him or whatever, and that's when the baptism took place.
I have funny reactions in that I think of Jesus as being really attractive. And if you watch those movies that I watch, they're attractive actors. But maybe we don't know that, like me. I mean, I'm not comparing myself to Jesus. If you're Jesus, shouldn't you have Hollywood looks or something?
Well, he was perfection. He was a perfect human.
Yeah, perfect. So I saw this, and I like Mel Gibson, but I just thought Jesus would be better looking, and it's kind of ridiculous. But it's ridiculous to think that this perfect man would be ugly. But
it's kind of like AI. You ever see AI making the perfect human being? It doesn't look right, and it's kind of like unattractive.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's really weird. So maybe there was something...
AI don't get that subtlety yet, like with music. They're good, but they still can't get. Maybe they will. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, they started making AI models, right? And they took these attributes that human beings find attractive and put it into one model, and it's just it's not attractive enough. It's missing something.
It's still too subtle. Yeah.
Yeah, something weird, something off.
This is a likeness of Not Late General, by the way, in his happier moments. This is Saucy Sue likeness.
I don't know any of those people, or else I know.
The whole idea is we're bringing back Busters.
Busters.
You probably never watched it. Yeah, I designed the show with host Buster, and years ago, it was so much fun. And then I taught that, I don't know if you know Russell Cook. Here's a likeness.
I don't know Russell Cook.
I don't know if Russell wants to be aboard because he threatened to kill me twice.
Yeah, why? And let me ask you a question, seriously. You say I'm a gaslighter, but you got all these people hating you and wanting to kill
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be a gaslighter.
No, it's fun. This does look like Russell. He did actually, I just take from the truth and I try to make funny. Like the first time he wanted to kill me, I didn't make a big deal out of it. It's true that it was clipped, right? But the second time, I had an AI voice. I'm flattered. There's some idiot going around with my voice call. It was AI, Sam. And Russell, he started talking to Russell, and Russell believed it was me. But this guy was poking at Russell, and Russell ended up wanting to break my arm.
Oh.
So I'm thinking, well, that's better than wanting to kill me, right? We're making progress. But I don't know, a month ago or something, not only did he say he wanted to kill me, he wanted to track me down.
Oh.
This is, I don't know if Russell's welcome to be back on Busters. I said, I really did. Just don't want to kill me because it'll get the channel in trouble. You're not supposed to threaten on YouTube. He threatened another place. But why? Russell made a point. I love this story, and it's clipped. He said, I want you to know something, basically. Yeah. I don't want you to think that I just want to kill you on channel, on here. I want to unalive you in real life. If you were in front of me, I just want you to know that. Thanks, Russ. So I don't dox. I don't, the same, this Schmiel. I don't do any of that. And yet people, Chicken Jan wanted me unalive. Josh X said he was going to track me down and kill me.
Really,
You get it? Josh X.
No.
Yeah,
Josh with the long hair and the glasses.
Yeah. Well,
really?
I kind of knew something because he said we're family. I come on early. We're family, and the first time he didn't like what I said, he told me to fuck off. So I kind of knew.
I could see that. I could see that.
No, because I called him a liar.
Yeah, maybe it was the alcohol. I like Josh.
Well, I apologize to Josh because someone came to me, and Lauren said on air, she came to me and said, yeah, Josh is telling the truth about being in combat. So I felt bad and apologized. And I don't think we talked. I think we're okay. I don't think he's going to track me down. But it's just the idea that I'm not going to show you who I am. Give mine. There's people who might. You don't know. I don't know these people. I don't know David BULDO. Right? Because in real life, I don't have people wanting to unalive me. Maybe my brother at times, but not lately because we don't talk. One of my brothers.
So okay, so you know what I look like, right? You know my name. You know where I live. Like, let's say you're out in public. I'm out in public. You see me. What do you do? Now I don't know who you are.
How are you? You look okay. You look average.
No. You know me, like you know what I look like.
You mean
whatever.
From YouTube? Okay.
Yeah, we're out and we're out in public, both of us.
I say, how you doing, David? I'm not that mad at you. I don't get it.
Okay, so because that's happened before. I've run into.
Oh, would I acknowledge? Would I want you to know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk to you. Yeah, I don't trust you 100%. Yeah.
So this has happened to me probably about 4 times, and I think about this all the time. What about the people that saw me that didn't want to?
Yeah.
Yeah,
correct.
It's kind of sad.
Not really. It's just YouTube.
Yeah, but the reason why you wouldn't do it is because of the way people act on here and the way people threaten.
Well, I don't trust you 100%. I was actually, I was going to go meet Pig Handler. You know Pig Handler, Poon Handler?
Why were you going to go meet him?
You know him?
Yeah, your on again, off again boyfriend, yeah.
Okay, would you shut the fuck up? The point is that Pig Handler, I've had Water League. You're a property owner. You know about Water League.
Who came up with Pig Handler? Who came up with that?
Me.
That's pretty funny. It's really good.
It's based on how I talked about this before, that he actually did raise hogs. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he said NAFTA wrecked it. He said that pigs from Mexico, but he said he raised pigs. And I talk about this all the time. It's just an interesting story to me. And I talked about it today too. that he had this special pig, right?
Okay.
There are special animals that are transcendent. If you're a pet owner, maybe you know what I'm talking about. That out of 100 pigs, there's one that transcends. So pig handler would go out, and this little beautiful piglet would come, for some reason, rub against his legs.
Okay.
He took to the pig handler, right? And pig handler named her. I apologize. Like, people care about the gender of pig. But yeah, animals, I don't like to even acknowledge gender. Sometimes, it's kind of gross, real life, right? I talked about this. One of the real life is you like animals, but you don't want to go to a neighbor and the dog starts humping you. What do? We've all been, you know what I mean? What do?
Yeah. You usually say, Tino, stop, and then Tino starts biting your leg.
Well, as the neighbors are saying, isn't that cute? He likes you. Yeah, I don't want him to like me that way. Get the motherfucking. Some of them do, but a lot don't. It's like they refuse.
You don't like dogs, and like you don't like.
I love dogs. No, I love dogs.
Yeah, but you like dogs sniffing around, just not sniffing around you.
I like dogs that act human. There's a term for that. We give animals human qualities. They're not human. They'll eat your face if they're really hungry. You know that story, right?
Yeah.
They're animals. They love us, but deep down, people eat dead people when they're hungry.
Or what are you getting at with the pig handler thing? Like, so this pig.
Go back to pig handler. Okay.
Yeah.
So, like I said at the beginning, this is an interesting. You won't find it at Little Mono because it's too subtle. That we all healthy should know not to follow the mob. That you don't have to always follow a script. Like the script for pig handler says, you raise pigs, you send it to slaughter, right?
Okay.
But smart people or people with a heart should recognize there's always exceptions. And out of this bunch of pigs, there was a transcendent pig animal who got attached to pig handler. Enough that pig handler named her. See, I keep messing the gender. I don't know why. Dawn, beautiful name, especially for a pig. Not that there should be judged the names for pigs. If you're a pig handler, he used to call. Have you heard him call himself Poon?
Yeah.
But he gets no Poon. He gets Ejack. He should name himself Ejacker or Poon Ejack. He get no Poon, and that's the truth, David. We knew his girlfriend. He had a girlfriend named Julie, wonderful, and he said he knew her 4 years. He had sex with her 4 times. That's like less times than he probably ejacks with other women per week, I alleged. You can't call yourself seriously Poon handler if you don't handle no Poon. Comment?
Well,
unless it's ironic.
Well, I think his claim to fame was that he slept with over 3,000 women or something like that.
A lot of women.
And then he got fat.
He first came on air on SHA when I was with Little Rebus. I don't know if you knew. Little Rebus was, you know Little Rebus, Rev?
Yeah, I think we talked.
Yeah, he was my co-host for 250. Really became, people sometimes get worse. Little Rebus got a lot worse. But I had fun with them. And Poon Handler or Pig Handler was in the chat. And a couple of women said, Rev, this guy's harassing women. So for a month, Poon would bring Poon up. It turned out that he was just having trouble with his ex-mom or something. But he did say, David, you know this story? You know this story that the Pig Handler once tortured a woman?
Oh, with the Tabasco.
Yeah. So we got that story out. And Rev was playing bad cop. I was playing good cop. And he started screaming and yelling and screaming on air, right? And he left the internet. We laughed. We did good. But I offered him a show, gave him a show. He talked about honky tonk. And I said, the reviews were good. Change up the honky tonk. He did the exact same honky tonk. And I didn't like it, and I fired him. So we got a history, pig handler and me. But most of the time, I get along with him. I don't know. I kind of like him. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, if someone, he doesn't want me talking about him. I won't do it. The only thing I will say about the guy is, add respect for people, and again, like
respect here. By the way, I'm telling you, I really was going to go for 2 hours. My wife's going to phone. So when she phoned, I got to say goodbye. It's not like goodbye. I like talking to you. You're a smart guy, but it might happen. All right.
No, I get it. I got to take a dump too soon. So.
Okay. I don't want to know that. Would you? Goodbye then. I don't.
No. I'm
things
saying,
to do. Your bowels are loud.
Well, I'm just listen. I also just get off of work. I'm just relaxing. I'm sipping on a Hawaiian Punch C4, smoking.
I like Hawaiian Punch. I like Hawaiian Punch. Yeah, I like rum and I like actually alcohol. But
you got to try the THC drinks. I don't know why you're not on that. The THC drinks have taken over for alcohol. I don't drink alcohol anymore. Yeah,
I do that. By the way, I'm not stoned. I just forgot, or I had to do something, so I didn't have time. But I'm saying I'm not opposed to it. I'm rich, so this is my security. I have 3 different types of THC. I have the flower, I have the pen, the vape, and I have something called Breeze, which are mints. Yeah, BREEZ.
Oh, okay, yeah. So,
but it just makes me feel good, and I'm funnier. But I did get stoned. Are you stoned? You're stoned because you're drinking that punch.
Well, I'm not like stoned, but I'm kind of high. It gets me a little high. The C4.
Yeah,
it's an energy drink.
I'm not really. When I stopped working, then I could, you smoke and listen to music and bullshit with friends, and it's a good feeling. Just don't do it all the time, and I don't.
Yeah. So
that's the key.
So what I'm saying with these shooters, you can add them to anything. You can add them. You can even add them to an alcoholic drink if you're a sipper. If you want to sip on a drink and get like stoned, it's nice. I don't really like getting blazed right away. I don't like that.
I used to. I think it's age. When I turned 30, my stoning happened. Well, when I worked, I stopped doing this stuff. So when I was able to stop working, which I have, right? Stock is in the tank, by the way. David probably has you have 40. What is that? 401 or something.
Yeah. I haven't been making money in the stock market since like 10 years ago, like since COVID.
Wow.
Actually.
Wow.
The only time that I did make money, I made a lot of it, was when Donald Trump became president. I think within the first year, it was like boom, and I remember I think I made like 70 grand, and it all disappeared, gone.
Yeah, well, war. We did talk about Iran. People suffer in war, and gas prices. But think of the poor families, 4 kids in the family. The price of gas has gone up 30% or something. Always the poor get sent to war, and I believe I'm a capitalist, right? I do, but I feel bad. I mean, I'm spoiled, right? I've been, even when I went homeless, I had $1,000 I took.
Well, my stock is all in Raytheon. I got the option,
but that should go up because they produce munitions and
I know
that should go up, right? Hasn't it gone up?
Well, they got involved with a major lawsuit, and they've been hemorrhaging money for like the past 7 years.
Whoa!
And I was hoping that this war would bring me more money, but what
a kind of a bad karma, though. You
So
depend on warfare to bring you money. Whoa.
yeah, I
You
found
need
these
to go
awesome.
confess.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm just not making it. It's
Well, what about me? I've gotten really well off of AI that might destroy the world.
that's what everyone's saying. They're saying that
It could
they're
happen. I hope not.
they're
Obviously,
saying
I hope not. For
they're
my
saying
kids.
that these AI investments and
Uh-huh.
investing with AI is
Uh-huh.
the way to go now. And I see
Well, it
billboards
has
for it
been
all the time.
traditionally. It has been the last couple of years, these AI stocks, right?
Yeah.
Because they like you dream of when I bought NVIDIA, right? I
Mhm.
mean, I kind of dreamed, will this, you don't really think it, will this be the stock? And it was. It took a while. And I always felt like the money I make off stock is not earned because I've worked before and that's hard. You know that's hard work. And it's just you wake up and you get your monthly statement and whoa. But I didn't work for it. But that's
That's
capitalism. You can,
yeah, that's what I
I
want.
hung on to it. People want it went down 40% a couple of years ago, and I hang on to it. So that's my skill. I guess I'm like a hoarder,
Well, that's what
and
I'm doing. I'm holding
that's
on
what
to
you
it
do.
as long as I can, and if I make it to the age of 56, I'll
Uh-huh.
cash out and
Good.
start living.
What I could do that, but here's the people don't seem to realize this. I have a good life, and I'm not into money probably because I never really needed it. Right? I get that, but I'm a minimalist, but my wife isn't. So I'm learning about all these brands of Versace.
Mm.
There's some other ones, right? Because she got like my wife. Filipino women sometimes collect. They collect shoes. So my wife probably
Oh my
has
god.
50 or 60 purses.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Coach is another one. She
You know
likes
what?
to, like women like to shop, and I got the money, and then people joke about it. I used to joke. I get sex 3 times a week, and when I give her the credit card. But if a woman's in a pleasurable mood, then she's more likely to be nice,
You know
and
what I
that's
spend my money on? Like I used to kind of like geek out on certain things. Now I spend my money on pens.
I
Pens
like
are
pens.
expensive. You like pens?
Yeah,
Check out this
you
pen.
like
So
the ink kind of pen is cool.
yes, I'm using
I
Zig
like those.
Kokiro. These
Uh,
Japanese pens. They're letter pens. Check this thing out.
well,
This thing
Japanese
makes
are into calligraphy, so it's a
yeah.
big deal for them.
They're
Calligraphy is kind of
refillable.
cool. Nice.
This is my favorite pen. Look how
I like that.
small the detail. I mean, look at the detail in that you can
That's
get from a
little
small little
Revis
pen.
when I had to kick him out, that picture, anger. Yeah, I like that one new thing is a lot of rich people like these antique typewriters.
Yeah.
I like cassette and people give me a hard time.
Well, that's the new thing now. Everyone's
Yeah,
going.
it's coming
Everyone's
back.
collecting. So yeah,
But these
51,
people,
50
most
on
of them
tape.
have no life, Like Charlotte, she has her books and litter, and then she gets mad when I say, "You haven't had love." Look, love is a big deal. I don't
Charlotte
know,
should lose some
David.
friggin' weight and move to the United States and hook up with me, Charlotte. I don't know what her problem is, but Sam, I'm a single guy living. I don't like living like bumfuck whatever. I got a house.
I
I
think I
got a
saw your
job.
house. It looked nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a job. What else do you girls want from me?
I would say, have you been married before?
No.
I would say this guy's kind of old. There's something, what's wrong with you? Most of the
I
good people have been married, right?
so check this out, right? The
Not
guy
even
that lives
divorced.
the guy that lives with me says the doctor, the reason why he gets so many dates is because he has children. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, dude, if you're our age and you don't have kids, that's a big red flag to these women. And
Yeah,
these women are so
correct.
insecure about being moms themselves and having
No, I
children.
don't think it's insecure. Yeah.
It's like,
It's part of their biology, dude. It's ours too, but we're supposed to go forth and multiply. Women have to keep it for 9 months. So, of course, they're going to be different. But it's true. I would trust a man with kids more than a man without, for a lot of reasons.
Did you know that if women get pregnant after the age of, I think, like 32, it's considered a geriatric pregnancy? And
I
most
know
of
statistically, especially being a teacher, one becomes aware that have kids in your 40s, but it increases the risk of birth control. That's just biology. Don't call me ageist. It's just biology past. I don't know what the age is. You're saying 32. That seems kind of young to me, but certainly 40. Yeah.
No, it's like in the 30s. That's considered a geriatric pregnancy. Yeah. So this is what's crazy. If you tell a woman that she's supposed to have children in her 20s and late teens,
right,
that's like a big, like,
well, you don't say it that way. You say you need to know that birth defects go up past a certain age. You just need to know that. That's biology. It's not something it's just biology. It's like the act of birth will probably be different later because it's so inefficient and bloody and unsafe. That's our nature, but it's very dangerous. And before you know this, historically, a high percentage of women died in childbirth. It's a big, with my 2 children, it's a big deal. It's not the movies. Giving birth, and my wife had 2 natural childbirth, right? It's beautiful, bloody, painful, that most women now, as they go into contractions that hurt so much, they give them an epidural. They kind of numb so they don't have the pain. Natural childbirth is healthier, if you don't die or anything. It's healthier because the introduction of these drugs may interfere with the natural birth process. So I recommend a little or a lot of medication. Because
and they can't be fat too. A lot of these
really, that I don't know.
Yeah, so there's a lot of the fetal mortality rate.
Oh, really?
In the African American community is like so high because the women are so.
Well, there's a lot of overweight in every category. Midwestern.
No, but it's specific. Yeah, but no,
but you always bring something to race. I don't know, David.
I mean, the whole world has to do with race. I mean, that's the whole thing. We give out money due to race.
Unfortunately, it has to do with religion, probably more than race. Most wars are based on religion, right? Look at you. Most wars, like the Middle East, it's based because Iranians are these mullah thugs. They have a warped view of their religion. And they hate the West and Christians, certainly.
So what does that have to do with the infant mortality rate in the United States?
Well, I'm saying you keep bringing up race.
It has a big
said
part.
All over the world. No, religion probably has a bigger
race. No, race is a bigger factor to infant mortality as age.
So you're saying different races probably have different mortality rates, but that could be because of the environment, social services, not even having to do with biology. It could be environmental reasons, right?
The reason why I don't believe this, and you got to remember, I have arguments with AI over this, is that in the African American community, they are 30% more likely to have a child with a developed mental, not Down syndrome. Not whatever.
Wait, Lauren, what's wrong? I've decided I'm walking away from. Are you kidding? I hope you're kidding. You've been warned that I'm sorry, David. This just came up. I've been warned that I need to leave YouTube. So are you? I hope you're being sarcastic.
He's kidding.
She's attacked, really, David. She's attacked. So she's so nice. I mean, I get it, but Lauren's never done anything. That's what I keep saying, and. I think because she's attractive, she's happily married, and she's very successful as a streamer. So I hope you're not being serious, Lauren.
Well, the thing is,
I'm getting worried.
She's also very much liked by a lot of people, and
liked by a lot of people. She's very popular. So these unpopular people like her, but I'm getting a little. She's saying what happened? Oh my gosh. I think it's getting serious, David. She was warned to leave.
You know how many times I've been told that You just leave YouTube, get off YouTube, don't ever come back. This will all stop.
Yeah, but you're
Trust me,
different because
Lauren, they all
it's
die
harder for
and they all
Lauren.
go to jail. Don't worry
No,
about it.
Lauren's got a family. You said you're by yourself, so the consequences are greater.
What do you mean? They went after my family. They went after my mother. They went after my father.
Yeah,
They went
mother's
after my
bad, but it's
nieces.
not like your kid. Yeah, well, I'm a great mother, but it's not like going after Lauren's family. You know what I mean? A mother. I mean, how old's her mom? I hope she's okay. Well, when you go after a family like Lauren, that's like the worst because children are involved. You, it's just you. No offense.
What do you mean?
You go well.
Okay, so you just open yourself up for people to attack your relatives. Like that's okay.
No, I get it, David. It's horrible. But the worst of all are your kids, right? You get that. So Lauren is in a more vulnerable position than you, right?
I don't know. I mean,
who's going to miss you? No offense.
Well, I mean, put it to this way, right?
Miss you? Your mom's had you for a long time. She might think you're a pain in the butt. I don't know. Nothing.
My mother passed two years ago.
Oh well, so, rest in peace. She doesn't have to bother with you anymore. No offense.
Well, I mean, here's the thing,
a big deal, you know.
No, but here's the thing, though. They're going to go after whoever they can, and here's Lauren. They're not going to do anything. These people are just going to die. Trust me. They're all drug addicts. They're all fucking losers. Don't worry about it.
Look, I argued with this lady. Lauren said the lady has her kid's picture, 12 in her phone. Well, I talked to the lady. She denies it, but of course I'm going to believe Lauren because Lauren tells the truth.
No, I mean, okay.
Oh, good. It's not true. Well, why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me? Good.
Oh, she gaslighting you, Sam? Oh my God. Someone gaslighted Sam again. Oh my God.
What are you, a gay communist? That's really weird of you, David.
No, it's communist homosexual. It's
communism. What does that have to do with the gay population?
It's because the communist homosexual is the apex of communism. It's how they get their money.
You know, I think who's this Cook guy? He's gay and he's like a powerful chairman of a very capitalistic. So be careful of that, David.
Well, no, there's gay people that are very powerful. What I'm saying is the communist homosexual is the most powerful in the communist organization.
What is to do with I really don't know about Marx. What is communist under Marx and Engels? Do they mention gay people?
Yeah, the whole queer literature thing came from that was like all Marx.
What did Marx say about gay people?
They were great. They were the pillars of society.
Did he really say that?
Well, I mean, my point is that everyone's equal, right? Everyone's equal.
No, people are not equal.
Until I know, but this is what he's writing. Everyone's equal until it comes down to money. And
is it the second? Is it April 2nd?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Do something. So, to be continued.
So, since 2006, the LGBTQ has been given hundreds of millions of dollars a year in donations since 2006. All right. If they, you know how much money it would cost to educate every transgender child in the United States?
Yeah, I don't support with sports.
$140 million. $140 million.
I'll end on this fact that professionals working with kids, for example, don't get to have biblical discussions of morality. What happened was a lot of these populations as teenagers were unalive. A lot. So as a professional, if you're working to help children and you find out a lot of these unalives, you want to do something. And it's a tough one, but we're not a theology and it's tricky.
Who's unaliving these children?
They have a high percentage of unalive.
Yeah, because they're mentally ill.
Okay, if they're born that way,
right? Like anyone who suffers from mental illness, the chances are they might end up.
So DSM. By the way, I got to go, but this is a political point. So constructs is something like a diagnosis. And historically, gay people were like David thinks, were described in the DSM as mentally sick. But in the last couple of decades, that has been changed. And the professionals no longer agree with David that homosexuality is a mental
and
illness.
now they're normal, and now they're
no, nobody said normal.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Maybe. Let me ask you a question. Where's the statistics on the unaliving of gay people? It's like it doesn't exist.
You don't
anymore,
believe?
right?
You don't. That doesn't
they're
sound
still
right.
unaliving themselves
because they're
Sam.
treated.
They're still unaliving themselves. Sam.
Yeah, correct.
So
Because
nothing that they've
be
done
gay. I'd accept
has
my
fixed
kid,
anything.
but they're treated.
They're struggling with it, Sam. No one else here is struggling with them being gay. They're the only ones.
Only people struggling with it, huh?
The only people that struggle with gayness are gay people.
They've been kicked. Look, I'm not a big pro-gay advocate. I don't agree with their lifestyle, but when I see, and I did as a teacher, a high level of YouTube has trouble with words, so I got to adopt this. Unalive.
Yeah,
I understand why professionals want to help these kids, and I don't want my children to be gay. I'd love them
they make
because
money
they're treated
off of it, like the LGBTQ. They make over from Wells Fargo alone over $100 million a year.
Yeah,
just from Wells Fargo alone.
I don't agree with that.
It's a money maker, and again, it's not saving any of these kids. And here's the thing. Again, it takes $20,000 to educate a kid properly in the United States. If you took every
is that per year?
Yes.
Is that per year?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Every transgender child in this country could be educated through the LGBTQ, through the money that is granted to them just by Wells Fargo alone. That's one.
But what's your point?
My point is that they don't do anything about it. It's like black people complaining about slavery.
Again with the pronoun they. Give me a break. There's all different kinds, and some are responsible, and you know that. And you always go to the pronoun they. What's your problem?
They, them? I don't know. What do you want to say?
How about I? Speak for yourself. I don't know why you go on with this, but once you tell me you're gaslighting, then I don't know why you're doing this. Does it get attention?
Maybe I'm concerned as much as everyone else is about these children unaliving because they're struggling with something. Maybe I'm concerned, and maybe I'm concerned that there's an organization.
You sound hostile. I don't think.
Yes, because we're talking about unaliving.
Hostility, they don't get enough hostility. You're going to give them more hostility.
I'm not being hostile towards them. I'm being hostile
to them.
No, I'm being hostile towards an organization that gets money granted to them.
Well, I might agree with you. I mentioned these organizations. You have to be careful, but that doesn't mean you should have some anti-boss gay.
I have a big problem with the LGBT. All right,
you're going to have. I got to go.
All right, bud.
Final words. I'll be right back. Final words.
But I gotta go. I'm going to Michelle Marie Delaney's, guys. Support Michelle Marie Delaney. She's a great person. Even if you feel awkward, just make a comment over there and say hello. I mean, I get it. There's a bunch of bums out there, and they're going to accuse you of like taking advantage of her or whatever. But trust me, I've never seen this before with her, and it's just people supporting her and telling her that she can do whatever she wants. I don't know how else to explain it. You know, she deserves a lot more than she gets, and the LGBTQ sucks as far as I see it. I believe that the LGBTQ is taking advantage of a group of people who are struggling with something, and instead of fixing it, they just rip off. Sorry, I'm trying to make a turn over here. They just rip people off. Tell everyone that there's all this evil going on, but they never fix it.
Hi, David. So I hope you didn't say anything horrible, did you?
No, I was just talking about Michelle and the LGBTQ.
Yeah, I'm going to check out Michelle. What's the name of her channel again?
Michelle Marie Delaney. You can type in North American Snow Queen.
Yeah, I saw a couple. Yeah, you seem to really be nice to her. I think it seems like a real friendship, and he doesn't get tremendous number of views. I think you're sincere, and she's probably a great lady. I'm going to check her out.
Best human being I ever met.
Well, what about me?
Well,
so I usually
I've never
go
met
my
Sam.
wife. Here's a little fact that we give these empty bottles. There's my wife's a nurse, makes a decent wage, but there's people who make a lot less. So we give all our bottles away, right? To these people who don't make that much money. Mm-hmm. So one of these ladies is going to take her home, and then we'll give her bottles. But it's cool because it shows me, it humbles me that somebody has struggling to live. Like I know, but it's sad that bottles. These women so appreciate us giving them bottles. I don't know. They turn them in for $5-10. So we're so lucky. David's so lucky. He's got a property, a house. He's got the future. He looks okay. I think he get women. He got seasons, and we'll see what happens. Maybe he'll hook up. I forgot it. Oh, you showed a picture of your girlfriend. Very pretty.
E, very sexy.
E. That's okay.
So you're as an
you're saying he. So you're coming out.
No, E.
You know what I say when I see that picture?
What?
Wow, there's a big age difference, huh?
She's half my age. What?
Now, there's an age difference with my wife, but it's not as dramatic as you. I don't know, man. I got a little, I don't know. Why don't you be with women? What is she, 18, 19? How old is she?
No, she's 20, 24.
No, how long have you been with her?
Well, I've known her for about a year. Uh-huh. She was a big fan of my show.
Oh.
And she's into art, and she's
nice. But why is she? I mean, it seems like she could get men better than you.
I think that women don't want to deal with young men anymore because they don't know anything. I think they want experienced men that are established, men that are. I mean, what is a young man going to give them?
You're not established.
Well, yeah, I am. I have a job. I have a house. I have savings.
Yeah.
I could take you on a French Riviera trip.
I've been there. Have you been to the French Riviera, Monaco?
No, I'm trying to retire.
How old are you?
46.
That's kind of early to retire.
I want to retire early.
You could be doing good with stock market, right?
Sam, if this house sells for $800,000 within 5 years, I'm out. I'm selling the house. I'm moving to California.
Which part? See, we could. So what I'm saying is, I'm waiting for this lady's going to take my wife home, so I have a few minutes. What part of California? I can help you. What part of California?
No, I wouldn't move to California. That's probably the most expensive place to live, right?
Not in Bakersfield. Well, they're like New York. There's parts that are more expensive, like the city, and then California's the politics is terrible.
Yeah, I would love to. Actually, to be honest with you, I'd love to go to Tennessee, like Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge over in eastern Tennessee. I like that.
Yeah, it's great. The mountains and the people, and good for you, man.
Yeah.
But it's a better place to be from. It's like Missouri.
Yeah, it just seems like you get the same kind of lifestyle out there, except you're not paying as much, and everything's cleaner.
Well, you guys probably know this. I go cross country. I used to a lot. And you leave the city and you get to like the Midwest. The people are golden. There's such a change. And that's probably to New York, it's so hard in the city and suburbs. You go to Tennessee or not Bakersfield. Stay out of Bakersfield. There's this crazy guy there, ex-gang member. But I think that's a good plan, David. Really.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Your house, traditionally, they go up, right? If we have a recession, it might not, but most of the time, it'll go beyond 800. It might get to $1 million in 5 years. if it's like California.
I got it in 2012 for 260, and now it's well over 500. So
yeah, it's great for property owners, but if you want to move in, California is the same way, right? I live in a house like you, 800, 900. It's just a modest suburban home, but the real estate is great. You go other places, you do great. I like your plan, but I don't know about this lady. Do you love her more than ever?
No, she's. I do this to antagonize the women, but no, he's a young artist and she's a fan of the show, and she wanted to do YouTube with me. She's a great woman, and I'm not dating her. You know.
Now I'm confused. Why? So you gaslit me, dude.
Yeah,
Don't
it was a
do that.
gaslighting thing.
Because she's too young.
Look how beautiful this girl is.
Very pretty.
Oh, yeah, and I think she should be very successful.
What is she? 25? I forgot what you said.
Yeah, she's like 24, I think.
Oh, not a flattering picture.
All right.
I hope you look. I like that picture.
Brother.
So I forget. Are you Italian heritage? I forget.
Of course.
I thought. Yeah. You guys, why do you use your hands so much when you talk? My father was brilliant and he spoke Italian, but I remember he said he has trouble when he goes to Italy, and he taught at I don't know if you know, the American Academy in Roma. And he said he had trouble because they talk so quick, the Italians, and use their hands so much.
Well,
but I like Italian.
I think the Italian that's spoken here isn't the same Italian as they speak in Italy.
Yeah, it's not, but Italian has taken over our culture. And we were talking about the Mafia. There's something at the Mafia that fascinates me and a lot of people outside the law. And yet, from the movies, they're a family. Real life, they're probably not. The money's the bottom.
Right. Yeah, they're dirtbags.
Yeah.
Dirtbags.
But in our society, the honor. When it comes to money, they kill people. They're not good people.
They're not. They're horrible.
But we watch movies. I only knew two made men, and I didn't talk to them. I was working in a bar, and the guy said, "See those two guys over there? They're made men." That's it for my Mafia experience. Trump's got to know the Mafia because he builds in New York City. So the Mafia, at least it's alleged, is really into waste management and all that. So Trump's probably had to deal with mafioso, right? Being a builder in New York City.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like anything else, though. I mean, you don't know what. I just recently they give us these cards to get into these buildings, and it's supposedly for safety. But one day I friggin' I get pulled out of the job, and they're like your card's no good. I'm like, what are you talking about? So turns out that these guys were giving out fake cards, and like 20,000 people's cards got revoked. It's all corruption. All these buildings. If you're in building anything in New York City, it's all about corruption.
Yeah.
Silverstein, all those guys. It's all.
That's a guy who built 9/11 Tower or something, right?
Yeah, he leased it for 90-something years, and the guy is going to create wealth for not only himself, but I'm sure his family's friends. It's nepotism.
We know it's a rigged game, but you can still play, work hard, do well. But the big time money, it's a different game than I've ever played. I've been around. My family's done well, but when I went to prep school in Connecticut, I was around. These people would fly in and take their kids off to Europe. So I was never in that class. But even from prep school, you saw the world's different for super wealthy. And it's sad. It's not worth going to communism. It isn't. But hold the people accountable to pay legal taxes anyway.
Hey, what's up with this girl land out in fucking in Oregon? You heard about this?
What is that?
It's like this communist female-only reservation in Oregon, and they're saying that misandry or misogyny doesn't exist there. They made up their own rules, etc. And I'm talking to these women that are totally into this. By the way, it's an owl preserve or reserve out in Oregon. But I'm like, you guys are being protected by capitalism. They're like, what do you mean? Like, well,
yeah.
The only these people are crazy, Sam. They live in a bubble. They're playing pretend.
Let them try it. What's the harm? It's probably unconstitutional because people have tried to segregate. You can't. People have a constitutional right to move around. So if it's a compound, it's different because this has been tried before. It's unconstitutional. Can't keep people out. And but what's the harm? Let them do it, man. I say.
Yeah, I don't want those people living around me anyway.
Well, you don't live in Oregon. I've lived in Oregon before. It's a really nice place.
Oregon's
the cities are too liberal, but the communities like Dallas. In fact, I had a dream where I confided something about Ken Kesey. You know Ken Kesey?
No.
He used to live in Springfield, Oregon. We're talking about Oregon. That I met I was very young, and I haven't really talked about it. Ken Kesey wrote "One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest," and I think about him now because we're talking about Oregon, and he's from Oregon, near Eugene, where I used to go to college for a bit. Springfield, and I got to know the guy. He's very famous. I'm not, I wasn't some close, but when I think about Oregon, I think about Ken Kesey, who Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test. Have you read that book by what?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's about Kesey. He drove the bus, and the bus, if you read that book, the hippy dippies took this bus all around and had trips. Here is, I don't know if he wants to kill me. Let's find out. Hey, Russ.
Oh, shucks. Me a killer? Come on, Sam.
So are you going to, did you see Host Buster want to do Busters here? Do you want there you go.
I just wanted to tell you, that's cool if y'all want to do it. Oh,
and
sorry.
It's true, the only thing is seriously, it'll get the channel down if you want to unalive me again. So please
no.
Do it privately.
But what started it is I realized I guess Noodles, Dave, you might kind of understand. I'm a big fan of far right conspiracy theories involving certain countries and certain chosen people and stuff.
We're not going to get
I have a bad habit of Sam doesn't like it when I bring up certain things. So I'll just avoid doing that, dude. Don't worry.
Busters was never political, Russell. Why are you laughing? It wasn't.
No, but you don't think that everything's just gotten really political recently?
Yeah, it's gotten really bad, but people need to laugh and maybe not talk about it. Of course.
I'll only pipe in if someone else brings it up first, Sam. You have my word.
No, I'm serious. I don't remember it being political. And our politics, I'm more conservative than people think, but
what exactly was it? It was a show that you guys did, right? And
I designed it.
I mentioned something about a certain country controlling the United States.
No.
Sam,
don't.
Yeah,
Russell,
he doesn't like that.
No, I don't. I don't believe it.
I'm not gonna fucking do it, dude. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm not worried. I'm just saying let's leave politics out of it and go. Right? We agree on that.
You're talking about Ken Kesey.
Ken Kesey. Let's talk about Ken Kesey.
Massive Grateful Dead fan, of course. Know him.
He used to have a dairy farm and married there. You see, Russell knows I love these references. I knew him. I don't want to say it like I was his friend. But,
when did you know Ken Kesey?
I was going in Eugene to the University of
was
Oregon,
LSD
and
still legal?
He would come talk. No, I don't think LSD. It was legal when it first came out.
Until October
maybe?
of 1966 was when it was outlawed for
recreation. Wasn't like Ginsburg running around getting guys high on LSD?
Alan Ginsburg we're talking about.
Yeah,
there was colleges
raping men.
He's a very unpleasant person.
Yeah, that guy's a scumbag, and he's held in high regards by these people.
No, he's not held by poets because he wrote Hell, which is brilliant.
Yeah, but my point is the guy was raping men high on LSD. I mean,
that I don't know. But if he did that,
and they would use it they would test it on certain prisoners, like Whitey Bulger got tested. I don't even think they told.
I don't know. Bulger didn't
college kids could agree to be tested. That's how Robert Hunter, the guy that wrote lyrics for the Grateful Dead, and Jerry Garcia, Palo Alto University was offering it. You want to try this drug?
Are you talking about Stanford? That's in Palo Alto.
Yeah, Stanford.
Menlo Park.
Yeah,
I know about that. Yeah, we love the history. Russell and I but we love that hippy dippy. And this guy was older, and he was heartbroken because Ken Kesey had lost his son, I think, in a car accident. So it was a later Ken Kesey, but I'd read that book, Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test, and One Flew Over the
by
Cuckoo's
Tom
Nest.
Wolfe. I had that. I don't
Tom
know if I
Wolfe,
still
The
do.
Man in White. See, I love Russell because he gets the references, David. I don't know if you do.
Are you guys, were you guys ever into Kerouac at all? Could you ever?
Jack Kerouac is one of my
I
favorite
attempted
writers.
it, but I thought he sucked, man. I really thought those beats sucked.
He was great. And not only
see, I don't know. I shouldn't say.
books.
Was not for me, Sam. Was not my stuff.
But
Russell,
he was
Russell.
He was from Provincetown, Pennsylvania, and ended up a drunk. And he actually supported the Vietnam War. He went on to Cabot. So I love his writing.
Yeah, you know that he got into a heated debate with Ed Sanders of the Thugs.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
The Vietnam War and stuff.
He lost it because by then the hippies, most people weren't supporting the Vietnam War. And yet this French Catholic from Provincetown was hippy dippy. He was out of Columbia.
You know what, Sam? The older I get, I kind of admire him for sticking up for the United States of America.
It was wrong, but
you gotta admit the hippie movement was a massive failure, unfortunately.
Yeah, and he documented it as this whole total scumbag movement. And he lived it, right? I mean, he was actually doing that shit.
Yeah, I want to mention
free love doesn't work.
Well, I want to mention
hard drugs all the time doesn't work.
So this movie,
communal living is a fucking terrible idea. People want to own their own shit.
Small communities can make Russell easy rider at the very end. I'm agreeing with you because the guy said we blew it. I think the hippy dippy movement did blow it, like you're saying, Russell. It's too bad, huh?
Well, I think they were saying they blew it because they sold out for, remember that huge amount of money they got selling the guy coke?
Yeah. But a lot of the hippy dippy,
which was Phil Spector. Phil Spector had a cameo playing the guy.
Phil
Spector, they bought the
David.
drugs.
Fascinating.
He sold the cocaine.
Pacino, by the way. Yeah. Phil Spector, David.
Ronnie Spector was the greatest singer ever. Ronnie Spector.
The wife, he married her.
Yeah, she was the greatest.
The Ronettes were excellent.
Yeah, greatest. I think she's my favorite female vocalist was Ronnie Spector. Yeah. She sounded. Joey Ramone tried sounding like her, and it was amazing. Tina Turner. Everybody, even the guy from AC/DC. It's
well, Spector was a wall of sound. He did a Beatles.
Her voice. I mean, I don't know. I just thought she was amazing.
Yeah. I guess they obviously got divorced, right, Russell?
Oh yeah. He's very. I don't want to get into talking about this kind of stuff. He's not a good person.
Spector got convicted of murder. He shot up his studio. His ego. He started with a local a woman and he got his ego. Is that it, Russell? He got too big or something, or is it drugs or what?
I think that he took a lot of amphetamines and drank a lot, and I think he just went fucking crazy. And plus, when he got older, he got put on antidepressants, but he kept drinking and using other things while he was probably cocaine. Everyone was into coke back then.
This guy seemed to have everything. Beautiful as Spector, and did he have kids? I don't remember that part.
Maybe. They adopted some.
There you go. Yeah. So, but the guy here again, the guy was, the Beatles wanted him, top of the world.
Yeah.
And yet he self-destructed, Russell, like a lot of these people.
Think about Sam. You probably remember All Things Must Pass by George Harrison.
He got sued, though, for plagiary. But yeah, I love that.
But Phil Spector produced those early solo Beatles albums, too.
Yeah, I just read about Spector.
You know, Get
Back, I think, at the end. And he did albums for John Lennon, Russell. Did you know that? The LA albums, I think, was Spector.
Have quite a few.
David Peel was also one of these weirdos that, I think he was a low budget Spector, but
Russell, he was a musician, wasn't he, David Peel?
Yeah, David Peel is a musician. He wrote the marijuana song and all that stuff.
English. He might have been English.
G.G. Allen was buddies with him in the 80s.
Yeah, a lot of people did recordings with David Peel, and he was an activist. He was this like amazing guy, but like he was like really like scummy and like kind of like DIY, but he did it like kind of an amazing dude. Kind of like Ronnie.
Yeah, actually, Sam, don't get upset. But Gigi covered his song "I Want to Kill You." I'm saying that as a Gigi Allen, David Peel song.
Is that David Peel? I thought it was that other.
Yeah, he had a band. I think they did an album, at least one that came out on Apple.
It's in my head, some memory. David Peel.
David Peel and the Lower East Side.
I knew a guy. He was a Czech filmmaker, and he left Czechoslovakia. He was much older when he talked. He hung out with the Beatles, and he said the Beatles were really into hallucinogenics. Well, obviously, but this guy hung out with the Beatles, and they were all over the place with their drugs. I guess it turned into that that album. What's that famous one, Russell? Their most
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah, that came out of drugs, right, Russell? Lucy, guy with diamonds, LSD.
It didn't hurt that they were doing all that shit.
It really helped them.
Pet Sounds do the same thing. Like Pet Sounds was like this amazing.
You're talking about the
record.
Beach Boys. Yeah. The Beach Boys wanted. He liked Russell and I really like the Beach Boys. Brian.
Yeah, that's the best album ever created was Pet Sounds, and
a lot of people think that. Yeah.
They did that, and I don't know if it was either they were completely sober or high on drugs, but
Russell would know that. Were they getting high on LSD?
That was the honeymoon period with drugs when you first started experimenting with them. That's what it came out.
That's like the Beatles.
From it. Yeah, like doing too much hallucinogenic kind of drugs with certain people.
Balance, right?
Mental illness, like it can make you schizophrenic or schizoaffective if you do too much of it. Shit, But they were young too. They were like 23, 24, 25-year-old dudes.
Most creativity happens in science too. Most creativity happens in the younger ages. And with bands, they just keep doing it. But the Beatles kept inventing and changing and trying new things, whereas other bands did not.
I hate the Beatles.
But the LSD, it impacted a bunch of bands. That one guy
that's a weird fucking drug, and I don't know if I would ever recommend.
I've taken LSD.
Yeah, once.
I recommend it under legal supervision because you don't want to do it alone. I never took it alone.
It's really fucking crazy. I still remember it. It's been 30-some years ago. But David Letterman looks so weird if you're on acid.
Wow.
Yeah, seriously.
His teeth
he kind of looked like a weird horse or something. It really fucked me up. But when the acid started kicking in, we had watched whatever, and it was Letterman, and Stone Temple Pilots were the musical guests.
Wow.
Wait, were you there, or did you just saw it on TV?
I was just watching it on TV, but it was the first time I'd ever taken acid, and it was like the weirdest thing on earth. Plus, I'd been a fan of Letterman's for a couple years.
I like Letterman
by that point, but
it was Jeno or Letterman. I liked both of them, but Letterman. But don't take it. Don't take it. It's illegal. But I think it might be legal with some doctors. They're treating depression and stuff with it.
Yeah, and I also heard like they're performing surgeries with I guess a form of LSD instead of I guess these painkillers. They're using LSD now or something.
I heard something like that. Yeah, probably with a psychiatrist.
Ketamine. I knew someone that had that. He had a major spinal surgery and they used ketamine. And that fucks you up too, man. You're tripping so much you can't feel someone cutting your fucking spine and shit.
Oh my god!
Your muscles go rubbery and stuff. It's been in Hollywood.
It's weird how your brain can tune out pain and stuff. Like
right.
But it takes drugs.
Don't do it. If you're hearing us, 10 people, don't do it. but I learned it did expand my mind, Russell Cook.
I just thought it was really weird. I remember I was into Sid Barrett. I remember thinking, "Oh shit, I'm gonna be like
Sid
Sid
Barrett.
Barrett for the rest of my life."
Well,
Like I
too
didn't
much.
think it would end.
Too
I was like,
much. He
"Oh,
took
I
too
fucked
much.
up taking this," because
Yeah.
it lasts like 8 hours. It's a long fucking time,
Yeah, I
bro.
think so. It's like 6 hours, but you feel it for
Hmm.
like 8, at least in my
And when
experience.
you get that weirded out, you can't tell time for shit.
Yeah, or dimension. But again, I was with people each time. Yeah, you can't tell time, right? I heard a theory. A doctor came on and researched and said it's like the ego is thrown out. So you're operating, that's where people, oh, we are the one, because our
Yeah, I think
personal
you don't you
egos.
think you need an ego or you just shit and piss all over yourself and don't do anything,
Well,
but
an
you just
ego, Freud said, is an arbitrator between the superego, which is conscience. David, you can come, and id, which is just simple what? Violence, desire. Like when you go in a rage state, and I've been there, Russell. I joke, but I've lost control, kicked down doors. But your id is taken over, I think, not your ego, and it can get you in trouble because the id is basically animal desire, and we have 3 parts, I guess. People say different names, right, David? Three
Yeah.
parts of the psyche. What are they, David?
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I just pulled in my driveway.
Okay,
executive,
well, thanks for, I
legislative,
got
and
thanks,
judicial.
Not that I
thanks for
wasn't
coming
listening
up.
to you.
I got to say, I want to talk to Russell. Thank you, David. Really,
All right, all
I
right, yeah,
enjoyed
guys.
our conversation. Really smart
Take it
guy.
easy, Dave.
I had to not talk to him because he said women should be smacked, and now he tells me he gaslit.
It's
No,
not
really,
from
Russell.
Sean Connery.
Sean
Remember he got
Connery
in
was
trouble for saying that?
07 in an interview, I think, with that ABC woman. Said
Barbara
that once in a
Walters,
while
right?
you got to smack your people that like that. Right?
And he's
You
just
shouldn't do it. I never raised my
extremely
hand.
old-fashioned about that kind of stuff,
He was
wasn't he?
Scottish. He was Scottish. He started out as a bodybuilder, and then he got picked up for Hollywood. And he made this this film about leprechauns. I don't know if you saw it, Sean Connery. And he
I
got
don't think I
007
have.
and changed his whole life. But he wore a wig later on, and he's a good actor. But he had old-fashioned Scottish attitudes, I guess.
How you doing,
That
RMD?
in the old days, you could get away with it. In the old days, you could smack your wife, and it's much better now, and you could hurt your kids. Nowadays, I remember as a teacher, you could hit your kids, but you can't like leave marks. There's boundary, and there should be, right? But in the old days, we're talking what 100 years ago, how women were treated horribly. Kids too. Kids were taken and put in little work farms. So things are better now. But because before Freud, some people viewed kids as just little adults, and they're not. But before Freud, they were viewed that way and treated horribly. Industrial Revolution, right? Then unions came around, and like not Sam Hill. That was supposed to be, who was that? I forgot the name of the union member. Unions are a big deal, but they got corrupt.
Joe Hill?
Joe Hill. And they actually, people have talked about that, it's true. The mob and the Teamster Union helped build Las Vegas. Right, Russ? Amazing, but true. Bugsy Siegel. It was a semi-popular town for gambling, but then Bugsy Siegel and the mob borrowed money from the Teamsters Union Fund, which was illegal, by the way, and they used that money to build up Las Vegas. And now people are proud of it. There's a museum, if you go to Las Vegas, we were talking about the mob before. And yeah, and he got killed in his home, Bugsy Siegel. He was a member of Murder Incorporated, but he came out to LA and then Las Vegas, built it up. T-Bird, I think I forget the name of the hotel, Thunderbird or something like that. And something happened with money, and they put bullets in his head. There's pictures of Bugsy Siegel being dead. Oh, here's my wife. Russell, really, we're part of Buster's, right?
Yes.
Okay, thanks for coming up, man.
No problem, Sam.
I love talking to you like that. See you, everybody. My wife's home.
Take it easy, everyone. Buster's is coming back, so I hope it's decent.